Was good, chat? Was good, chat? I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. What's good with y'all, man? W's in the chat. W's in the chat. Oh my gosh, we're going crazy. Yo, what's good, everybody? What's good, Kick? What's good, Twitch? What's good, YouTube? I stop spamming. I'm a multi-million, bro. Oh my gosh, I am getting cooked online for that. I am getting so cooked, but there is so much context that you guys are missing. But your boy's free, man. W's in the chat. We free. We back home. We back in Houston. I wanted to get the F out of Woodhaven. Bro, I'm not going to lie, man. Genuinely, I think... Yo.
How's her girl? Did she go to the hospital?
Who just subbed? I don't even know who just subbed. W sub or TTS. Did she go to the hospital? What are you talking about? What you talking about, gang? We back, y'all. We back, man. Free. What's good, Matt? Bro, stop spamming. I'm a multi-million. Yo, can we get a F Woodhaven in the chat? Can we get a F Woodhaven in the chat, y'all? Like, I actually need that. For morale. For morale. F Woodhaven. Yo, man. Shout out to all y'all boys and girls, man. We going up. What happened? Chat, I don't want to... Bro, I'm going to be real, man. I'm going to be real. I think that stream we had, those like 2 streams, is a top 20 streams of all time. Well, you know what? I'm going to just talk about myself. That moment is a top jidion moment, man. This is going to be like, you know, we have moments on the channel. You have Tyrone. We have the WNBA, we have the haircut at the NBA, we have the Renaissance Fair. You know, we have all these moments. We have the Bozo guy. We have all these moments. This is a top 5 jidion moment, y'all. Her bug bite. Oh, my fiance. Y'all, I haven't even got to see her yet. I gotta see it in person. She said it's way worse in person. So I am going to see her, hold up, chat.
You said on stream she got a spider bite.
They're tweaking. I gotta see them, chat. I don't see them yet. I haven't seen it yet. Thank you guys for the donos.
Stream lol. F Woodhaven.
F Woodhaven indeed, man. Thank you for coming by. I appreciate you. Yo, Jidion, you read the grape report in the UK, children being assaulted daily?
What happened to being locked in? You had a family-sized bag of Doritos yesterday.
Oh, bro, I did eat a family-sized bag of Doritos. And my boy JV, he got on my ass, y'all.
Free Jidion.
Free Jidion. Appreciate you, man. Y'all, we're going to go on IG Live, and we're going to explain everything. I'm free.
Yo, Jidion, you read the grape report in the UK? Children being assaulted daily.
So sad, man. Prayers to those babies, y'all. Prayers to those babies, chat.
F Free Haven.
F Free Haven, indeed. Indeed. Yo, bro, let's get lit, man. Yo. Everybody spam W's, bro. We need to get lit in here. Yo.
Did you see the faithful sheriff made a short
I see. Chat, we were talking about everything. What's good, IG, man? Your boy is back home. We are live right now. Make sure you guys come join in. Bro, it's lit, man. We got to go over everything. We got to go over all the allegations. A lot of allegations are being levied at your boy. A lot of people got something to say, but not everybody's in the right. So we got to let everybody know what really went down, all right? We got to let everybody know what's going down, man. So make sure you guys join in. Let me know if you came. Yo, we lit, man. Join in. All right, y'all. Chat, we just got to do TikTok, man.
Brother, what
we just got to do
TikTok.
TikTok.
Are those?
All right, y'all. Your boy's about to go live on TikTok, man. You know what? I haven't got my mugshot yet, chat. I just realized that. Hold up. Let me call my attorney and ask if I can get the mugshot. Hold up, chat. Let me call the attorney and ask if I can get... Chat, we're going over everything. We're leaving no stone unturned. Yo, W Kick, man. Yo, we 800 followers away from 30,000. Hello?
Face holding back tears emoji.
Hey, Miss Crystal, this is Jidion. I was wondering, could you send me a photo of my mugshot?
I don't have it yet. We're still waiting on discovery. We can, as soon as I get it, I'll send it.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's not a problem.
Awesome. Can you say what's up to my chat? I'm about to talk to them about everything.
Hi, chat. What up? I don't really know what to say to chat. So.
Yo, Miss Crystal, we beat in this case, right?
Absolutely. We're gonna do our best.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
All right. Talk to you later.
Oh, Miss Crystal, I'm also a multimillionaire. Yo, chat, bro. Mods, Vivian, okay, Wardell. If it continues after this stream, if I beat the multimillionaire allegations, I want everybody in here to get banned. If you are spamming multimillionaire, you need to be banned. I am tired of it. It is not funny. It is not a joke. So after today's stream, we'll have a meeting. We'll have a team meeting. We'll go over everything because this is harassment. You know, y'all. If y'all keep on doing this, I'm gonna charge you guys with freaking. I'm gonna charge you guys with stalking. Okay. So it ends now. Live Snake, you put kids in danger. We're addressing everything, chat. We are addressing everything. Every single detail, no stone unturned. This is the tell-all stream. And Woodhaven PD still has my equipment. They still have my equipment, y'all. I might have to call and ask them for my stuff back. I'm going to call Officer Mitchell and tell him to keep his greasy paws off of my equipment. But that is for the future. What's good, TikTok, man? We are live right now on YouTube, Kick, and Twitch. Make sure you guys join in. We're live on all three of the major platforms, YouTube, Kick, and Twitch. But if you want to go on the best platform, make sure you join in on Kick. Come join in, y'all. Come show love. Yo, chat is showing you guys so much love, TikTok. They want you guys here. They love you guys. They need you guys here, man. Come show them love. Let's get it. Yo, everybody spam W TikTok right now. I'm going into depth on everything, y'all. I am being canceled. I am being canceled for getting arrested. I am being canceled for getting my rights violated. But it's okay. It's okay. Everybody's already saying W TikTok, man. Join in, y'all. I need you guys to join in, man. Okay? Chad, I'm not a multimillionaire. I need your guys' support. TikTok. So join in, TikTok. Join in right now. Yes, TikTok, hurry up. Join in, yes. Yes, yes, yes. W TikTok in the chat, man. Go on and join in. I am not a stop with the multi-million. I don't know where you heard that from, but it's not me. It is not me. It is not I. It is not I. All right. Yo, when we get to 6,000 total viewers, we're gonna start. Totally perfect day. BBL multi-millionaire. Oh my gosh, bro. I hate you guys. I actually hate you guys, bro. Bro, spam them, bro. Your boy is free. Spam them W's. Spam them W's. What's good, chat? We free. We free. Chat, bro, on everything. All right, see y'all soon. TikTok, YouTube, Kick, and Twitch. Chat, man, on everything. We tried to get T Grizzly. We thought he was in Michigan. He wasn't, sadly. He was out the state. But maybe we might get him in the future. Chat. Let's go. All right. Now, it's time to address the elephant in the room. As you guys know, 2 days ago, I was arrested. And charged with disturbing the peace, and I was also charged with stalking.
I know you're a multi-millionaire.
Now, a lot of news publications have been going around, posting about it. It's going viral, y'all. It's going viral. Literally, you look up my name, and Demon Home. No. We're not a demon, y'all. We're not a demon, chat. We're not a demon, man. Still a child of God. Chat, we are not on demon time. Hold up, chat. Wait. Bro, my freaking headphones. My headphones are tweaking. Okay. Bro, we're not on demon time. All right, chat. As you guys can see, we did a bunch of news interviews. This was Fox 2. They had interviewed me. They haven't posted the video, but I'm waiting for that video to drop. You know what? Actually, let me see if that video dropped. Fox 2. Fox 2. Detroit. No, they haven't posted it yet. So we still got to wait for that. But YouTuber Jidion arrested in Woodhaven while attempting to confront alleged squatter. Yo, we need a F Officer Mitchell, man. He is the reason I got arrested. This dude he's a tyrant, bro. He's a tyrant. He violated my constitutional rights. Absolutely disgusting human being. And when I beat this case, I am going for his qualified immunity, chat. That is the goal.
We want free Jidion merch.
Yo, let me get that mugshot, y'all. Let me get that mugshot. Yo, right when I took my mugshot, I looked on everything. I looked at Officer Mitchell, and I told him, oh, man, thank you, guys. About to pay my legal fees. I said that, bro. I'm tough. Psych. Okay, so, elephant in the room. You guys know what's going on, man. A lot of stuff is going on.
Have you seen the Bloodsport video he did on you?
We are going to be watching that, y'all. We are going to be watching that, okay? So this is what's going on, y'all. I was arrested yesterday. Oh, yo. Okay. Your boy was arrested yesterday for allegedly stalking and allegedly disturbing the peace. Now,
stay safe, champ.
Thank you. I've talked to my lawyers. They say that the Woodhaven Police Department have no case. They say that this is dead in the water. This is straight up just retaliation.
Come back to Stockton. I have solid PD connects.
Love, bro, love. They are just straight up. They're fishing, bro. They are in this deep shit because Officer Mitchell couldn't control his anger.
Officer Mitchell, we want your badge.
We do. We want that shield, Officer Mitchell. So, for you guys that don't know what happened, I'm going to give you guys a quick replay. This is going to be for YouTube as well.
Did Joe see his nice new door?
Yes. I can confirm Joe has seen the new door. But chat. Whoa, hold up.
Did they try to charge the kids too?
Yes, everybody got charged. So here, chat, just so I can like hear my thoughts and get across what I gotta say, because I got a lot to get across. We got a lot to go over. I'm so sorry, but we will be turning off alerts. I am sorry. We'll turn it back on later. It's just a lot of important stuff we gotta go over, okay? So let's get it. Let's go. And let me let you guys know what's going on. So, if you guys don't know, what the hell?
I bet you're a First Amendment advocate now.
I've always been a First Amendment advocate. I just don't support hate speech. Wait, well, hold up, chat.
It's okay, baby. You'll get through this like always. Praying gesture emoji.
Oh my gosh, chat. Why is it like double? Hold up, chat. Is TTS off now? How about 8 inches and thick? Bro, shut up. Okay, I think we're good. Okay, I think TTS is off now. And stop spamming multimillionaire. Stop. Actually, stop. You guys are harassing me. Okay. So, YouTube, I got a lot to explain. So, you guys know I'm always getting arrested. But I've gone 3 years without getting arrested. But this is why I got arrested this time. So, we did a streaming series called Streaming Inside Squatter's House Until He Leaves. So, Skeeter has an uncle. His uncle's name is Joe. Joe has been squatting inside of his mother's house, or Skeeter's grandmother's house, for the last over like a long time. He's been evicted. He's been told to leave. He's told he's not wanted. He doesn't pay any rent. They do not want him there, and they legally have a precedent for him not being there. But Michigan, being the dumb state that it is, they are pretty much protecting a squatter. It's absolutely disgusting how far they're going for a squatter. So I fly in on Thursday, or I fly in on Sunday. Oh my gosh.
No negative vibes needed here, folks.
What the frick? Why are we getting double TTS? I don't understand. Hold up, chat. Wardell. Turn off all TTS, please.
You need a street lawyer on your team, my guy, no JK.
Hold up, because we got a lot to go over.
This is a test super chat message. We can't hear you over your hypocrisy.
My hypocrisy? What hypocrisy do I got? Okay, I think... Okay, we're good now. All right, chat. So let me go back to explaining. So I signed a contract with Skeeter's mother because Skeeter's mother owns the house because she has guardianship over her mom. So pretty much I legally have a right to be there. I have a legal right to live there, all of that. I am a paying tenant. I signed the contract. So I moved in. We get there on Monday. I introduce myself to Joe. I tell Joe, I say, hey, Joe, I'm your neighbor. How you doing? I'm moving in. he cusses me out, da 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 da, whatever. So I leave and I go back to the house. I'm getting my setup and everything. And Joe comes back home, right? And I'm gonna show you guys, I'm gonna show you guys what all he said. Hold up. So Joe comes back home.
Why don't you just leave the speaker on the floor?
And he comes right up to my face and cusses me out like crazy, chat. He cussed me out like crazy. You guys see the cops came in. Hold up. Let's go over it. So Joe called, well, no, Joe didn't even call the cops. So this is what happened. I'm about to show you guys the video. So that's the cops there. You could just ignore all that. We're going to give you guys the full context. I think I brought the speaker up there and they took Joe away. They took Joe away and I plug in to show you guys how Joe verbally abused me. Watch this, chat. So, like I said, I introduced myself to Joe. This is the squatter. I introduce myself and I tell him, hey, I'm your new neighbor. I'm moving into the neighborhood. Nice to meet you. Oh, I'm moving into the house. Nice to meet you. And he didn't cuss me out at the McDonald's, but when he came back to the house and saw that I wasn't lying, that's when he cussed me out. So watch this. Oh, here it is. I'm not like Skeeter, man. I promise.
Yeah, right. Okay. I don't fucking know anything.
Well, here, let me introduce myself.
No, I don't care to know. Stay away from me. I'll have the police here.
I live here now. I'm a resident.
Good. I can call the police on you too.
Call the police for what? I'm a resident, Joe. So I'm going upstairs to go to my room, right? I'm going upstairs to go to my room.
What do you want, man? What the fuck do you want? Get downstairs. Don't have the police over here. Get away from me.
I'm going to my room.
Get away from me.
Man, he go to his room.
No, he can't. Get out of here.
Hey, this is my security, so there's a...
I don't.
Yo, chat. This is the man that the police are protecting. This is the man the police say I'm stalking. I'm inside my house. I have a legal right to be there. He has no legal right to be there. I signed a contract with the homeowner. I am a paying tenant. I moved in, and he's blocking me from going into different places in my own house. Rabies. So I'm going to keep on playing.
Give a shit. Get out of here. Don't fucking bother me.
We don't want anything from you. We're just going to my room.
I don't trust you. I don't know any of you.
Bro, we're not like Skeeter, man. We're not here to bother you.
Fuck Skeeter. And fuck your association with him. You associated with him, right?
I mean, yeah,
So you're assholes.
he rented the place out to me.
You're assholes. You associate with him. You're pieces of shit.
Do you associate with him?
No. He's an asshole. He's a piece of shit.
What did he do to you?
He's a piece of what?
I don't know what he did.
Don't you know what the fuck's going on, dude?
I have no idea.
Are you fucking stupid?
There's no door.
He put a list and he said, hey, if you need
The
a
police know he stalks and follows me. So does the judge.
What the fuck?
Yeah, fuck you.
He stalks
You
and
act like you don't know. Fuck you, dude.
Is he gonna do that to me too?
You know all about it. You're playing games with me, bro.
I just moved here, man.
Yeah, okay. All right, whatever you say. I don't believe you.
I paid $600 in rent. How much do you pay?
None of your damn business. There's a fucking reason. And fuck you if you don't like it. There's a fucking good fucking reason. Dickhead.
Okay, well, if we're gonna be living together, how are we gonna do this? Because we have to.
Get the fuck downstairs. Go. Leave me alone.
All right, y'all, we got a lot. So that's pretty much the gist of that. So this is the last interaction I've ever had with Joe. So the cops are charging me with stalking when this is the last interaction I had with Joe. Does that make sense to you guys? I see a lot of people on Reddit and stuff happy that I got arrested and they hope I get convicted. But I just want you to know your taxpayer dollars are being spent and used. That's your money. Your money is being used to try to get me. There's a detective working on this case. They have confiscated over $120,000 worth of my equipment. So they charged me with stalking. As you guys saw, like in the beginning, the cops had came inside. They were talking with him. And then the one officer, his name is Officer Mitchell. He's the one I really have the problem with. He's the one who initiated all of this. He's the tyrant in this whole situation. So Officer Mitchell, while we're getting set up in my own house, he tells the squatter, hey man, they're just trying to get a reaction out of you. They want you to hit them. They want you to assault them. Don't give in. Hey, he gave, so this Officer Mitchell, this is Officer Mitchell here. So you guys can listen in real quick.
With Alex Rosen, corn emoji.
So Officer Mitchell, you know, he loves Joe, I guess. He said he's going to give him a ride. So they gave him a ride to the police station. So that way he could get away from us, okay? Fast forward, we're getting moved in. We're getting all our stuff set up. Yada, yada, yada. We stopped by the police station. We just stopped by the police station. And then after that, I'm chilling. I'm just walking around. Da 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 da. And keep in mind, that was the last time I ever seen Joe. I never saw or spoke with him again. Or I never spoke with him again. But we're getting the TTS set up because I wanted to do 24-hour stream. Like, you guys remember what we were trying to do. I was trying to make it to where you guys donate and just your guys' messages will blare through the house. I thought that would just be a fun stream for you guys. I thought you guys would enjoy that. And you guys did, man. You guys went crazy on the stream. So fast forward, we had some fans tell us that Joe was at McDonald's. So we left on such bad terms, I wanted to just squash any beef. You guys know me, man. I'm always trying to squash beef. So we were walking to the McDonald's and the police had multiple squad cars positioned at the McDonald's just waiting. And this is what happened. So we walk up.
Oh.
We walk up, we're walking up. So
No, the police aren't arresting him, they're protecting him.
So
Check
we're walking
McDonald's.
up. I was just asking to say,
Huh?
hey, is he there?
Will you still spread the word?
Just run.
So we're walking
Once again,
up,
you want to know?
and then boom, look at this.
Wait, cop car coming.
The cop positioned right there. Your taxpayer dollars are coming to protect.
Why is the cop coming over here?
Watch this.
Bet he watching this. Maybe do a stream BRB.
So the cop comes. I'm just going
What's the
up to
problem?
him to see what's going on. So it's Officer Mitchell again.
McDonald's doesn't want you guys on the property, so you guys gotta leave.
Is he here?
Doesn't matter where he's at. McDonald's does not want you on the property. You guys have to leave. You're gonna
Who's you guys? Can you be more specific?
You.
So they said these people?
Him. Yes.
So bro just started pointing at everybody. I don't doubt that McDonald's told him that I can't be on their property. I don't doubt that. But you guys see how you like, yeah. He can't decide who McDonald's wants to trespass. McDonald's has to let him know who they want trespassed, right? So I just went off on a limb and said, you know what? Maybe anybody that works for me, can't go on there. Whatever. Cool. But what I'm going to need Officer Mitchell to do is in discovery, when we take this to court, he's going to have to show that the McDonald's wanted him. All those people that he pointed, he's gonna have to show that McDonald's told him that they can't be on the property. That's what he's gonna have to show, and he's not gonna be able to do that. So let's continue.
You guys cannot be on the property.
Hey,
Or they're gonna arrest
do you guys want some McDonald's? Y'all want to go inside real quick? Yeah. Okay.
So I just saw some random people, and I was just like, "Yo, you guys want some McDonald's?" Like I was just asking a question. I was like, I saw some random people. He said, you. He didn't say them. I was like, yo, you guys want McDonald's? So we're about to leave
You're
here.
gonna be arrested for trespassing if you go in there.
Bro, why?
He said,
You
if
know
I go
like,
in
like,
there.
No offense, officer, but like, do you genuinely have nothing better to do? Like,
Do you have anything better to do?
off.
Do you have anything better to do? Do you have anything better to do? Oh my gosh, yo. Officer Mitchell, man. Oh, man. This is what your hard-earned tax dollars are going to. He's a glorified security guard.
So you're actually like supposed to protect and serve.
All right, get off the property. You guys are gonna be arrested for trespassing.
Okay,
Okay.
we'll leave the property, but like, I'm just trying to figure out, do you have anything better to do? Because this is like a,
Yeah, they told you earlier that they don't want you guys on the property, so you guys gotta leave.
because you've been camping out there for like 20 minutes, wasting taxpayer dollars.
I'm there for about 5. You guys need to leave.
Jidion,
What?
tell the cops about the
It's crazy how you don't arrest a squatter. That's crazy. Here, let's just stand on the sidewalk.
So I said, let's just go stand on the sidewalk. So we go over to the sidewalk. The cops low key right. In what way? Okay, I love it. Bootlickers, please stay in the stream. There's a lot of bootlickers that have been siding with the cop. So all of you bootlickers, I want you to say right now, I am happy that my taxpayer dollars are going to try to get you convicted. I want you to say that. I want you to also say, I am glad that your constitutional rights were violated, Jidion. Because watch this, y'all. Watch.
Yo, man, I don't know why he's blocking your Mickey D's, bro. You trying to get some McDonald's? Yeah. Let's see if there's some
So some random fans. So this is Lucas. Shout out Lucas. He was arrested. We'll go over it more. But yo, I just had some random fans say they wanted to go get some McDonald's.
Joe's in there.
Arrest Joe.
We gotta arrest Joe. Joe.
So
Yeah,
I'm on the
go inside and
sidewalk
see
now.
Joe's in there. What'd you say?
He's a cock.
So I'm standing on the sidewalk.
Yeah.
I'm on the
More
sidewalk,
cops?
chat. No laws are being broken.
I think the cops think you're.
So they went inside, and I just said, "Hey," they said they wanted McDonald's, and so since chat, you guys heard them. Put a W in the chat. They said, "Hey, we want some McDonald's." So I was like, "Hey, while you're in there, let me know if Joe's in there." Put a W in the chat if you guys heard that.
Chat, man, is this what you want your tax dollars to go to? Cops camping out at a McDonald's to protect a squatter.
Okay. We're gonna listen.
Jidion and Skeeter fans are so bait.
So they're just waiting. They're just
He's not
waiting.
in there? He's in there? Really? Bro! Yo, do me a favor. Here. Fuck, I don't want to give them the... Should we give them the camera? Did he ban you?
Yeah, he did.
Here.
He's banning you guys morning?
Yeah, do this. Do me a favor.
So he banned us. These were paying customers. Chat. Oh my gosh, I just realized something. Chat. These were paying customers that had just went inside the McDonald's. Watch. They had just went inside the McDonald's and they had came out to tell me, yo, he's in there. But they said that they wanted McDonald's, right? So they were going back inside the McDonald's. They had already went inside the McDonald's. Keep that in mind.
Here.
He's banning you guys morning?
Yeah, do this. Do me a favor. Okay, here. Be very careful. Just wear this.
Which way?
Just on your back. Wear it as a backpack.
Pay attention.
Wear it as a backpack.
You heard the cop? He said, if you go in there, you will be arrested for trespassing. He said, if you go in there, you'll be arrested for trespassing. Now, that is true. If we went in there, we would be arrested for trespassing. But they were never trespassed. Only we were. He is trespassing them when the property never said that they were trespassed. And keep all of this in mind, chat. He said that we would be arrested for trespassing. None of us were ever charged with trespassing because he realized that wouldn't stick. Officer Mitchell is not that dumb. He realized that wouldn't stick. So keep in mind, none of us are charged with trespassing. None of us. And they just went inside. Keep all that in mind.
You didn't trespass them, so shut the fuck up!
What's going on?
And the only reason why I yelled was because they were just far away and he was in a car. So I was just trying to let the officer know about my freedom of speech and what I thought about the situation. Okay?
Here.
What am I doing? Am I going there recording?
Bro, you haven't been trespassed.
Bro, what am I?
Working?
You.
So they got the camera.
What you doing, God work.
But make sure y'all stick together.
Isn't that back? 3
So
cops?
they were walking, but listen,
They have not.
listen.
Yeah, hold up. Wait. Actually, come back.
I told them to come back. Because you know why I told them to come back, chat? I changed my mind. I actually wanted to do something else and I wanted to get the backpack back. So keep in mind, chat, they had already went inside and they were going back inside. And I am 1,000% sure if the McDonald's employees voiced to them that they would like them to leave, they would have left. But look at this. They already went inside. They came out and now they're going back in, but now all of a sudden he's pulling up. And the crazy thing is I told them to come back because I had a change of heart. I wanted to get my camera back because I wanted to go do something. So,
Bro, they're really protecting.
Officer Mitchell pulls up here. He pulls up, and you guys can't see what happens, but
Officer, what are you
puts-
doing?
He puts my camera down, and he arrests the two. So the one in the yellow, his name is Colton. Everybody put W Colton, and the one in the blue, his name is Lucas. Everybody put W Lucas, man. Colton and Lucas, they were arrested. And you're probably thinking, oh yeah, they got charged with trespassing. No, they got charged with disturbing the peace. To all you bootlickers out there saying that I'm in the wrong, chat, did any of you guys see any disturbing the peace? Chat, be honest. In this, did you guys see any disturbing the peace? And I literally told them to come back. I said, yo, actually come back. But this is what your tax dollars are going to. The prosecutors accepted these charges. The prosecutor wants to waste your taxpayer dollars. So them walking and then turning back is disturbing the peace, okay? So they get arrested.
Bro, they're arrested. Officer, they never trespassed them. You can't trespass somebody.
So at this time, I'm pretty sure the reason why he was arresting them at this time was for trespassing. But they were never trespassed.
Officer, you cannot trespass somebody.
I'm sticker.
He puts my camera
Here, give me my
inside.
backpack, my man. Bro. Officer, you can't trespass somebody. Here, record this on your phone.
I said, officer, you can't
Wait.
trespass somebody.
Can I hold your guys' property?
So I was asking the officer if I could hold their property. That's what I was asking. Because I know how this shit goes. And usually cops are pretty cool and they're like, okay, if you're getting arrested, whatever stuff's on you here, somebody nearby. But no, they needed everything for evidence.
Officer, why are you... Officer, where they trespass? This isn't gonna stick.
Arrest me, daddy.
Officer, this is not gonna stick.
I was letting him know, Officer Bitchell, this is not going to stick. And that's why he didn't charge them with trespassing. Because cops are dumb. Cops are not lawyers. Believe it or not, a cop can arrest you for anything right now, chat. Right now, we are learning about our civil rights. I know everybody's saying, oh, a nuisance streamer gets what he deserves, da-da-da-da-da. Y'all, our constitutional rights were violated. Once either I'm found not guilty or I get this case dismissed, I am filing a civil rights lawsuit against the city of Woodhaven, against the Woodhaven, the police department, and especially against Officer Mitchell. And I will be going for his qualified immunity. Because theirs and my constitutional rights were violated. You can say what you want, but they violated our civil rights. Now let's continue.
Officer, this is not gonna stick.
I'm saying, officer, this is not going to stick.
This is the bitchest made shit I've ever seen in my life.
Officer, can I have a sticker?
Here, go get the car. Lights.
And chat, keep in mind, I'm still on the sidewalk. I am still on the sidewalk this entire time. This entire time, chat, I am still on the sidewalk. I still did not step foot on the property. I am just voicing my displeasure.
Yeah, run and go get the car. Never went inside and was never trespassed. Ma'am, they are arrested children that never went inside of a McDonald's. Call the fucking DA and see how fast that shit gets dropped, you fucking dumbasses.
So, after I said that, that's when, bro, right after I said that, I saw Officer Bitchell. I'm not gonna lie, man. He does not need to be on the force. That boy was fumbling to get some handcuffs. Now, imagine if one of his partners was in a life or death situation and he needed to pull out a firearm or a taser. Officer Bitchell would shit the bed. This man was fumbling for 30 seconds to pull out one singular pair of handcuffs. I literally got into position for him. I was like, here, Officer Mitchell, let me help you out there, man. You need some help. So right after I said this, Officer Mitchell gets his, he grabs his handcuffs and he starts walking over.
Call the DA and see how fast that shit gets dropped. Watch. Call the DA and see how fast that gets dropped.
I'm still on the sidewalk.
This is absolutely ridiculous.
So he's walking up to me now.
What am I getting arrested for?
Disorderly person, though. You're out here yelling, screaming, causing a scene.
What am I getting arrested for?
Disorderly person, though. You're out here yelling, screaming, causing a scene.
So he said I'm a disorderly person because I'm sitting down here yelling, causing a scene. Chat. Me voicing my displeasure from a public sidewalk, not interrupting their duties, not doing anything like that, and actually quite literally trying to save them and letting them know that they're violating these young kids' constitutional rights. He arrested me because he got rage baited. He arrested me because he was in his feelings. Now, chat, tell me, do you guys think this is a lawful arrest, yes or no? Comments, YouTube, tell me, do you think this is a lawful arrest, yes or no? Even my detractors, I would hope that they would even say that this is most definitely not a lawful arrest. Because keep in mind, I am on the sidewalk. I am still on the sidewalk. Let me get another angle because this part was what's it called? Like you know, you guys saw it. Freaking, they had I'm sending it over right now. I'm gonna show the iPhone footage of him arresting me. Officer Bitchell, man. And I'm genuinely saying this, man. Give it a couple years, maybe a year and a half, 2 years, you guys will be seeing Officer Mitchell doing a deposition. And he will be getting grilled by my civil rights lawyer, and he's gonna have to answer some very tough questions under oath. So here is the iPhone footage of him arresting me. This is exclusive. No one's seen this.
Out here yelling, causing a scene.
I'm under arrest for being disorderly.
On the sidewalk.
Sitting here causing a scene.
On the sidewalk.
Causing a scene.
So you can't yell?
So he arrests me.
How fast do you think this is going to get dropped?
So, and the DA took the charges. They think they can win this case. So here, I'm gonna have to play my audio so you guys can hear what I said. And now the infamous meme is about to come up. I've been getting memed for this, but there's context that a lot of people are cutting out.
Freedom of speech. You can yell on the sidewalk.
Sitting here causing a scene.
On the sidewalk.
Yep.
So you can't yell? Officer.
Anything I need to know about?
Officer. How fast do you think this is going to get dropped? Do you really think this charge is going to stick? Do you guys really think this is going to stick? Sure, we have a do you want to waste your DA's time? I am a multi-millionaire. I promise you, I can take this as far as you want.
Okay, I have been getting cooked, man. I don't know what it is, but like whenever money's brought up, people just I don't know what it is. People just get like, oh my gosh, she's flexing. Chat, bro. I was not flexing on this, man. You guys know I have never been a person to flex my wealth because my wealth comes from first God and you guys. You guys are the reason I can say I'm a multimillionaire, man. You guys have blessed me. But I want you guys to pay very close attention to what I said. I didn't just throw out there, I'm a multimillionaire. People were saying, bro thinks saying he's a multimillionaire would get him unarrested. That's not why I said that. Listen very carefully to what I said, chat.
I am a multi-millionaire. I promise you, I can take this as far as you want.
I said, I am a multi-millionaire. I promise you, I can take this as far as you want. The reason why I said I can take this as far as you want, meaning if you want to unlawfully arrest me, if you want to unlawfully break my constitutional rights, I have the financial means to take this as far as you want. Y'all, I don't think you guys realize, man. I am not only paying for my legal counsel, I am paying for 3 other people's legal counsel. They arrested the kid that was wearing the backpack. They arrested the kid that was wearing the holding the camera. And Officer Mitchell arrested a kid. Well, I'm saying kid. They're all adults. The Officer Mitchell arrested the 3rd person. His name is Gio. All Gio did was try to go to Lucas to get his keys so he could move his car. And because he walked over there to get his keys to move his car, Officer Mitchell arrested him as well. Chat, I'm going to say that one more time. There was a 3rd person arrested for doing the whopping crime of trying to walk up and get his friend's keys so he can move his car. So I am paying for my legal counsel. I am paying for Colton's legal counsel. I am paying for Gio's legal counsel, and I am paying for Lucas's legal counsel. That is 4 people fighting these erroneous charges. Not only that, we got to get these charges dismissed, and that's the goal. The goal is to get this shit dismissed. Either we get it dismissed, or if it goes through, we will have to get not guilty. Because if I take a plea deal, I will not be able to sue the Woodhaven Police Department. I will not be able to sue them if we take a plea deal. Chat, you guys know how expensive it is to pay for 4 people's legal counsel and then after that file a civil rights lawsuit? Y'all, I am going to be out of hundreds of thousands of dollars. So put a W in the chat if you guys know I was not flexing. I was not flexing my wealth. I was letting him know that he arrested the wrong one. I was letting him know that this shit's not gonna slide. I was letting him know that I am gonna fight for my motherfucking rights. Because I was given these rights as a United States citizen. But what people like Officer Bitchell and the Woodhaven Police Department and their judicial system think is they think that people are going to just cow down and they're going to bow down, and whatever plea deal they give them, they're going to just accept it so that on their record it shows, hey, we got a conviction. No. We will be fighting these erroneous charges to the death. And I promise you, right hand to God, my Lord and Savior, Yeshua, that when we beat these charges, I am sending a fat lawsuit to the Woodhaven Police Department for violating my constitutional rights. You guys seen it right here, man. If it can happen to me, what can stop it from happening to you? This case is going to become case law. Officer Mitchell could have just detained us and let us go, but his ego, his fragile ego of meeting someone that actually knew the law, of meeting somebody that actually knew their rights, he couldn't stand it. He couldn't be one-upped by a bald-headed, fat titty streamer. He couldn't. His ego could not handle it. So he arrested all four of us. And not only that, he made my cuffs so tight that it started cutting off the circulation to my right hand. I felt my right hand going numb. At no point did I asked, can I please get my handcuffs put to the front? He said, no. Then he tried pushing me into the squad car in an awkward motion that was bruising my knee. And I was yelling and begging, saying, yo, please, I can't go in this way. Can you let me out so I can go in a different way? He was like, no, he wanted me to go in the way he wanted to. These fucking people treated me like a fucking dog, bro. They locked me up in a cage for 20 hours for a crime I did not commit. They broke my constitutional rights. But you know what they did worse? They fucked with my fans. They fucked with y'all. I am not just doing this to take care of myself. I am doing this for those 3 young men who got violated that day. And I talked to each and every single one of their parents. And all of their parents, they're all with us. And I told them, you will not have to pay a single cent. And I let those boys know, when you go see that judge, tell them not guilty. I told them, let your court-appointed lawyer know that you're going to get an attorney. I got them legal representation. I am going to take care of them. I am going to make sure that this is not on their record. I'm going to make sure that this is expunged. And I hope that after this is off their record, I pray that all 3 of those young gentlemen sue the Woodhaven Police Department. And you know the crazy thing about it is after I got out, after 20 hours of being held, I ran into so many homeowners in Woodhaven that came out with their kids and said that what happened to me was bullshit. The community there, not kids, adults, grown people with mortgages that live in that community, that their taxpayer dollars are going to a corrupt organization like the Woodhaven Police Department. They are furious that their taxpayer dollars are going to charging me and 3 other young gentlemen who did not commit a crime. So Reddit can say whatever the fuck they want. Twitter can say whatever they want. All the haters and the bootlickers can say whatever they want. I got the community. They got my back. The people that live in that community got my back. And I got theirs. I will be holding the Woodhaven Police Department accountable. I will be going for Officer Bitchell's qualified immunity. He made my cuffs so tight, cut off the circulation, ragdolling me. It took the other officer to have a little bit of compassion for me to tell Officer Mitchell to stop. And he finally adjusted me and got me in. And when I get that body cam footage, I'm going to show you guys. When I get that body cam footage, when we get it during Discovery, I am putting it out there. And I want to hit up the civil rights lawyer on YouTube. Civil rights lawyer, I need your help. When I beat these charges, I need you to help me file this. I need you to make a video about this, and I need you to help me file. I will retain you. You're the person I trust that can get me justice on the side of the civil rights attorneys thing. I know we're gonna beat the case, but I need your help with that. So huge shout out to the civil rights lawyer. I'm gonna reach out to him. Bro, 20 hours of my life was taken away, Chad. Just sitting in a cell, being treated like an animal. And Chad, you know the crazy thing about it? Y'all know, I'll take accountability. I've been arrested before. If I've been arrested, have you guys ever seen me complain like this after I got arrested? No, because all those other times, I knew I was partly in the wrong. So I took it. I went to jail, I did my thing, and I just came out and I was just like, yeah, I got arrested. But I never complained. I never told you guys to say, I've never done this before. But this time, I know my rights were violated. I know Colton's rights were violated. I know Gio's rights were violated. And I know Lucas's rights were violated. So that's why I said I'm a multimillionaire. I can take this as far as you want. Because I know that you guys wouldn't be able to take it as far as you want. You know how many people have gotten their civil rights violated? Gotten arrested on some erroneous charges? Get fired from their job? Wasn't able to pay rent? Life in shambles. And yeah, they might be released, but the police station isn't gonna pay your bills. Chat, they are still holding $120,000 worth of equipment right now. Imagine if I didn't have the money to go get more equipment and I couldn't produce more content and I needed that. I had a mortgage, I had bills, I had employees, and I lost all my equipment because they're holding it for evidence when all of the evidence is already uploaded on YouTube because it was live streamed. It's live. All of the evidence that they can need is in the cloud. They can download it themselves, but they're keeping my equipment. Now imagine if I didn't have the resources to get more equipment. Imagine. And I'm gonna be real with y'all. Cops arrest people and they know this, it's not gonna go all the way through. They know it's gonna get dismissed. But they just do it to fuck with you. And that's exactly what happened here. Officer Mitchell was looking for an excuse to fuck with me. And he was gonna find any excuse to get me. And hey, kudos to him. He had to come up, he had to violate my rights to do it. I tried warning him. I tried my hardest. I tried to let him know. But he wouldn't listen. So now we must go this route.
Officer, you will be in a deposition and you will be arrested. This is... Officer. Yo! Call Jake and have him get my lawyer. Call Jake and get my lawyer.
I've never, you can look through all the VODs. I've never complained about me getting arrested. Chad, I've been arrested 4 or 5 times. I don't know how many times I've been arrested before, and I've never complained like this. because I believe it or not, I can have a little bit of accountability. I can look at myself and be like, okay, I messed up there. And you know, there might be bootlickers in this comment section that say, well, you shouldn't have done this, you shouldn't have done that, you shouldn't have been yelling. But they won't say Officer Bitchell shouldn't have violated your rights. You won't say that though. You can say, oh, I should have been this, you can say all that. But didn't Officer Bitchell didn't he swear on a Bible to uphold and protect the Constitution of the United States of America? Didn't he make that oath? Isn't that what a sworn officer's duty is? To protect and serve not only the community, but to enforce the Constitution of the United States? And he failed on all fronts because his ego.
This is really the route you want to go, officer?
So my mic, I wish you could hear this audio. But this is where my my thing cut out. It cut out because it was too far away. But you literally, when we dropped the body cam footage, you guys will hear how much pain I was in. And people are gonna laugh at me and make fun of me. And you know, it is what it is. But I was violated.
I would just stay on the side. I would not.
Constitutionally. So, W Production, they got the stream back up. And they took me in. That's me in that car right there. They drove me down to the station. They booked me in. Yada, yada, yada. I was hoping and praying so hard that, hey, let those young men go. Let those young men go and just charge me. But no. Officer Bitchell wanted to make a point. So that happened. And fast forward, I am going to show you guys now me in court. I'm going to show you guys now me in court. And
I got to raise legal
I'm going to show you guys.
It's not like
so shout out to my production. I didn't even know the judge who's presiding over my case is a YouTuber. So shout out to the judge. He live streamed the court hearing. I didn't even know. So shout out to my production for getting this. They started up the stream the next day. That's my assistant. That's my that's the Skeeter's filmer, and then this is production. And they're coming in, and watch this, y'all.
I have Giovanni
So
Joseph
that's W. Lucas, W. Colton,
Wolzewski, 26W841855. And I have Jidion Armani Adams, 26W8.
and WGO. So chat, y'all remember seeing me talk to him? Y'all remember seeing me talk to him? Bro, I never talked to Gio until we were in the courtroom. That was my first time I didn't even know any of their names. I had to get introduced to all their names, and I had to let them all know, like, don't worry, y'all, I got you guys with lawyers. You guys remember in the footage, y'all never seen me interact with Gio because I never did. Gio was trying to get his friend's keys, and Officer Bitchell arrested him as well. Sick world we live in. So he was disturbing the peace by trying to get his keys. He was disturbing the peace by walking towards a McDonald's, but then turning around. He was disturbing the peace by walking towards a McDonald's, but then turning around. I was disturbing the peace by letting the officer know that he was breaking these gentlemen's constitutional rights. And then this is the detective working the case. Detective Cerna. Oh, man. I told him about my camera and my backpack and all my equipment. He said, oh, no, that's staying with us. That's evidence. We need it for evidence. Well, Detective Cerna. Be very, very, very careful with that evidence. Because if my evidence is if the quote unquote evidence is destroyed, I will be going after you personally as well. And you can personally out of your personal paycheck pay for that evidence. So be very mindful of that. And I hope you're having so much fun looking at how dead your case is. And I want you guys to see how this detective that I've probably gotten more child predators off the street than he ever had, because Woodhaven's not a dangerous neighborhood. So this is why finally they can do some real police work. Watch how Detective Cerna stumbles over his words, can't find his footing, and is lost in the sauce when this amazing judge asks him simple questions. Let's get started.
42737A. Are you Mr. Poindexter? Podium to me. Thank you.
And that's me
Mr.
right
Poindexter, your appearance?
Good morning, Art. Mr. Shemke, on behalf of these three clients, Robert. We did have an opportunity to speak with them.
Wait 1 second. I want to get Mr. Perlman's opinion.
So this is my lawyer. Shout out Mr. Perlman, man. He said that we good, y'all. He said that we good. And shout out to the court-appointed lawyer. You know, he was representing them for at least this. He was representing them for the arraignment, but we got Perlman now.
Appearance, please.
Good morning, Judge Jeff Perlman on behalf of Mr. Adams.
Mr. Adams?
Yes, sir.
Your name?
Don Adams.
All right. So you have 2 files. Okay, so let's just take these 3 gentlemen first of all. What are they going to do?
Judge, first off, a housekeeping issue.
And Detective Cerna, I need your name. My apology.
Yes, Your Honor. Detective Cerno with the Woodhaven Police Department.
Yeah, I had no conflict representing these 3 individuals at the arraignment. I did check with them. They had no issue with me handling their arrangements. That being said, I asked all 3 to waive formally my client was staying here.
All right, so I'm entering not guilty pleas for each one of you. And it says, McDonald's employees did not want on property.
Whoa, Detective Cerna, man. Great police report. McDonald's employees did not want on property. So it is now the state's job to prove that McDonald's didn't want them specifically on their property. And then not only that, the state also has to show that these gentlemen were turning around. Wow. So wait, McDonald's did not want them on their property. So chat, how does McDonald's does not want them on their property equal disturbing the peace? Can someone explain that? Can a lawyer explain that to me? How do we go from McDonald's did not want them on their property to disturbing the peace? They realized that they couldn't do trespassing. So they did a last minute pivot. And I promise you guys, the reason why they charged me with stalking, Joe was never a complainant. The reason why they charged me with stalking is because they just wanted me to leave him alone. That's what they wanted. Even though I only had 2 interactions with him.
Was told to leave, was there to harass the subject, took camera and went in to harass Joseph Lucrecio. Were they all in there doing that allegedly, Detective?
Yes, Your Honor.
So they were all doing that allegedly? I remember allegedly, Chad, correct me if I'm wrong, but I remember him saying that they wanted McDonald's. Hey, Chad, correct me if I'm wrong. When did we ever see him on stream, Gio? Detective Cerna, you're not gonna see any evidence with Gio on my stuff that you took. So what, especially him, what are you charging him with? Crazy. Allegedly.
So this was at a McDonald's?
Yes, Your Honor.
So I'm entering not guilty pleas, indicating that every one of them stand mute. I have not gotten yet to Mr. Adams.
Okay, so they're about to go to me. Just lying. These officers are lying.
All right. I'm gonna need you to fill out 4 different button sheets for me, will you please?
W.
Here you go.
W. Judge
I
McNally.
got it. Okay. All right, just put the names on there. So, gentlemen, you have the right to remain silent against represented by of arraignment. How does your client wish to proceed?
For purposes of arraignment, Judge, my client would enter not guilty, please stand mute and waive formal reading of the information.
I will enter not guilty pleas for him. Indicate.
He's like, I actually gotta do police work.
That he stands mute on both the disturb the peace as well as the stalking charge. What can you add about that, Detective Cerna?
Let's hear what Detective Cerna has to say.
You only charge him under local ordinance though, right?
Yes, Your Honor. Yes, regarding the stalking charge, he made numerous unwanted contacts with Joseph Lucrecio throughout the day, and officers responded to multiple calls regarding this.
Whoa. He said I made numerous unwanted contact with him. So I introduced myself for the first time, letting him know I'm his roommate. And then the second time, he walks into my house and cusses me out. So 2 times is numerous? And one of those times, he initiated it? Oh, Detective Cerna. Detective Cerna, man. Wow. Yo, hey, you know what? I would love to see it. I would love to see it, Detective Cerna. I can't wait for us to show the footage of Joe confronting me in my house. You know what's funny, chat? You know what? I'm not gonna even say that. I'm gonna say that for my lawyer. We gotta have a couple tricks up our sleeve. But Detective Cerna, man, we can't lie on the oath, bruh.
Throughout the day.
But chat, you know what? Is interacting with somebody 2 times, and one of those times the other person initiated the contact, is that stalking? Because as far as I know, I never saw him at the McDonald's. I never put a camera on him at the McDonald's.
Where does your client live at, Mr. Perlman?
Judge, my client lives in Texas. He has no criminal record. He had a right to be where he was, where this other gentleman was as well. But you know, he's not a flight risk. This is not obviously an assaultive offense. And you know, in terms of the you know, the nature of the allegations, I mean, my client maintains his innocence, but we would ask for a personal bond.
So I seen Alex he had tweeted out say that here, let me show the tweet. So Alex had tweeted out, there's allegations going around that I bonded out Jidion. I will neither confirm nor deny that I was calling down the list of every bond company in Wayne County and surrounding area at 9 a.m. sharp this morning. I have no doubt that he was calling around trying to get me bonded out. I am not going to call him a liar. And I'll be honest, I actually do genuinely appreciate that gesture. I really do. You know what I mean? I think it's cool that we tried to bond out somebody that's not harassing black people. But Alex did not bond me out. Alex, technically, I bonded myself out. I have a personal bond, meaning as long as I show up to court, I don't have to pay the $10,000. So I didn't pay anything. Colton didn't pay anything. Lucas didn't pay anything. And Gio didn't pay anything. It's all a personal bond, okay?
What are you asking for?
Yeah, all 3 of my clients recently graduated from high school, 2026. At least one of them is gainfully employed. The other 2 are not on probation parole. They have no.
El Jidion for putting the fans in danger. So that's crazy. So we're saying I put fans in danger. Wow. Yeah, dealing with the Woodhaven Police Department, you would think you would be safe, but no, you're not. So You know, I did the horrible crime of thinking my fans were safe around the Woodhaven Police Department. I committed that atrocious crime. Because I'm going to be honest, I don't think the community's safe at all. Because after I got bonded out, the Woodhaven Police Department was following me the entire day yesterday. Put a W in the chat if you guys remember the stream yesterday. They were following me for the entire day. Shit's wicked.
Priors, I would ask for personal bond.
Detective Cernan, what are you asking for?
Your Honor, I'd like to, I'm asking the court to give some type of cash bond. Yesterday, I said the officers on the road had about approximately 3 calls come in regarding these gentlemen here causing some type of disturbance.
So 3 calls for these gentlemen here causing some type of disturbance. So, I mean, I guess these guys don't know about First Amendment auditors. Just because people call doesn't mean a crime actually happened. Just because people said there was a disturbance doesn't mean a disturbance actually happened. That is why fucking Detective Cerner, you're a detective. Your job is to investigate, you dumbass.
So, therefore, I'm asking for a cash bond.
And I've never heard of the detectives, the officers making the decision on what kind of bond somebody else. I've never heard of that before.
Where do you guys, so Mr. Poindexter, you live in Rockwood?
Yes, sir.
Where do you live, Mr. Smith?
Brownstown.
How about you, sir?
I live in Rockwood.
You know how these guys hooked up with Mr. Adams here? I'm asking you, detective, do you know?
Yeah, detective. Yeah, do you know? Let's see. Let's see what the detective knows.
He's from Texas and they're from...
I believe Mr. Adams is a social media online streamer. I believe these 3 gentlemen here saw his stream and wanted to meet up where he was streaming at regarding him following around this Joseph Crucio throughout the city of Woodhaven.
Following around. Chat, can you follow somebody around if you never even put a visual on them? Can you follow somebody around? Can you stalk somebody when you've only had 2 encounters with them? I must be just the worst stalker in the world that I've only interacted with my the stalkee for 2 times. And one of the times, the stalkee came up to the alleged stalker. And this is your taxpayer dollars. I want you guys to know. This is Detective Cerna is sitting with a pen in his dim lit room going, there's a connection. He's a streamer. Oh yeah, he was following him around. Oh yeah, he followed him by, wait. Joe came inside the house. It came up to him. That's literally what he's doing. He is wasting taxpayer dollars to solve a crime when there is no crime. I'm going to say that one more time. He is wasting taxpayer dollars by trying to solve a crime when there is no crime. As a detective, they say the simplest solution or the simplest theory is usually the correct one. And I think it's quite easy to see that the simplest conclusion of all of this is no crime was committed. But egos were hurt. Paperwork was filed. Police probably thought they had something when they didn't. And now they're having to pick up the pieces. So my next court date is July 13th. Alexa, how many days is it until July 13th? We got 19 days. So in 19 days, we're going to try to get this dismissed.
What kind of contacts did he have that would justify a stalking charge?
Yeah, Judge. What kind of context What kind? What would constitute a? I like Honorable Judge McNally. I like him.
Mr. Adams, I'm talking about.
Let's hear. Look how long it took him to answer.
He was Joe was at the McDonald's in the morning. Then they followed him back to his house shortly after.
Oh yeah, it's GG's chat. It's GG's. Oh my gosh, Detective Cerna, you're fucked. You're so fucked. like yo chat, man. He said we followed him to a McDonald's. I just went to a McDonald's. I just so happened to see him allegedly, and I allegedly introduced myself and said that I was his new roommate, allegedly. Then after that, I went back to my house. So Detective Cerna, you're gonna, oh my gosh, man. This is gonna be, he said that we followed him back to his house. Chat, I just showed you guys the footage. Joe came up to me. We were getting our equipment set up. We were in the house chilling. Joe busted in the house and started cussing my ass out. Oh my gosh. Yo. But I don't think Detective Cerna knew this at that moment. Detective Cerna, I know you're probably watching this, Detective. Your case is so fucked. I'm sorry that Officer Bitchell gave you such a bad case. But you know what? I blame you too, because you hopped your happy ass right on it. Because you were like, oh yeah, I'm gonna get a conviction on a YouTuber. But yeah, you're chat, I'm gonna play that one more time.
He was Joe was at the McDonald's in the morning. Then they followed him back to his house shortly after.
So we followed him back. Prove it in the court. Detective Cerna, let me see the proof. I just want to see the proof. Because I have a legal right to be in the house. So even if you want to say he has a legal right to be there, allegedly, which he doesn't. So I followed him back to our house? If it's both our houses, so I can't, I'm stalking him by going back to my house? Okay. Detective Cerna, you are a genius.
I know the officers transported Joe to the police station to get away from this Adams and his group of people, and they walked into our station lobby asking for him.
Oh, I didn't. Okay. So we asked for him. So asking for somebody is stalking. Okay. So this is his proof text for stalking. He said, I talked to him at McDonald's. I followed him to his house. I asked for him at the police station. And what else are you going to say?
And then the officers took him back to McDonald's and the...
Wait, hold up. Wait, so the officer drove him from my house to this police station. Then the officers drove him from the police station to McDonald's. When has the Woodhaven Police Department become an Uber share ride? So not only are you wasting your taxpayer dollars on me being jailed, you're wasting taxpayer dollars on you guys investigating a crime that never happened. You're wasting taxpayer dollars on bringing this to court. But you're also wasting taxpayer dollars by driving around a fucking bum. You're Ubering a bum? Woodhaven Police Department. And this is who Reddit is siding with. If you think I'm in the wrong and you're siding with them, you are the biggest bootlicker I've ever seen in my life.
The group here followed him back there again.
Your Honor, if I may,
Sure.
my client has actually a contract from the owner of the residence allowing to be at that residence. The complainant.
Look at Detective Cerna. He's like
the owner of the residence allowing to be at that residence. The complainant.
He's like, well, damn, I didn't know that. Oh fuck, I didn't know that.
He was squatting at that residence. My client was lawfully in that residence. Furthermore, he was at a McDonald's, and when he was asked to leave the property, he left the property. That's it.
Exactly.
There was no stalking. The first time this person ever encountered my client was yesterday. My client had permission to be there from the owner, as opposed to the complainant who did not have permission to be there.
Well, they've
So
just charged under local ordinance, just so as you know, that's just a 90 or 93 day miss.
What the hell? What the hell was that?
Misdemeanor. It's not the 1 year, but I'm not necessarily disagreeing. I don't know enough about the case.
Neither does Detective Cerna.
How much does your client make, Mr. Perlman, in it, whatever he does for a living?
Whoa. Hey, Your Honor, like you seem like a cool guy, but that's a little personal.
Your Honor, I don't have that specific number at this time. I would just indicate that he is a public YouTube presence, which requires him to maintain his reputation.
Chad, I am not. Hold on. I misspoke earlier when I said I was a multimillionaire. I am not a multimillionaire, Chad. Chat. I misspoke. Chat. Don't cook me. Chat. I misspoke. Your Honor, I am a multi-thousandaire. Okay? 1,000.
And
potentially multi-hundred.
Again, resolve this legal matter. He's not a flight risk. His public identity is built on accountability and transparency. He live streams his activities and operates openly with law enforcement agencies across the country. In fact, the incident is available on YouTube right now. There's complete transparency. Again, this is not an assaultive offense. First time my client ever encountered this person was yesterday. He has the means to travel and the means to return, and the court can be assured, and he's retained counsel, and the court can be assured of his appearance through the standard conditions. And we're asking for a personal bond.
So, long story short, I got a personal bond of $10,000. Obviously, I'm out on bond, and here we are today. So that is the story of how I got arrested. Now, a lot of people have been saying a lot of things. Jidion arrested. Let me show you guys Reddit. I know that, like, the worst thing I could do is freaking the worst thing I could ever do is freaking go on Reddit. But let's see. Crazy how fast this guy dropped the man of God gimmick once the money dried up. Facts, childish one. I'm a multimillionaire. Jidion is like every other popular streamer, celebrity, or in his words, multimillionaire who will sell out anyone, including themselves, to stay relevant, to keep bro. I struck a nerve when I said that, man. I don't know. Like Reddit and everybody's acting like I was going up to a freaking McDonald's worker like Jack Doherty flexing how much money I make. They're acting like my constitutional rights weren't violated. And I said, and I quote, I am a multimillionaire. I can take this as far as you want. Why do they always leave out that part? They act, bro, why would I just flex on a cop? I wasn't flexing on him. I was telling him, I was warning him that I am going to take this legally as far as he wants. He wanted to arrest me. Now I want his qualified immunity. So yeah, Reddit's pissed. But bro, at the end of the day, I just want to see whatever. Chat, what do you guys think everybody's going to say when I beat the case? What do you think everybody's going to say when... What do you guys think everybody's going to say when A, I beat the case? And what do you think everybody's going to say when B, I win the lawsuit? What do you think everybody's going to say? Now all of a sudden everybody's pro-government. Man. I need to get in contact with this man right here, y'all. The civil rights lawyer, John H. Bryan. I need to get in contact with him, man. I'm already following, bro. I'm a fan. Chat, I've been a fan of him. I was already following. Y'all, chat, can y'all blow up John's IG? Yo, I just got my civil rights violated. I was falsely arrested and charged with stalking and disturbing the peace. They arrested me for 20 hours and are trying to take me to court and lying on their report. Once I beat this case, I want to file a civil rights lawsuit. Please get in contact with me. I'm working on getting all the body cam footage and I will send it your way. P.S. Huge fan. Chat, y'all, please, bro, here. I need him, chat. Here, I just put his IG in the chat, man. Y'all, just spam up. Jidion needs you. John, I need you. My civil rights were violated. Go like that up, y'all. Let me see if there's is there anything else to hit him up on? Here's X. John, I need you. My civil rights were violated. Hit him up on Twitter, y'all. All right, chat. All right, Asala, that's it for this video. We're gonna start we're gonna get into the next topic. So there's more, chat. I actually thought at first I realized like I actually had to go over everything, but I realized I had to go over everything, but bro, what the hell?
So you haven't had a drink today at all?
There's more, chat. Oh, make sure you guys like up the stream, man. Hit the like button on the stream. Show love. Be greatly appreciated. All right, chat. There's some more stuff. So, the faithful sheriff has responded. He's not Edie Peanut no more. He's turned into a cat. I do not know the lore of how he turned into a cat with a mustache. I really don't care, bro. I really don't care. But I do care about this right here. He said, Jidion is the real Pred. Wake up! I don't know what it is about Twitter calling me a freaking Pred. I have people on Twitter say they can't wait for the day I get caught. I don't know what it is, but I want to see what the faithful sheriff has. I think he's very booty hurt about what I had to say about him a couple months ago. So let's see what he has to say.
Well, well, well. Guess who got arrested and I'm not? Probably.
Bro, you don't go outside enough to get arrested, bro. If there was a police task force on Fortnite and they were listening into your conversations, you know, we would have a whole different tune to be said.
Probably because I obey the law. Probably because I'm not a pedo. Probably because I'm not racist.
Allegedly, you're not a pedo.
Jidion, this YouTuber that tried to paint me as a pedo, didn't try to...
Allegedly, I tried to paint you as a pedo. I don't know what you are. You know, I haven't seen anything that could fully convince, and I haven't seen anything to fully not convince me, but that's just allegedly in my opinion. You know what I mean?
Interview me and said he's a Christian when he's actually not. I don't understand your point. Like, so like...
Wait. Isn't this the guy that told a Muslim kid that he was going to hell? Like a child. He said, hey, you're going to hell.
Adultery. Why did you bring up his adultery?
Well, because okay. That was just the point that I had seen earlier because you
gets arrested. Wow. You mean I'm not arrested and he is?
Yeah, I mean, I think the world is surprised that I got arrested and you haven't. I think we're all surprised. And the faithful sheriff, yes, I was arrested. Yes, that is a fact. But bro, I've been arrested before. Like, you know what I mean? Like, this is nothing new. And then besides that, this time, my rights were violated. So I'm gonna beat the case.
Whoa. You mean what goes around comes around when you...
Bro, oh my gosh. Nothing came around from you. I promise you, faithful sheriff, nothing came around from your ass, bro. Who knows? Maybe it came from something else, but not you. You are a very insignificant part of my life. You got me, I think, 1 million views on one video. So, I mean, you were useful in that sense. But, bro, you know, you're not even in my rogues gallery. You know what I mean? Like, bro. And my rogues gallery is very deep. I think out of all of YouTube, I have the deepest rogues gallery. I don't even consider you in the realm of it. Hold up, chat. Oh man, this can be overheating. It'd be annoying. But yeah, the faithful the faithful Edie Peanut. You're always gonna be Edie Peanut to me. You are not in my rogues gallery. You are not a part of my lore. I don't care for you. I don't hate you. You're nothing. You're just added. Like, I don't even know if you're gonna make a cut for a video. You're just added fuel for entertainment for my stream. That's it. You know what I mean? You ran away from me while we were having our discussion. You ran like a cat put his tail between his legs. You know what I mean? I just don't understand. I don't see how your wife could look at you as a man after seeing the way you ran from me. You ran away from me, but when it comes to kids, you run towards them, loving to talk to them.
You falsely accuse other people of being preds when you're actually one? A popular YouTuber was arrested while live streaming in Woodhaven while trying to make contact with an alleged squatter.
Jidion would make some interesting comments on the way, like pointing the camera at a group of kids, saying that he needs to save them and calling for Joe to get back.
Oh my gosh, we're gonna get into Bloodspeth. We're gonna get into Bloodspeth, man. Bro, this is the thing, man. I think Bloodspeth's 18 years old, so I'm not too mad. But the thing about these Bloodspeth is a TikTok investigator who makes slop content. Like, Bloodspeth, he hits the record button, he yaps for 20 minutes, cuts it down to 10, he makes a thumbnail, puts pedo in it, and whoever's going viral on TikTok and calls it a day. Like, Bloodspeth is no different. Like, bro, Bloodspeth reminds me of the guys who like comment who email me saying, yo, I'm 17 years old, and they're this 20-year-old emailing me. Bloodspeth would be the type of dude that would make a 10-minute plus video about that. If a guy got caught 20 years old talking to a 17-year-old, he would make a full video about that and say that this dude needs to be executed. You know, I just, we'll get into that later.
Oh my gosh, there's a bunch of kids over there. We gotta save them. Joe, get back.
Shortly after, Jidion sees a group of kids on their e-bikes who appear to be fans of his. This is when he told them to look for Joe. These were, at absolute max, 8th graders. Why did Jidion tell them to search for a violent criminal?
So I just told them, yo, if you see Joe, let me know. I mean, I don't know, man. You know, I didn't realize that Joe has superhuman speed, that he would be able to hawk down kids on e-bikes and assault them. I didn't know that. I didn't know Joe was the Flash.
Yeah, probably not a smart idea. This man is a stupid man, trying to make content by doing dumb stuff like breaking the law.
I didn't break the law. That's the thing. I cannot wait to get these charges dismissed. And then they're just gonna move the goalposts. I have TikTok pred investigators. I have TikTok preds speaking on shit that they don't understand. But it's fine. Everybody is always gonna have something to say when they think you're down and out. But we're not down and out, chat. All my real ones are here, and they know that we're gonna make this comeback. Or it's not even a comeback, man. We just gotta let them know that we've been here. They're gonna see it as a comeback, but no, we've been here.
Who doesn't break the law? Me.
Allegedly, you don't break the law, bro. The faithful sheriff. You are a grown man. You guys already know about Edie Peanut.
Why? Because I'm not a pedo. I don't like kids. I like adults.
This man had to make a full video like, I don't like kids. I like adults. I am not a pedo. While dressed as a fucking cat with a sheriff's hat on. I've never had to come on. Yo, you know what, man? Do it. You know, yo, guys. I know he saw me get arrested. He was like, you see, guys? I'm not a pedo. Jidion's the pedo. I never even said the faithful sheriff was a pedo, bro. I never even said that. My fans did, but I never said that. I don't want anybody to say that.
30 plus and over. In fact, I'm married to one. I have a wife and 2 kids. This man that tried to betray me as a predator is actually the one being arrested for being a predator.
Whoa. Those are some heavy allegations. Yo, that's Green 24. Thank you for the gifted. That's some heavy allegations to be throwing out. Whoa. I looked at my court docket. I didn't see anything about being charged for being a predator. I was charged with stalking, and I was charged with disturbing the peace. But where was I charged with serious allegations? Those are some very serious allegations, some slanderous allegations. But, you know, bro, chat, man. The faithful sheriff. If I were to ever sue, the only thing I would want is I would just want his VTube set up, bro. I want Dr. Witnesser back. That would be what I would want in damages. I just need kids to know who they're talking to. I don't want kids thinking they're talking to some cute little cat. I need them knowing that they're talking to this bro, he looks like a used car salesman. I just need kids to oh man. But bro, man, I genuinely don't care, bro. The Dr. Witnesser can say whatever. Hold up, chat. I don't know what's going on with the cam. It's I think it's overheating a little. We're gonna turn on the fan. Maybe. But yeah.
I mean, just watch how he's acting like a predator, searching through the towns looking for people. He's engaging in the same behavior that he accuses other people of doing. Yeah, and guess
I'm engaging in the same behavior I accuse other people.
Guess what? He got arrested for it. And guess who's not arrested? Me! In fact, I've never been arrested in my entire life. Why? Probably because I obey the law.
You know why? Because you're not a... Y'all, I'm so happy. Everybody had on their mind... Bro, I was staying up... Chat, tell me if you guys were in the same situation as me. I was staying up deep at night, not able to fall asleep, wondering, is Dr. Witnesser a pedo? Does he like little kids? Is he married to a woman? Does he have 2 children? Is he thinking about his... I stayed up late at night wondering these same things. But I'm so happy that the faithful sheriff undeliberately had to come on and clear the air and let us know that none of those allegations or thoughts that we might have had were true. So thank you, man. Shout out Dr. Witnesser. All right, chat. Uh-oh. Oh, man. Oh, man. Dr. Witnesser. Oh, dang. Oh, I can't even interact with him. I can't even talk to him. No! Dr. Witnesser got banned from Twitch. Hello, the faithful sheriff. Twitch is committed to keeping our community safe for everyone. And as part of that, we require all users to ensure that anything shared on their account abides by Twitch terms of service and community guidelines. Based on a review of your activity or content, we have issued a temporary suspicion of your account. As a result, your access to certain features on Twitch is temporary. How the fuck do you get banned preaching the word of God? You know what? We might have to open the allegations back up. No idea why yet, looking into it. You might have not been arrested by the law, but you have been arrested by Twitch. Twitch is better than law enforcement, question mark? All right, chat. Chat, man. We're about to react to a video. Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? We're back, and we're about to react to a video. Our good friend, Bloodspeth, has made a video about me. I have made his rogues gallery. Y'all, if you guys don't know who Bloodspeth is, think of a predator catcher, but one that stays inside and just goes off of what is being said on TikTok and makes full videos, not doing deep research, yapping for 10 plus minutes and then hitting post. Oh, also putting pedo in the thumbnail and then put in post. And keep in mind, chat, I have no problem with anybody trying to expose predators at all. I do kind of find it problematic where if Like, for instance, you're going to say Nova's a pedo. Instead of doing something about it and, you know, gathering all of this evidence that you have and going to law enforcement, instead you're just making videos. And you guys already know what he did with, what's her name? You guys know what he did with Fibs. Fibs, yeah. I mean, he just talks about lolcows. That's pretty much it. So I have turned into a lolcow. I am part of his lolcow gallery, and it says Jidion went way too far and got arrested. I went way too far. I went way too far by standing on the sidewalk. And I risked minors. Minors were at risk as well. Okay, let's watch the video. Let's see what he has to say, man. Because I'm sure he's going to have some in-depth analysis. Yo. You're not muted? Oh my gosh. Bro. I actually hate you guys. You know what? Just for that, we're turning off the YouTube chat. Nobody's going to be able to see the YouTube chat anymore. Nope. YouTube chat is mute. Yo, chat, YouTube chat, you're gone. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. You're gone, y'all. We're only going to have the Kick and Twitch chat. So, yeah. Yeah, no, GG's. GG's. Yeah, nah. Yeah, YouTube. Nah. Yeah, YouTube. Yeah. Oh, no. Don't switch up now, YouTube. Don't switch up now, YouTube. YouTube, don't switch up now. Yeah, YouTube. Nah. Whoa. That audio sounds really good. Yo! Don't switch up now, YouTube. Whoa. Okay, you know what? Yeah, GG's. All right, say goodbye, YouTube. Say goodbye. Hold up, chat. Let's go to Streamlabs chat. Yo, Kick and Twitch, man. You guys are going to have to carry. Goodbye, YouTube. Yo, Kick and Twitch. Say bye-bye, YouTube. Say bye-bye, YouTube. Say... all I gotta do is just hit this one little... Oh, yeah. Oh, now y'all fucked around and y'all found out. Here. Beg me not to turn off YouTube chat. Beg, YouTube. Beg. Save us. I better see the most please. I better see the most don't. Oh yeah. Oh man. Just Nate with the gifted. I appreciate you, my guy. All right. You know what? I'll give you guys one more chance. Just let's get some W. I need you guys to say W audio. Let's go. And then we'll get into the reaction. And I'll keep YouTube. I'll keep you guys. Only YouTube say that. Twitch and Kick, you guys are good. Kick and Twitch, you guys are amazing, actually. All right. Ego trip a little bit. All right. Let's get into this blood speff reaction.
Jidion was arrested for disorderly conduct, but to be honest, he committed way more crimes.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, I committed way more crimes. You're not saying morally wrong. You're not saying in your opinion. You're saying as a fact, I committed way more crimes than what I was charged with. Okay. Bloodspeth, if this video is as good as any of your other videos, I'm not even trying to hate, man. You know, Bloodspeth did introduce me to the Fibs lore, but I said it when I was reacting to his video. His videos are not well put together. They're slop. It is slop content to just get as many videos out as possible. He's a commentary YouTuber. But let's see what other crimes I committed, Bloodspeth.
Yeah, Joe went missing. You guys stole him. Where did they take him, JV? Yo, check the McDonald's and let me know. Where's the backpack? You didn't trespass him, so shut the ma'am.
What crime did I...
What quite the opposite act. With you guys, this is not a video defending Jidion. Quite the...
Jidion, this is not a video defending Jidion. Bro, come on, man. Gang, just talk normal. Talk normal. I've talked to you. You don't talk like this, gang. I know you trying to get the video as long as possible. I get it, bro. I know the sauce. Gang, the videos will be long. I promise. You know how to yap.
The opposite, actually. This is probably one of, if not the worst things he's ever done, and I'm not exaggerating in the slightest. Throughout the stream, Jidion endangered children by having them look for a violent criminal and then try to confront the same criminal with a group of people in a McDonald's that he was trespassed from. But before we get into that, let's start at the beginning.
Okay.
For context, predator catching YouTuber Skeeter Gene has a very problematic uncle named Joe.
Yes.
Joe is physically violent with his family members, specifically his mother, and takes financial and emotional advantage of her as well. He is also...
Well, first off, if I'm not mistaken, Joe has never physically harmed his or Skeeter's grandmother. He's threatened to, but he's never physically done it. So hold up. Let me fact check. Chat, we need a Bloodspeth error counter. Okay? So I'm gonna call Skeeter real quick. And I wanna confirm. I'm gonna confirm real quick, chat. Skeeter, you better answer. He pushed her? Not true, he did. I'm asking Skeeter. Chat, who would know more? Me, Bloodspeth, or Skeeter?
I'm sorry.
Me, Bloodspeth, you, or Skeeter? Who would know? I don't know for a fact that he physically did anything to her. He pushed her. Everybody say he pushed her. Yeah, he did. Okay, here. We'll put a pin in this. I'm not saying Joe's a good guy. No, Joe's horrible. Even threatening.
I'm sorry. The person you were trying to...
Yo, did Joe ever push your grandma?
Illegally squatting at her house. He has been legally evicted and the family is just waiting for the move-out date. Skeeter and Jidion decided to collaborate on a big live stream where they annoyed Joe until he decided to move out early. This was a pretty big deal. Posters were made, tons of people were involved, expensive equipment was used. People were very, very excited for this highly anticipated stream. The stream began and Joe...
Why is he ending the words like that?
Very quickly called the police after the officers explained that...
Okay. You're wrong, Bloodspeth. He did not call the police. So that is fault number one. Joe does not have internet. Wait, hold up, chat. Yo, what's good, JV?
Hey, did you hear about, because I'm gonna leave tomorrow.
Skeeter.
What's up?
I got a quick question. Has Has Joe ever physically harmed your grandmother?
Not that we have proof of. It's been speculated, but we couldn't prove anything.
Dang. Okay. No, yeah. I'm watching this YouTuber. He was saying that Joe hit or assaulted your grandmother, and I was like, I don't know if he's done that, so I wanted to call you because you're the source.
Who's the YouTuber?
Bloodspeth. He titled the video. He said that I've committed my worst crime yet. He said I went way too far.
You have what? Okay. What would he know regarding my grandmother and Joe?
No. I mean, bro. I mean, he's a great source of information, man. You know what I mean? Like, if you need to know anything about a low-cal pedo, he has all the information.
Okay. I mean, there was a report filed a while ago at like outside an urgent care that said Joe assaulted my grandmother in the parking lot, and the police were called. It was just a report made by an associate, but it ultimately it didn't go anywhere.
So well, you know what? I'm gonna. I would not be surprised if Joe did something to her.
I wouldn't either.
So I just wanted to confirm with you, because I'm not better than Bloodspeth, but I just want to do a little bit of due diligence.
Yeah, I don't have any hard proof of it. I'm assuming probably I wouldn't put it past him.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
So I gotta. Yo, JV, can I call you later? Is that okay? But no update on the camera stuff.
Yeah, no worries.
All right. So it's alleged. So allegedly, Joe assaulted Skeeter's grandmother. Would I be surprised? Not at all. Skeeter wouldn't be surprised either. But we just got to do a little bit more due diligence. You feel me, Bloodspeth? Okay. Just FYI. When you make your follow-up video, just use that word alleged for that one. Because if Joe ever ran across some money, that I'm just letting you know.
They can't do anything. Joe leaves the...
So, chat. Two things were wrong. He said that Joe called the police. Joe did not call the police, Bloodspeth. I don't know who your inside source is, but he did not call the police. Joe does not have a phone. He has a Kindle, and he can only go on Wi-Fi. And there's no Wi-Fi in the house. Joe did not call the police. The neighbors called the police because they heard him yelling. And they always call the police on him because they call him yelling. And you know the funny thing about it? Instead of the police making a complaint about him, and this part's on stream, put a W if you guys remember, the police instead tried to get the neighbors to file a complaint on me, even though Joe was yelling at me. This is how corrupt the Woodhaven Police Department is. So for the assault, even though there's nothing official, I will say, we can say that's true, but Bloodspeth, this is your first error. Everybody keep track of the error counter. It's not going to be that many. Bloodspeth is very thorough. He makes sure he crosses all his T's and dots all his I's. So I'm sure there's not going to be any more inaccuracies throughout the rest of this video.
Called the police. After the officers explain that they can't do anything, Joe leaves the house and receives a ride from the police, which Jidion calls gay. There's also a group of around 20 fans outside watching things unfold. Jidion would later talk to these fans, and it would be revealed that Joe damaged their windshield by throwing a rock at it. So please keep in mind that not only is Joe a violent person in general, he will also attack Jidion's fans who are recording or watching him. This will be very important later.
This will be very important later.
Jidion would then go into multiple establishments looking for him, and this is when I got a lot of flashbacks to his old prankster self. For example, when he went behind the counter at the sandwich shop and also walked through a government building with his TTS donation.
Wait, I love how Bloodspeth... Wow, Bloodspeth, we moving like that. Wow, you little slimy black bastard. Okay. Chat, I asked for permission to go back there to look just for the clip. I quite literally asked for permission. I didn't just Jack Doherty and walk back there. No, I asked, can I go back there to check, please? And the manager said, go ahead. But, you know,
his old prankster self. For example, when he went behind the counter at the sandwich shop and also walked through a government building with his TTS donations turned on. He was also messing with law enforcement, telling an officer at the police department that he wanted to file a missing persons report on Joe as a joke.
How you doing?
Hello. Is Joe here?
No.
He's not here.
Just for SOL. He's gotta be somewhere. He's MIA for now.
We just wanted to try to file a missing person report.
You're in this person report.
Guys, make sure Jidion
Joe.
burn those calories with all that walking. Can't have EDP twin out here.
We said ask him a couple questions.
No, you said you wanted a missing person report.
Yeah, Joe went missing. You guys stole him. Where did they take him, JV?
Despite complaining later on that the police were wasting resources, he seems perfectly happy doing it as long as he's the one wasting the resources.
oh man. Okay, here, Bloodspeth. Let's go waste for waste. Let's see who wasted more resources. I won't even say I'm not gonna say like, oh, you know, they're charging me and stuff. I'm not gonna say all that at all. No. We just saw the arraignment video of me in court, and the detective said they gave Joe a ride to the police station. Then they gave Joe a ride to McDonald's. Now, tell me what is more of a waste of police resources? Police Ubering around a bum, or me going to a public lobby where I have every legal right to be and asking the police a question? Since we're going waste for waste, what is more wasteful to you guys? And not only that, but when the people called 911 on Joe, instead of the police trying to get them to complain about Joe, the police tried to get them to complain about me, even though I wasn't even the one yelling. The neighbors told me, Bloodspeth, what do you think is more egregious? What do you think, Bloodspeth? But the thing is, though, is, like I said, chat, I don't discriminate with who I expose. You know, you could be big, you can have a following. Bloodspeth is only going to go after people with a following who are allegedly doing P3DO stuff. Bloodspeth isn't going to make a video about any local people or any tip. If the people don't have clout, he's not going to make a video about it. You know why? Because it won't get views. He's a low-cal commentator.
SOL.
He's gotta be somewhere. He's MIA for now.
We just wanted to try to file a missing person report.
With all that walking.
You said you wanted a missing person report.
Yeah, Joe went.
Despite complaining later on as he's the one wasting the resources. Also, another important thing to note is that throughout the stream, Jidion is traveling with multiple men. This includes a security guard, a cameraman, equipment guy, and more. After a while of Jidion and Skeeter going back and forth between the house, police department, and random establishments, they decided to head into town and look for Joe themselves. Jidion would make some interesting comments on the way, like pointing the camera at a group of kids saying that he needs to save them and calling for Joe to get back.
Oh my gosh, there's a bunch of kids over there. We gotta save them. Joe, get back.
Shortly.
Yeah, man. Wow. Yeah. Those kids were fully exposed on that unfocused camera shot. Yeah, wow, Bloodspeth. We needed this video, Bloodspeth. The community needed this video. Man. Fuck, man. I don't think anybody else would have exposed me like that. I don't think anybody would have the balls. You know, it's not like so Bloodspeth, why do you have a problem when I say it there, but then in my other YouTube videos when I'm catching a predator and a school bus comes by and I tell the predator, oh, you shouldn't be around here, you should get away. Why don't you have a problem with it then? Oh, or do you watch those videos? I know those guys I catch, they're not famous. Is it because Joe has a little bit of clout? And I mean, that's all I'm asking. I'm just curious.
After Jidion sees a group of kids on their e-bikes who appeared to be fans of his. This is when he told them to look for Joe. These were at absolute max 8th graders. Why did Jidion tell them to search for a violent criminal? He then walks into a...
I love how he didn't say, I said ride by McDonald's and if you see him, let me know. Hold up. Since Bloodspeth, I don't know if he maybe his editor, maybe he left a note saying to put that part in and his editor didn't show it. But let's see. Man, sadly I gotta do the legwork. So here's the clip.
Okay. No, fan out and beating your meat. Yo, fan out and look for him. Okay. No idea.
I think it was later on they had seen him.
Song kid.
Let's see.
Where? Go swing by. Walk. Check the McDonald's and let me know.
So here.
Yo, check the McDonald's and let me know. Yeah, check McDonald's.
So all I said was check the McDonald's, let me know. I mean, maybe Bloodspeth knows something I don't. I didn't know that Joe had superhuman or super speed and will be able to track down a freaking e-bike. I didn't know, man. But I find it so funny. I find it so funny. You know what? We'll get to that later. I'm gonna save that for later.
A gas station, recording the customers and employees with...
But you know what? Here, I'll take a little bit of accountability. I'll take full. You know what? Definitely shouldn't have had kids see if they see Joe. I shouldn't have put them in that position. I'll say that. Sure, why not? I know what? Chat, LaDion. I'm not gonna... LaDion. Fully. I have a huge team. They could have told me if they see him. I will take this. So, Bloodspeth, great point, Bloodspeth. I will take this one.
Without their consent, while asking them if they've seen Joe, the customers and employees without their criminal. He then walks into a gas station, recording the customers and employees without their consent while...
Bloodspeth, I know you don't show your face or go outside, but I mean, you get people's content all the time and show their faces. I mean, if you had such a problem with me showing their face, why didn't you blur their face, Bloodspeth? If that was such a big problem, but you have no right to privacy in public. I don't know if you know that. I don't know how much you get outside. I know you're a young kid, but you have no right to privacy when you're outside. And I don't know if you know this either, but there's cameras inside the gas station. And if they ever had a problem, and correct me if I'm wrong, every time a place told us to leave, we left with zero problem, with zero issue.
While asking them if they've seen Joe the deadbeat. Also, his text-to-speech was on and very active throughout this whole ordeal and the entire stream, if I'm being honest. Not long after, Jidion received a donation saying that Joe was hiding at McDonald's. While making his way there, he spots the children riding by again. Can you guess what he does next? If you guess that Jidion went about his business without involving minors in a dangerous situation, you would be wrong.
Okay, so I'm involving minors in a dangerous situation. You know what? Okay.
And if you guess that he did involve the minors yet again into a dangerous situation, you'd be right. Jidion instructs the kids to go check the McDonald's to see if Joe is there. I don't even know how to begin with this. What goes through your head to make you think that it's okay to make children go after a violent criminal? We've already established that Joe will attack someone if they're following him. He did it to a group of grown men with a car. This is something that...
All I asked is if you see him, let me know. Wait, hold on. This is one point I'm trying to... Wait, hold up. Chat. Joe threw a rock. You know what? Actually, I'm so happy he pointed that out. Joe threw a rock at a fan that had his car parked across the street. And I'm the one who got arrested. Joe verbally assaulted me when he walked inside the house and I was already inside my house. And I got arrested. Joe got the cops called on him. And when the cops come, instead of asking the neighbors if they want to press charges on Joe, they ask the neighbors if they want to press charges on me. So we got this dude in this community, and yet the police department is protecting him. I'm actually happy. Bloodspep, at this point right now, we're on the same team.
That Jidion knows. So then why, on God's green earth, would you send minors to go find him? And telling them to check McDonald's, what do you think the kids would need to do? They're not gonna slowly ride alongside every inch of the windows while peering in to search for Joe. They need to go inside.
No, they don't need to go inside. You quite literally do not need to go inside. What chat, am I okay? Be honest, chat. Is there any need to go inside? You can literally just circle around. If you see him, yo, I saw him over here. There is no need for them to go inside. And I said, when you see him, just let me know. I didn't say anything to him. I didn't say hold him down. I just said, let me know.
So not only is he sending out children to search for a violent, aggressive, dangerous man, he's sending them to go inside of the same building and
No, that's you saying I'm sending them inside.
Possibly the same room as him. If you have children, try and imagine them at that age going out and searching for a violent criminal because a YouTuber thought it was funny. And
well, you know what? Blessbeth, I just want to know, what would you have to say about the countless of parents? Blessbeth, are you mad at the parents that brought their kids outside of my house that Joe is illegally squatting in? Do you have a problem with all the parents bringing their kids and there being a cafe of people? Do you have a problem with the entire neighborhood being on our side? I mean, do you have a problem with that? Bro, this is the thing though. It's like when these dudes, like, Bloodspell seems like a sheltered kid to me, and he doesn't go outside much. And he's just jumping to conclusions. But it's okay. Bloodspell, you know what? Since you're always talking about pedos, how about I bring you on a pred catch? How about we go outside for once and we just go outside, man. We touch some grass and you can show your audience what it's really like to expose a predator. You know, instead of just making YouTube videos and putting in the thumbnail pedo, let's go and expose a real predator together. Would you be down?
if you don't have kids, imagine any kind of loved one around that age in that position.
Imagine any loved one at that age in that position. I mean, I never told any fans to pull up to Joe's house. Never once. Or my house. And we had parents the entire day pull up while we were outside, and people were following us the entire time. We had neighbors. This man right here, this man's
sister, she seems
lives right next to Joe, knows how dangerous he is, all of that. And he had his grandson come out for me to come and sign his shirt. So I would like you to tell him, yeah, man, I mean, We got a lot of, not only me, but we got a lot of parents just endangering a bunch of kids. Parents just chilling outside with us. Crazy. Can I have it? What are you talking about, Oma? What you think about this so far, man? Am I endangering kids? Am I endangering kids by having them just tell me if they see him, let me know? Let's see what Oma got to say. Not a good argument? I mean, I'm not arguing. It is. I'm just trying to figure out why he's. I'm going to call you later. All right, bet.
Popular and influential figure, it is Jidion's responsibility to make the right decisions, not the kids. I mean, it's not like old times. Back to the stream though, Jidion finally made it to the McDonald's and was confronted by a cop. This cop informed him that he was trespassed earlier by McDonald's, implying that he was being a nuisance there before as well. In response, Jidion antagonized the officer and rallied up his fans to go into the building and check if Joe.
Oh man, bless Beth. I did not have on my bingo cards that you were a bootlicker. I antagonized the officer. Oh man, is that one of the? You said I committed many crimes. Is that one of the crimes I committed, Bloodsbeth? I hurt the officer's feelings.
Was there for him.
McDonald's doesn't want you guys on the property, so you guys gotta leave.
Is he here?
Doesn't matter where he's at. McDonald's does not want you on the property. You guys have to leave.
Who's you guys? Can you be more specific?
You.
So they said these people?
Him, yes.
Bloodsbeth, I don't know if you realize this, but a cop can't just trespass anybody he wants. The establishment itself has to trespass people specifically. So I have no doubt that I was probably trespassed. But the establishment has to trespass the other people, not the officer on their behalf. We'll get back to that later.
You guys cannot be on the property.
Hey, do you guys want some McDonald's? Y'all want to go inside real quick? Yeah.
Yep. Okay. You're going to be arrested for trespassing if you go in there.
Bro, you don't have any, no offense, officer, but do you genuinely have nothing better to do?
Do you have anything better to do?
Officer, you're actually supposed to protect and serve.
All right, get off the property. You guys will be arrested for trespassing.
Okay, we'll leave the property, but I'm just trying to figure out, do you have anything better to do? Because this is
Yeah, they told you earlier that they don't want you guys on the property, so you guys gotta leave.
Because you've been camping out there for 20 minutes, wasting taxpayer dollars.
On there for about 5.
Dang, this is antagonizing. Wow, Bloodsbeth. Fuck, man. That's actually bad. Dang, that's actually horrible. I am verbally assaulting this officer right now. So I think that's another inaccuracy. I would say I am not antagonizing the officer right here.
You guys need to leave.
What? It's crazy how you don't arrest a squatter. That's crazy. Here, let's just stand on the sidewalk.
Just wanted to make a quick note and say that the police literally cannot do anything about a squatter.
Oh, whoa. Whoa! No way! I did not know that. Wow! Bloodsbeth. Oh my gosh. Bloodsbeth, you just blew my mind. I did not know. I was not streaming to try to get Joe arrested. Believe it or not, I don't know where people got that misconception. I've never even called for Joe to be arrested. When, I asked the guy when he threw the rock, I was like, are you going to press charges? And the guy said, nah. And I was like, oh, whatever. I understand that it's a civil matter. Key word. It's a civil matter. But yet, the cops are trying to make it a criminal matter. That is the whole point of all of this, Bloodsbeth. The cops are trying to make it a criminal matter when it's a civil matter.
That is a civil issue, not a criminal one. Even if that cop wanted nothing more than to arrest Joe for squatting, he physically could not.
Yeah, he couldn't arrest him, but he asked the neighbors to make a complaint against me when I was inside the house. instead of Joe when the neighbors called the police on Joe.
So him saying that he's not arresting the squatter is just another example of Jidion's failure to understand the law.
Bless Beth, bro. I'm gonna be real with you, man. I know more about the law than you could ever imagine, Bloodsbeth. Because I actually go outside. I go outside. I have been to countless court cases. I have gotten countless people convicted for multiple years. Detectives and DAs trust me because I understand the law. I was just making a comment that they're more focused on me. Bro, I wasn't telling the officer to go in there and arrest him, Bloodsbeth.
Yo, man, I don't know why he's blocking your Mickey D's, bro.
So I'm going to the sidewalk.
You trying to get some McDonald's? Yeah. Blocking your Mickey D's, bro.
Trying to get McDonald's, bro.
You trying to get some McDonald's?
Yeah.
Let's see if there's some McJoes in there.
So, hey, these fans pulled up. I don't even know if they're fans. They just saw me. I can't even say they're fans. But they pulled up and they said that they wanted some McDonald's. So, under the Constitution of America, they have the right to go get some McDonald's.
We gotta go arrest Joe. Let's go get Joe.
Yeah. Go inside and see if Joe's in there. Bro.
They were already going to go inside and get some McDonald's. So I said, hey, see if you see Joe in there.
Has to be in there.
Not a joke.
Bro, chat, they're more worried about a squatter. Oh my gosh, this is actually so them up.
Streaming equipment so that they could go into the building and confront. Decided to give them the streaming equipment so that they could go into the building. There, Jidion decided to give them the stream. After two fans confirmed that Joe was there, Jidion decided to give them the streaming equipment so that they could go into the building and confront him on Jidion's behalf. While exchanging the equipment, the police officer warned the group, saying that they would get arrested if they went through with their plan, which Jidion replied to by screaming at him to shut the F up and, of course, going through with it anyway.
Bloodspeth. Why do you go in so much detail on other things, but then other things you vaguely say something? The officer said if you go in there, you will be arrested for trespassing. That's what the officer said. Those young gentlemen, those young adults were not trespassed. I was trespassed. My group was trespassed. But let's continue.
Ways.
He's not in there? He's in there? Yo, yeah, he's just sitting. Yeah. Do this. Do me a favor. Where does the back? Stop!
So,
here. You on your back. Where does the backpack? You.
So the cop said, if you go in there, you'll be arrested for trespassing. If you go in there.
Trespass them, so shut the f up!
They weren't trespassed.
Am I going there recording?
Bro, you haven't been trespassed.
What am I? Let me see something. Bro, there's no. Look at you. Yeah.
No, hold it. Put your arm. You haven't been trespassed.
Respect what you do.
Yeah.
To absolutely nobody's surprise, both the fans got arrested and Jidion got arrested as well shortly after.
Wow.
For disorderly conduct. While getting arrested, Jidion exclaims that his rights are being violated and that he is a multimillionaire willing to take this all the way.
Just walk inside.
Just to get my video?
Did he cut it out?
But make sure y'all stick together.
Okay, let me see. Let me make sure you can cut it out. So they were walking.
Just give him the phone.
They weren't trespassed.
Yeah, hold up. Wait. Actually, come back.
I said, wait. Actually, come back. And he said, if you go inside, you'll be arrested. They never went inside. I said, wait, come back, because I had actually changed my mind. Why did you not say anything about me telling them to come back?
Bro, they're really protecting Joe.
And then he said, why are you playing this copyrighted music, man?
Officer, what are you doing?
Why is he playing copyrighted music?
Officer, never trespass them. You can't trespass somebody. Officer, you cannot trespass somebody.
I'm sticker.
Officer, you can't trespass somebody.
So we already
record this on
seen
your phone.
this.
Record this on your phone. Wait, can I hold you guys' property? Can I hold you guys' property? I've seen in my life.
Officer, can I have a sticker?
They never even went on the property. How are you gonna trespass someone that never went on the property? This is bro. This is a violation of rights. Somebody that never went inside and was never trespassed. Ma'am, they are
Platform to get these two.
never went inside of a McDonald's.
Jidion, after using his platform to get these two quote-unquote children to go into the McDonald's with the
young adults
recording equipment, then complains that the police are arresting them instead of blaming himself for, of course, getting them to do the thing that got them arrested.
So what crime did they commit? Blood theft, 10 seconds. What crime did they commit? Tell me right now.
Call the fucking DA and see how fast that shit gets dropped, you dumbasses. Call the DA and see how fast that shit gets dropped. Watch. Call the DA and see how. What are you arrested for?
Disorderly person. You're out here yelling, screaming, causing a scene. Yep.
How fast he gets off.
This released from jail, a protest the next day outside the police department. The extent of the immaturity and recklessness shown in the stream is off the charts. McDonald's had every right to trespass him and his fans and his crew, and honestly, that was the right thing to do.
Okay. When were they? So Bloodspeth, when were they trespassed? Because they went into the restaurant before. You have to show when. You have to tell me, Bloodspeth. The burden of proof is on you. When were show when they were trespassed? Show where the McDonald's said they were trespassed. Because nobody was charged with Bloodspeth. Nobody was charged with trespass. But Bloodspeth don't care. Bloodspeth just got to get the video out as fast as possible.
I didn't even mean to make that rhyme. Keep in mind that McDonald's is a family establishment, which means it's likely that there are even more children in there.
So wait. Hold up. McDonald's is a family establishment, and yet they let Joe, who you said in your own words as a dangerous man, sit in there all day and use their Wi-Fi? Wait, Bloodspeth. There's kids that go to McDonald's. Why hasn't McDonald's ever banned Joe? The McDonald's employees all know about the videos. But we can't talk about McDonald's because we gotta put jidion in the title. Okay.
As well as other customers and employees, none of which, by the way, consented to being on camera.
At the moment when...
Given this, why would any manager in their right mind allow a large group to confront a dangerous criminal on their property? We've established that he's unstable and violent. A bunch of confrontational men with cameras cornering him is the worst possible decision they could make. What if a fight broke out? What if someone got hurt? These are real things.
Well, didn't happen. What if you deleted your channel? What if you actually researched the video? We could do what ifs all day, but those what ifs didn't happen. What if the cops didn't break my constitutional rights?
Things you need to consider. Confronting someone in this manner is a recipe for disaster, and things could have very easily gone in a much worse direction.
Okay. So it's not a worse direction when our civil rights get violated?
However, there was thankfully law enforcement present to make sure that those exact scenarios don't unfold.
Fucking bootlicker. Oh my gosh, bro. Tell me what Officer Bitchell's size 6.5 boot tastes like. Please, Bloodspeth. Tell me every crevice of that leather boot. Tell me how delicious it is. Oh, please tell me how delicious it is. So Bloodspeth is happy that his taxpayer dollars are going to prosecute us.
And how does Jidion react? By antagonizing, insulting, and swearing at them. If those cops weren't there, I promise you this whole situation would have gone down a lot differently.
You promise. You promise. Even though earlier in the day when I introduced myself to Joe, there was not a fight at all. But you promise. You promise, Bloodspeth? Do you pinky promise?
What if Joe decided to attack after being cornered, something that is very likely to happen in that scenario?
What if you researched the video? What if...
Which resulted in a bystander getting injured? What if that bystander was a mother or a child?
What if...
Or even worse, what if Joe had a firearm?
Oh! What? Oh man, a lot of what ifs.
I'm sure he wasn't patted down, and I'm hard-pressed to believe that he would have let them pat him down. People could have very easily gotten hurt or even lost their lives. You don't just get to confront whoever you want, whenever, wherever, with whoever. Like, just because you're a popular YouTuber, that's not how it works.
So, Bloodspeth saying you cannot talk to anybody in a public...
And that still goes without mentioning those minors. Here's a screenshot of their faces from the stream.
And you know what's funny? They did exactly what I knew they were never going to do. They never went inside. They rode around the McDonald's and they didn't see him, but they did exactly what I thought they were going to do. They rode around the McDonald's. They never went inside. So, you know what? I shouldn't have even asked them to drive around that McDonald's, but shout out to these little men. And when I come back, I would love to take a picture with y'all. And if these little men, I would love for these little men to hit up their parents. And if your parents are mad, yo, let me know. Have them email me, jidionbusinesscontact@gmail.com. I would love to, little men, I would love to talk to y'all's parents, man. I would love to. But these little men, they did exactly what I knew they were going to do. They rode around and they didn't see him.
Do you honestly say that you're comfortable sending them out to look for a violent criminal? Jidion was laughing when he sent those kids the first time and not locking Joe up instead of himself for sending the kids out.
I wasn't trying to get Joe locked up. Anyway.
After him. And why did he do all this? This entire expensive fiasco that endangered multiple children, got 3 people arrested, and expended tons of...
Dang, bro. Can you not research? Can you, like... Oh, my... Bloodspeth, can you research one fucking video in your life? Like, actually...
of police resources. It was 3 people arrested and expended tons of police resources. It was for a squatter who was already evicted and was just waiting until the move-out date, which, if I recall correctly, was only a week from the stream. This whole situation was a very clear ploy to just farm content. If it wasn't, he would have just stayed at home and waited for Joe to come back, but of course, viewers don't want to watch someone sit around waiting, and they definitely won't donate. Look,
we literally, the next day, I streamed for 12 hours, and I did see Joe once, but he was just out in public, and I never interacted with him, and we actually got more views on that live stream than we did this one. So I guess they will sit around and chill with me. We had a great time.
If you want to use that scumbag Joe for content, that's fine. I don't have an issue with that in the slightest. But wasting police resources as well as endangering children and a whole restaurant is inexcusable.
So them prosecuting me is wasting police resources. Them arresting me is wasting police resources. I'm the one wasting their resources. I'm the one forcing them to do all of this. All right, Bloodspeth.
When I watch this stream, all I see is the Jidion who was running around pranking people, but at least in those days, he wasn't self-righteous. So, in summary, Jidion endangered a lot of people. He was very disrespectful towards the police officer.
You fucking bootlicker. I said I wasn't gonna talk with him, but I can't. I can't help myself, man. Oh my gosh. I said I wasn't gonna talk. You know what? I gotta talk to him. I got to talk to him, man. I have to. I have to, bro. Nah, bro. Nah, I got to, man. I got to.
Hello?
What's up, my man? Oh, hold up. He can't hear me. All right, Chad. Yo, can you hear me?
I do.
What's up, Blood Speth? Wait, how old are you?
I'm 18.
18. All right, my man.
Mm-hmm.
I just got done reacting to your video.
What'd you think?
I want you I would like to just have a friendly dialogue, man. I'm gonna let
That's
you get your grievances out, and yeah, let's have a conversation. So, how many crimes do you think you said I committed a lot of crimes? What all crimes did I commit?
Stalking.
Oh, so I did commit stalking.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you look up the definition objectively, yeah.
Okay. So
I mean, I'm not.
Okay.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, yeah. So I 1000% committed stalking.
I believe so.
You believe
and
so?
I'm not, again, like, I don't personally really care in regards to Joe. Like, he is a bad person from everything I've seen, so I'm not like, that's just the.
No, you don't gotta put a disclaimer out like that. I'm not gonna be like, why are you I don't care. Yeah.
It's not it's not
we could
you.
all agree that Joe's a bum, okay?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Of course. I just don't like
So
sometimes
no, it's all
some
good.
people.
So I committed stalking, okay?
Yeah. I
Okay,
mean,
so in what way did I commit stalking?
well, I mean, following him around town, trying to find him. I mean, the police gave him a ride away from all of you guys, and you still went out and about town to try and look for him.
Okay, well, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, sure.
So let's say somebody was trying to find you, but they never found you. Did they stalk you?
Well, you did find him. He was inside. You just didn't directly confront him.
Oh.
So you found his location, and you did try and go inside, and when you couldn't, you tried to send other people
But
inside. on your behalf.
did I interact with him?
You were stopped before you could.
I was stopped before I could, but did I interact with him? That's not the question I asked.
You did earlier.
Did I interact with him at that moment?
At that exact moment, no, but I don't
Okay.
believe that constitutes
So,
the legal.
oh, you don't
definition of
think so?
stalking.
Okay, so can I tell you what because I mean, I think we could both agree you don't do too much research for your videos, right?
You don't have to do that, man.
No, I'm just asking. Did you see the? Can I show you something?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so whose opinion do you think is greater, yours or the judge or the detective working the case's opinion?
Well, I believe opinion, or do you want, or do you
Or
want
like
objective fact?
Objective fact. Which one is a more objective fact, the detective or your video or what you think happened?
Well, let me ask. I'm sorry to answer with a question, but do you think that something is more true if someone else says it?
Yes. If someone is way more informed, most definitely.
No, if it's the same thing, but two different people say it, is one more right because of their credentials?
It's not because of it's more. Well, I would say it's a conjunction of things with credentials and the ability to see more evidence. Have you seen the court deposition?
Is it the one you streamed?
Yeah.
Yesterday? I did watch it. That's
Okay.
right.
Did you watch it before or after you made your video?
It was after.
Okay, you watched it after. Okay. So you weren't informed with this knowledge going into making your video then?
No, I made my video that morning. Well,
So
I
yeah,
think
you made
I
it right
kinda started-
before. Okay.
Yeah, I made it before. That's right.
No, yeah, that's fair. Now, can I show you, because you just gave a whole bunch of stuff that you said was me stalking. The judge asked the same question that I asked. How did they charge me with stalking? Can I show you, and would you accept what, I mean, because you're on the side of law enforcement, right, in this situation?
I mean, I'm on the side of objective good. I'd
Okay.
say that.
Would you accept what the detective has to say?
I'll definitely take it into account.
Oh, you're just gonna take it into account?
Yeah, I mean, I can't just, before seeing something, just agree, to having a certain opinion.
Oh, so you wouldn't change your opinion with someone that's actually working the case? You would still hold on to your opinion?
No, I said I would take it into account, but I'm not going to agree on a predetermined opinion before even seeing anything.
Because these are his allegations. I'm not even saying it's true. I don't think it's true at all. But you know what? I'm gonna show you. So here we go. Let's see. Actually, here, I don't even feel like showing it. Actually, no, because then people will be like, you should show it.
You can quote it if that's easier.
Nah, because I actually...
And that he'd be able to travel.
I actually want to show it, so I'm going to share my screen. Then I'm going to show it toward chat. Can you see my screen?
Yes, sir.
Oh, bro, man. I'm not that much older than you, bro. We don't got to do all that sir stuff. All right.
I'm sorry.
As required
What's
for
the
his
habit?
work. He's not a danger to the community. He's
So,
in fact assisted.
That's my lawyer right here.
Mm-hmm.
And it was actually 4 people that got arrested in total. Wait, before I show you the thing, do you think all of us are guilty?
On what charges?
Wait, actually, that's a great question. What were we charged with?
Well, if I recall correctly, you were charged with stalking, is that right? And trespassing for them? Is that right? Or no, you were, well, the officer said it was conduct, but the judge said stalking. But I mean, if you'd like to inform me.
What were they charged with?
Trespassing, if I recall correctly.
You watched this, right?
Yes, last night, but you would like to remind me.
Wait, let me ask you this question. Did we, from the video you saw, did we commit the crime of trespassing?
Maybe not that exact crime under definition. I mean, I'm not a lawyer, again, and honestly, I don't think I should be speaking on legal matters, at least in that context.
But we can make
we
YouTube
just have
videos
to
about
see.
it.
Yeah, and I just said what was out there. I mean, I'd have to see how the case goes out and what the judge's verdict is.
Okay, but this is the point. This is the point that and I say all this. It's not to be mean. It's just I said this when I was looking at your Fibs video. So you don't do research. I feel like you see a little bit of stuff and you just hit record on whatever your recording device is and you just talk.
Well, I appreciate you giving your input.
Yeah, but I feel like my input's a fact now because you're showing how uninformed you are, but yet you're trying to inform your audience on something that you're not even informed on.
Well, my video was made before this.
So why are we rushing so fast to get stuff out? Shouldn't we be the best, not first?
I mean, I just saw something and I wanted to cover it.
But do you think you fully understood what you were seeing?
I understood what I saw. Maybe there were some other things behind the scenes that at that time I literally could not know. But I mean, don't worry, I'm definitely planning on.
I promise you, everything that I'm bringing up, this isn't anything where it's like, oh damn, only Jidion can know this because he's part of the case. Everything that I'm bringing up, if you did research, would know. You said you watched this clip right here, right? Like you promised you've seen this clip, you've seen all of it, right?
On stream. I mean, I think I skipped a minute or two in, but no, I watched the vast majority of it on stream last night.
Okay. So, and what were these three gentlemen, Colton, Lucas, and Gio, charged with?
I mean, like I said, I don't know off the top of my head, but if I had to guess, trespassing, but I haven't talked about it any kind of video yet.
You did talk about it. You said that's why they were charged with trespassing in your video you posted. And
They were
no,
arrested.
they weren't charged with trespassing. You know what they were charged with?
You could just tell me, man.
Disturbing the peace.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll definitely have to reiterate that in my next video.
So
But,
what did you see anything that, but not even me, them specifically, did you see anything that they did when they disturbed the peace?
Again, I'm not a lawyer, but I can tell you whether or not what I believe happened was morally right, and I don't, and I definitely feel like.
But we're not talking about morals.
We're
you said I committed crimes. Crimes isn't a moral thing. Your whole video wasn't about morality. Your whole video was about crimes.
Well, then if I said you did, why are we talking about these three gentlemen?
Because you said I made them also commit crimes.
Well, you made them get arrested, is what I said, or did I say verbatim?
So if I make them get arrested, what did I make them do then?
Well,
how do you get arrested?
You were trespassed. Well, you get trespassed, or pardon me, arrested if an officer believes you committed a crime.
Okay. So
you were trespassed, and after that, you decided to give your equipment to these kids to go in on your behalf, and the cop warned you, didn't he, on the loudspeaker? And you yelled at him to.
But can an officer trespass somebody?
I mean, I'd have to look at the law. I mean, I'll look it up right now if an officer can trespass someone on their behalf. But I mean, they weren't arrested for trespassing anyway.
Exactly. That's the big thing. They weren't arrested for trespassing. Isn't that crazy?
But they were arrested.
Yeah, for disturbing the peace.
Would they have gotten arrested if you didn't get them to do what they did?
Would they have gotten arrested if the cops knew the law?
I'm going to ask again if they would have gotten arrested if you didn't do what they did.
Have you ever heard about civil rights? You do realize that all of our civil rights got violated, right? You also do realize that a cop can arrest you for anything. You do know that, right?
A cop can arrest you for anything? So if you're sitting down on the ground doing nothing, they can just arrest you?
Yes, and it happens a lot. Yes. I mean,
and so
yes.
Is that what happened here?
Yes, our constitutional rights were violated. Quite literally, yes.
Okay, so let me ask you this. You were traveling with a large group of people. You were trespassed earlier for causing a disturbance, a nuisance.
Did I go back on the property?
I didn't say you did.
No, I'm just
I didn't
okay.
say you trespassed.
So I was trespassed and I stayed off the property.
That's right.
Were these three individuals trespassed?
Don't know.
Okay.
Again, there was.
Let me answer it for you. They weren't.
In there. I understand that's your opinion, but back to what I was saying.
My opinion. Okay. So what is your facts then?
If you wouldn't mind, I would really like to finish.
Yeah.
Point. You were traveling with a large group of people.
In your opinion.
You were. Sure. And you were trespassed, so you decided to stand on the sidewalk. No, the cop said you were. Do you want to really do this?
I'm just saying, in your opinion, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but you're saying it to every point I say when I just said it one time. I mean,
no,
I feel
but
like we can.
This is like genuinely all of this is in your opinion. Because I just asked earlier if you would take. Because I mean, I don't think you should take what the cops say as fact because they're lying on my case. But that's besides the point. The point that I'm trying to make is you're using what the officer said as fact when in actuality it's his opinion and your opinion.
Okay, I understand that. Would you mind if I finish my point? And
you got it.
If it's okay.
Yeah, you got it.
Please don't interrupt. You were traveling with a large group of people. you were trespassed earlier for causing a nuisance. And when you were, standing on the sidewalk right outside their property, you were encouraging people to go in there and check if the dude you were charged for stalking was in there. And once they confirmed they did, you decided to give them your equipment, very expensive equipment, so they could go in there and, I don't know, confront him, I'm assuming?
You're assuming?
I mean, you didn't say exactly, but you did.
Wait, do you think I was trying to get Joe arrested?
No.
Okay. So why were you harping throughout your video about me trying to get him arrested?
Was I?
Yeah, you were.
Like when?
Like whenever I said, wow, you're more worried about me instead of I did say arresting Joe, but the whole point of what I was doing, I know they can't arrest him, and I never wanted them to arrest him. At no point did I ever demand that they arrest him. I don't care. Actually, it has nothing to do with me, and I know it's a civil matter, but that's the whole point. It is a civil matter. And you made the claims that I was wasting police resources. So let me ask you this. How am I wasting police resources when they're the ones going out of their way to pursue these charges?
Because you were there, you were stalking him. If you had stayed in the house, would you have gotten arrested for all this? Would
So
those two
I
gentlemen have gotten
legally,
arrested?
I don't have the constitutional right to stand outside of McDonald's?
That's not all you did. You were
What else did I
causing
do?
a nuisance. You were telling people to go inside and check if the dude you were charged for stalking was there.
Is that a crime?
And after it was confirmed, could you please?
No, I'm asking you, like, genuinely, is that a crime?
Again, I will get to that, but I really would just love to finish my point. You were charged for stalking against this guy who you were following. Once you found where he was, you were trespassed earlier from that place for causing a nuisance. So you stand on the sidewalk right outside the property and encourage groups of people to go inside and check if the dude is there. And once it was confirmed, you gave your very expensive equipment to these two people to go inside on your behalf.
Did I not tell them to come back?
Yeah, after the cop pulled out.
I actually didn't even see the cop. I told them to come back because I actually had to get something.
So were you going to send them back out?
No. Who knows what I was going to do? But did I not tell them to come back?
Yes, after the cop pulled out.
Did they ever go inside the establishment?
No, they were arrested before they could.
But they were turning back, right? Didn't they turn back right when I said turn back?
Yeah, when the cop pulled out.
So are you saying they turned back because the cop pulled out?
I'm saying they turned back. I mean, I'm assuming it's because you told them to, but you told them when the cop pulled out.
Okay. So you're saying, okay. So are you saying, okay, sure. You can say I told them when the cop pulled out, but can you tell why I told them to turn back?
Well, I'm guessing it's because the cop pulled out.
What would that have to do with anything?
Well, seeing as they got arrested right after, I think that has a lot to do with it.
But that's after the fact. Why would I tell them if they have the legal right to, they went in right before, if they have the legal right to go in, now if the establishment told them to leave, they had to leave. But what crime did they commit? And I told them to turn back because I had a change of mind.
You just said that you told them to turn back because you had to get something.
Exactly. I had a change of mind. So that's why I told them to turn back.
You had a change of mind, which was that you had to get something.
Let's say you're walking out the house and you have to turn back because you got to get something. Is it not possible for you to go back in the house and stay in the house and not go back out?
Is it possible? But again, you only told them that once the cop pulled out. And what reason would the cop have for pulling out if he was already sitting there waiting for you earlier?
Hearsay. But anyway, that's besides all the point. The point that I'm trying to make is you said that they were charged. Oh, actually, you see the big dude to the right of the guy with the suit, or to the left of the guy with the suit?
To my left, yes, I see him.
Yeah. What crime? What did you do? You remember him in the video?
As of right now, I can't recall him. No.
You know what's funny? He was never in the video. You know what else is funny? I actually never interacted with him until the courtroom. You want to know why he was arrested? Well, I'm not gonna say why he was arrested because he was arrested for disturbing the peace. But you know what he was doing?
What was he doing?
While his friend was getting arrested, he was trying to get his friend's keys so he can move his car. And so then they arrested him.
Okay. Well, if that is true, I definitely think that is wrong.
Oh, okay, so that's wrong, but fuck the other two guys?
But no, that's not what I'm saying. They got arrested because you told them to go inside with the expensive camera equipment while you were streaming. They wouldn't have done that if you hadn't told them to.
So is it a crime to go inside of places with a camera?
That's leaving out quite a bit of context in this situation. It's not just going inside a place.
No, it's a genuine question. Is it a crime to go inside of a place with a camera?
Well, that doesn't pertain to this situation.
Did I ever tell? Did I actually? I want to ask you this. Did I ever tell them to record Joe?
You gave them the camera. After they told you Joe was in there, you then gave them the equipment.
Did I ever tell them to record Joe?
I mean, I'd have to go back, but
Chad, did I ever?
Change anything?
I just realized something. Chad, did I ever tell them to record Joe? I didn't.
I'll just check real quick. I mean, does that really change anything?
Oh, in the court of law, it changes everything.
Okay, I mean, we'll definitely have to see how that turns out, but fact of the matter is, they wouldn't have gotten arrested if you hadn't told them.
If I was a good bootlicker, I know, man.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
If I was a good bootlicker, I know. Listen, bootlickers all sound the same. Let me see something.
Just chill and just here. Record this.
Let's see.
You guys need to leave.
You try to get some.
So here,
your Mickey D's, bro.
Can you see my screen?
I do see your screen.
Okay. Wait, what the hell? Why is it doing this? You can still see my screen, right?
I do. That's right.
Okay. So this is when they first pulled up.
Yo, man, I don't know why he's blocking your Mickey D's, bro. You try to get
So they pulled up and they said, "We trying to get some McDonald's." Okay.
some McDonald's? Yeah. Let's see if there's some McJoes in there. What'd you say? Yeah. Go inside and see if Joe's in there.
So I just said, "Go inside, see if Joe's in there."
Oops. Worried.
Boom, boom.
They're parking.
So I said, "Go inside, see if Joe's in there." They walk
He's
back
not in
out.
there? He's in there? Really? Bro. Yo, do me a favor. Here. Fuck, I don't want to give them the... Should we give them the camera? He's just sitting in there?
He's sitting in the corner, yeah.
Here. Did he bang you?
Yeah, he did.
Here.
He's banging you guys corner?
Yeah. Do this. Do me a favor. Okay, here. Be very careful. Just wear this.
Which way?
Just on your back. Wear it as a backpack. You.
So wait.
The cop warns you.
So wait, what did he say specifically?
Well, I don't know, you were talking, but
he said if you go in there, you'll be arrested for trespassing.
Okay.
So why weren't they arrested for trespassing?
Did I say they were?
No, I'm just asking. Like, why weren't they?
because they weren't trespassed.
Ooh.
And they weren't charged with trespassing either.
Exactly. Bloodbath. We're on the same page. So you admit they weren't trespassed?
They weren't trespassed, no.
Okay.
And they weren't charged with it.
Exactly.
They never said they were.
Awesome. Awesome. So you were wrong in your video.
Did I say they were arrested for trespassing?
You did.
Okay.
Okay. So.
Well, if I did, then I was wrong.
Okay.
They were arrested for disturbing the peace. But the fact of the matter is, it was because of you.
I'm trying to work you through this so you can stop being a bootlicker and see how our rights got violated, man. The same way our rights got violated, the same thing can happen to you. Believe it or not, I know you don't want to believe this, but there's people. A dude got arrested for sitting outside his job after it closed. He just got done closing and he was waiting for his Uber. He got arrested for that?
It's unfortunate.
No, but it's unfortunate, but you don't think it happens though.
I definitely do. People
you just
get arrested
said
all the time for no reason.
No, you said nobody's just getting arrested for just sitting around. You literally
I said it's not like someone was just sitting down. And if you want to, play into one metaphor I made, sure, but can we just talk about, so do you disagree with me saying that you got them arrested?
Yes, I do.
Okay, so would they have still...
You know why I disagree with that?
Why?
Because they got their constitutional rights violated. You've been watching since the prank videos, right?
Yeah.
Have I ever complained after I got arrested before?
No, you joked about it.
So why am I complaining now?
Well, you're not a prankster. Well, you don't kind of brand yourself as a prankster now. Those are two different online personalities.
So because I don't prank anymore?
No, you have a whole different persona and online presence and platform, and you have to, I don't know, maybe I'm not sure exactly. I don't know what goes on inside your head.
Listen.
But
I'll tell you what goes on inside my head. If I, like the other times I got arrested, knew I was wrong, I would just take my L and it'll be what it is. But why out of all the times I've been arrested is this the only time I'm actually like, oh, no, F that. I'm actually putting up a fight. Because my rights were violated. And guess who else's rights were violated?
Maybe you do think your rights were violated.
No, I know my rights were violated. I know.
Okay, but because you believe that, that's why you're upset.
Yes.
But I guess we'll have to see until
who wouldn't be upset?
Well, the real question is, who wouldn't have done that?
Who wouldn't have done that? Yeah. Who would have? Why would a cop break constitutional rights? Don't they make a oath to uphold the Constitution? So who's more in the wrong? Hypothetically, let's say my rights were broken and I still did what I did. Who is more in the wrong? The cop breaking my constitutional rights or me doing what I did?
Sorry, could you repeat that one more time?
Let's say hypothetically my constitutional rights were broken. Who would be more in the wrong? My actions or the cop breaking my constitutional rights?
Your actions in what? The reason you were arrested?
Or the alleged reasons that what led up to it, yeah.
Well, if they were a crime, then it's not a constitutional violation if you get arrested.
But I said hypothetically, if my rights were violated, hypothetically.
Meaning you didn't commit a crime.
Yeah, pretty much. I'm saying
so
whose actions are worse? The cop violating my rights, or would it still be me making the cop violate my rights?
Well, if you didn't commit a crime, there's no action on your behalf. So
okay.
But
so if I get this case dismissed, what would you say?
Well, you know, you're clearly a multimillionaire, so I'm sure it wouldn't be that hard. But I mean, I saw what I saw, and I can still come to the conclusion that
I
you
committed a
didn't do
crime.
these things. I think so, yeah.
So
But
even if I get this case dismissed, I would still be guilty in your eyes.
well, for stalking, I would say objectively, sure. But if you don't mind, I'd like to go back to my question. You don't think that you got these kids or these, pardon me, these gentlemen arrested?
No, the officer violated their constitutional rights, and that's what got
So,
them arrested. And
if
that's
you
why none
weren't
of their
there-
parents are upset, and all their parents are on my side, and they realize that this is BS. And the entire community that lives there is actually pissed. I asked everybody in the whole town knows about what happened, and everybody's like annoyed that their taxpayer dollars is going to that. It got so bad that the community, that the police station had to put out a vague police station, lie in their police statement, and then disable their comments. Why would they need to disable their comments if this is so cut and dry?
Because your audience was harassing them.
I never said my audience. I never said anything about my Facebook. You know, you do realize like the people in
Not
the
this time,
community
yeah.
are upset.
I understand that. But do you think they would have gotten arrested if you weren't there?
You see, this is the bootlicker coming out of you.
No, because if you
if my
hadn't
my
taken the
rights were violated, you keep on saying taking accountability. I've been arrested multiple times before, and I've always taken my L. So why do you think this one time, why do you think I'm fighting it full force?
Because you think it's wrong?
Because I know it's wrong. My lawyer knows it's wrong. And you know why I have to fight it?
Because it's a criminal charge?
It's a misdemeanor. But the reason why I have to fight it is because if I take a plea deal, I can't sue the city.
Okay.
If I get convicted, I can't sue the city. I want to sue the city.
Well, I'll definitely love to revisit that conversation if and when that happens.
But it doesn't matter because in your eyes, even if I get the case dismissed, it's because... And then, wait, hold up. Do you think I said I'm a multimillionaire because I was trying to flex on the officer?
Well, no, you were...
So why'd you harp on
threatening
that?
us. What, did I harp on that?
Yeah, why'd you make it sound why'd you make it try to sound like I was Jack Doherty flexing on people?
Why did I do that?
You were like, then jidion goes over here and says he's a multi-millionaire after he just got done doing all that. Do you know what I said fully? I said, I am a multi-millionaire. I could take this as far as you want to.
Yeah, and I repeated those exact words.
You did. I do remember that. I not only have to pay for my case, I'm paying for all 3 of their cases. And then after it's all said and done, I have to file a civil rights violation, or I have to file a civil rights lawsuit. And I want to go after that officer's qualified immunity so I could personally sue him.
I understand that. But the main kind of point of my video were the children. Would you be okay talking about that?
Yeah. But I want to finish this first. I most definitely would love to talk about that. And like, just so you know, it's going to be a short conversation because I'm going to just agree with you. Like, I'm not going to even fight you on it.
Okay. Well, we'll get to that.
Yeah. But full circle, let's go back to we'll go back to the first initial thing where you say I did commit the crime of stalking, right?
Be able to travel.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So let's see. And can you say one more time what it was that I did that constituted as stalking? Before I play what the detective said?
Well, going around town trying to find him, sending your fans to look for him, sending people to look for him. Also going to the police station, asking if they know where he is. And then once you found where he was, you stood outside because you were trespassed and tried to get people to go on your behalf.
So if a bondsman was trying to find a criminal and he went around town asking people where that criminal was, would that
That
be
is a
stalking?
completely, dude, that is a completely different situation.
How's that a completely
You can't
different
even compare
situation?
this to, because you're live streaming a stream literally
Okay, how
about
about
annoying
this?
him.
If I go around, if I'm trying to find a predator and I'm asking people around town, hey, have you guys seen this guy? Am I stalking?
No, but that's not what you were doing. You were live streaming.
Okay, if
A
I was
stream
live
literally
streaming,
about annoying him.
if I live streamed me going around town trying to catch a predator and I asked everybody, hey, have you seen this guy? Am I stalking?
That is a predator. That is someone who's committed a crime. This is not, sure, he's committed the crime of squatting, but he was already evicted. Just waiting for a move-out
wait,
date.
So it's not stalking, but he hasn't been charged with a crime. Even though I have chat logs and everything, the predator has not been charged with no crime. So I'm just a random guy going around live streaming asking people, which I do all the time, hey, have you seen this guy? Am I stalking?
Again, that is a completely different situation. That's someone who did something that
What does it matter about what he did? I'm just using me as an example. What does it matter what
because
he did?
because it's reasoning behind it. It's not like you're
So
because
there's
in
a
this
reasoning
situation,
behind my stalking?
those are two different things.
How about this?
One person
a
you're
guy
trying to get
owes
in
me
trouble.
money and I'm trying to find him so I can get this money back, and I go around town asking everybody, have you seen him? Am I stalking?
Again, number one, it's not just you going around town. It's what you did at the end as well. Standing right outside the place you were trespassed from where he was and trying to get people to go in on your behalf. If someone owed you money and you try to do that, one could infer. But again, it's a completely different situation. This guy didn't commit a crime that you were trying to, get him in trouble with. He was evicted already, literally just waiting for his move-out date. You didn't have to do anything except for sit at home.
Who said I wasn't trying to get him? So you can only quote unquote commit stalking if you're trying to get them arrested?
What?
That's pretty much what you're saying.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying those are completely different situations. In this situation, you weren't trying to get him. You didn't have any. Those are, again.
Any what?
It's not like you were trying to reasoning.
So I have to have reasoning if I want to speak with somebody?
Well, it's not just speaking with someone. It's someone who literally had a police escort away from you and your group, that you went around town,
Did the cop ever tell us that we can't interact with him when they escorted him out?
No, they didn't. But you going out of your way to find him and doing all that at the end is completely, out of line. Well, not out of line.
It's like just so funny because it's like you see it and then you don't.
I see it.
The point that I'm trying to show you is I never committed stalking.
I guess we'll have to see. But in my opinion, what you did constitutes stalking.
Well, I mean, good thing you're not an attorney. Good thing I'm not an attorney.
Sure.
He's from Texas and they're from...
I believe Mr. Adams is a social media online streamer. I believe these three gentlemen here saw his stream and wanted to meet up where he was streaming at regarding him following around this Joseph Crucio throughout the city of Woodhaven.
Kind of contacts did he have that would justify a stalking charge?
So what kind of context constitutes a stalking charge? Do you think what your definition is going to line up with what the detective has and why they charged me?
Well, my definition is just the Michigan legal code definition.
Oh, so your definition is better than the detective's definition then?
Well, it's the factual, objective definition of the crime, which is what is in context in this situation.
Your breakdown of what transpired would be a more accurate to the penal code that I allegedly broke than this detective that is filing the charges against me.
Sorry, one more time. I apologize.
I'm saying your opinion on this penal code is more. And did you use the city ordinance penal code or did you use the state penal code?
The state.
Okay, I'm charged city, so I think you need to fix your. You did watch this, right?
Yes, on stream last night.
So wait, if you
Most of
watched
it.
this, then you should know that I was charged on the city level. How do you not know that?
Well, again, I mean, I apologize if I missed it, but I will definitely take everything into account again.
But how are you missing so much? It's just the point that I'm trying to make is how are you missing so much stuff, but yet you got so much to say.
Well, because there's a lot more than just the legal situation, which is actually something I didn't talk about too much. What I talked about mostly was number one, the endangerment.
You said a lot of what ifs. You said a lot of what ifs that didn't happen. So
That
instead of
didn't
talking
happen,
about
yeah.
the facts of what happened, you wanted to talk about your imagination.
No, I'm talking about very real dangers and very real scenarios that could have happened.
Yeah, what ifs.
As a result of your okay. So, do you think that me saying, what if these kids were attacked by Joe was just a what if in my imagination?
Yes. It's a scenario. It's a what if.
So
You
am I
literally
wrong to
quite literally
criticize you on
said what if.
that? So it's in my imagination. Am I wrong to criticize you on that?
I never said you were wrong to criticize me on it.
I know. I'm asking you.
No, but the point that I'm trying to make is why not just focus on the what ifs? If we don't know anything about the law, just stick to the what ifs.
I mean, I could do that, but again, I was literally just narrating what happened.
But you poorly narrated what happened.
Well, I understand that's your belief, and
My
I will
belief.
definitely
So
take everything into account.
you said 3 people were, me and 2 others were arrested, so that makes 3 when it was 4.
Yeah,
You said they were arrested for
it was later
trespassing when they were
announced
arrested
that
for
another
disturbing the
person.
peace.
Can you? I just want to make sure if you could pull that up.
Yeah, I'm gonna play the.
To be 100%
Mr. Adams,
sure.
I'm talking
I'm gonna play the video of the detective and what he said.
about.
He was Joe was at the McDonald's in the morning. Then they followed him back to his house shortly after.
Did we follow him back to his house?
No, you did not. You followed him to the McDonald's.
Okay, but this detective just said I followed him back to his house. I didn't, right?
I did not see that. No.
Okay, so this detective just lied.
Well, from what I'm seeing, he did make an incorrect statement. That's right.
So that means these detectives and the police department is fallible, correct?
I mean, I'm not sure. It's one statement in multiple legal cases.
Okay, so if he made an egregious claim like that, and this is supposed to be the people who are trying to take my freedom away from me and did take my freedom away from me, how then are you going to say they were completely justified when you see them making mistakes like this?
Well, number one, you're not in trial, so that statement really doesn't change much.
But this is how they charged me. So they made a false statement to get me arrested.
The detective, from what I'm seeing, made a false statement in this hearing. Yeah, but again, it's much more than just that. He did much more than what he said, which, from what my understanding, isn't true.
So hold up.
Okay.
Here, if you were on a jury and you hear that claim, are you still going to vote guilty for stalking?
Well, juries are on trial. This isn't a trial. If he said this in a trial, then it would be a much different situation.
Oh.
So, I mean, if it really is, this serious.
So it's okay
then
for them to make
should be
false
something-
police reports to get me arrested, but if they say the same thing on trial, that's where it draws the line.
I didn't say that it was okay. And it is not okay at all to make false statements in court of law.
Just so you, I mean, you already know, but just for the listening audience, I did not follow Joe home. I was at my legal residence because I am the legal tenant that lives there. Joe came to my house, and Joe then began to verbally assault me. Did you see that clip where he was cussing me out?
I think so.
How come you didn't add that to your video?
Well, what would be the point of that? We already know Joe's problematic individual.
What if what if this is people's first time seeing this?
What point are you trying to make by bringing that up?
I'm trying to make the point of you're not giving your audience the full scope.
I've explained that Joe is a bad person. I literally brought up that he was physically abusive to his mother.
But it doesn't matter. Okay, yeah, you talking about something else, but we're talking about this particularly. You're making the claim that I was doing something bad to Joe. If you saying I'm stalking him, if I'm stalking somebody, isn't that a bad thing to do to somebody?
Well, yeah, but as I said in the end of the video, I don't care, but he's a bad person. I don't care if you grift content off of him. I never made that point.
So you don't care, but I should be convicted though.
Do you think you should be convicted of a crime if the person you did it against deserves it?
So wait, no, I'm trying to read this out. You're saying you don't care that this happened to him, but I should be convicted of it.
I don't care for the idea of using him for content. That is what I was trying to say.
Okay.
But again, it was just it was a lot more than that. It's not like you were just, making fun of him in the house. You went out to try and find him. You had a massive angry mob with you.
I had a massive angry mob with me.
Yes, they were maybe angry. That word could be debated. But you had a bunch of people with you. Passionate people who, as we saw, do what you said. You literally told these random people to go inside, and they
So
did.
I had a massive angry mob. Okay. Where was this massive angry mob?
Well, some of them were following you. Some of them showed up a little later.
But where were they, though, specifically?
Well, some of them went inside after you told them to.
But we already established earlier that they said that they wanted some McDonald's.
Yeah, but then you told them to see if Joe is in there, and they came out right after without any McDonald's.
Okay. And did they go back into the McDonald's?
They tried to, but they were arrested before they could.
Before they could? I mean, they walked to the police officer because I told them to turn back. So
yeah,
I never saw them try to go inside. We can't say. They turned back.
You try to get them to go inside. That's the point. And they didn't because the cop pulled out and you yelled at them to get back.
So you think I yelled at them to get back because the cop pulled out?
Yeah.
That's what you think?
That is what I believe. That's right.
Okay. And you think that's going to hold in court?
Well, we'll have to see.
No, I'm just asking. Do you think it's
lawyer.
going to hold in court? I don't think it's going to hold.
Well, I couldn't tell you. I'm not a lawyer, but that is what I saw, and that's the conclusion I came to.
Yeah.
Then they followed him back to his house shortly after. I know the officers transported Joe to the police station to get away from this Adams and his group of people, and they walked into our station lobby asking for him. And then the officers took him back to McDonald's, and the group here followed him back there again.
So, could you just tell me one more time why you did ask them to come back?
Why? Because I had to change your mind and I needed them to come back.
But then before that, you said it was because you needed something.
Exactly. I had to change your mind and I needed them to come back.
So, let's say I was going in my car to go to the store.
Yeah.
And I forgot my keys.
Yeah.
Did I change my mind on going to the store?
And you forgot your keys. Did you change your mind on going to the store?
That's right.
Well, it all depends. If you don't go back outside, then yeah, you did change your mind.
Yeah, but
we can never know because the cops stopped them. Right?
The cops stopped them because you told them to.
The cops stopped them from coming back to me.
So would you have still told them to if the cop stayed put and let them go in there?
Who knows?
But I thought you said you forgot something.
Yeah, I did.
But then why not give the same answer? Because then the cop shouldn't change anything.
Why not give? I said I had a change of mind.
Yeah,
I asked him to come back.
Yeah, but as you say, the cop had nothing to do with that.
The cop had nothing to do with it because I knew the cop had no legal right. I was not worried about the cop. I didn't think the cop was that much of a dumbass that he would violate their rights. That's the only thing I didn't think of. But I genuinely asked him to come back.
Okay. So you can't give me an objective answer of whether or not you would have told them to come back if the cop just stayed there.
I would have told them to come back whether or not the cop moved.
Okay, that's what I was asking. Well, I appreciate that.
Yeah.
So you said we were going to talk about the children after.
Yeah. Let me. I just want you to hear what the detective said.
The group here followed him.
All right, let's hear it.
Your Honor, if I may.
Oh. What the hell?
Justify us.
Then they follow him back to.
So does 2 interactions with someone equate to stalking?
Well, again, it's not just having 2 interactions with one person. You did a lot more than that.
I did a lot more than that.
Yeah.
Here, let's look up what stalking is. Stalking laws, Michigan.
But you were charged at the city level.
Yeah, you see, I actually do more research.
Yeah, sure.
It's just crazy how you can't even admit that when you're wrong. Course of conduct means a pattern of conduct composed of a series of 2 or more separate non-continuous acts evidencing a continuity of purpose. So means of pattern of conduct composed of 2 series of 2 or more separate non-continuous acts evidencing a continuity of purpose. Emotional distress means significant mental suffering. Well, I mean, he would have to testify for that. You think Joe's going to testify?
Who knows?
Stalking means a willful course of conduct involving repeated or continuing harassment of another individual that will cause a reasonable person to feel terrorized, frightened, intimidated, threatened, harassed, or molested. So we have to consider all the interactions, correct? Right?
Yeah, of course.
So with my first interaction meeting him at the McDonald's, introducing myself and saying that I'm going to be his roommate, would a reasonable person fear that?
Well, do you want to kind of elaborate? Because it's a lot more than just you introducing yourself as a roommate. That's a really malicious way to frame it. Because you had a massive live stream planned, literally dedicated to annoying him until he moves out. And again, I'm not that's on his side.
That's post. I'm asking you, as a reasonable person, would you be fearful if someone introduced themselves and tells you that they're moving into the residency?
There's a lot more context.
Bros,
than that.
No. In that moment, stop acting dumb. You're 18. You're a big boy.
Dumb. There's more context.
Stop.
You're not just a roommate moving in.
So can Joe see into the future?
What do you mean?
Can Joe see into the future?
You posted about it before.
You think Joe knew?
I mean, I'm sure he did.
He did not know.
Okay, maybe the cameramen were also kind of.
Can I
affected?
ask you, would you reasonably fear if someone introduced themselves to you as their new roommate?
If someone came in and said that, of course, depending on the lease, no. But again, that's not what happened here.
Okay, so that was my first interaction. Now my second interaction. Who initiated the second interaction?
You tell me.
Joe.
Okay.
I was inside the house. Like you correctly pointed out, the detective, what? He lied. It said that we followed him to the house. But we left. I went back to the house. I was getting my stuff moved in. Joe busted in through the door and started cussing me out. You seen that, right? You seen that footage?
I did see that, right?
Okay. So did that seem reasonable? Did I present any threat towards him?
I mean, it matters what he felt at that time.
Oh, so it matters about so it doesn't matter what the law felt. It matters what he felt.
Well, the law literally outlines how the person feels. You just read out the
So a reasonable person would cuss somebody out when they already introduced themselves. And I purposely introduced myself because imagine you have new people in your house you've never seen before. Imagine how alarming that would have been. So what did I do as a good Samaritan? I introduced myself, letting him know I signed the lease and I'm moving in. Wouldn't a reasonable person do that? Would you just move in and then when your new roommate walks in through the door, introduce yourself? Wouldn't that be a little disrespectful?
I would love to answer that, but real quick, let me add a few points. 6 days ago, 4 days before that, you make a post saying that Skeeter legally gave you the right to move in, and you need the best legal ideas to make him want to leave, including a live band and a petting zoo. And then the day before, you post make another community post with an image of you holding an air horn. There's a speaker. The house is vandalized. It literally says Jidion versus Squatter, and it says streaming until the squatter leaves. And then it's not just you
stalk
going
somebody in a house that you live in.
That's not the point I was making. You were framing the situation,
But that's
as
what
you
I'm
were just
charged
a roommate
with.
going in.
So can you stalk someone in a house that you live in?
That is not the point I was trying to make. That is not a great way to frame it.
What way should it be
while
framed?
framing your situation, you said that you were just a neighbor or a new tenant moving in, a roommate. But it's not. You're not just a new roommate. You've literally established through number one. You established through your online presence that you were planning on harassing him until he leaves. And then it's not just you, it's groups of people coming in, cameramen with, your setup of speakers and whatnot to try and make him leave. It's not just you becoming a new roommate. I feel like that's a very malicious way to frame it.
Okay. But am I not his roommate?
Sure, legally you are, but again, given the preconceived context, it's a lot more complex than you just being his roommate.
Okay. But I only had 2 physical interactions with him, correct?
Almost 3. But yeah.
Okay. So
before you have a third.
Okay.
You were arrested.
Before I could have a third. But I mean, I was never going to have a third because I was never going to go inside.
You were just going to send people with cameras. I mean, I'm sure he would have left, wouldn't he?
But I changed my mind and I told him to turn back.
Once the cop pulled out and arrested them.
Okay. So, but that's not why I was arrested there. They tacked on stalking later. I was arrested for disturbing the peace. At that moment.
I understand that.
So,
I understand that.
Is it illegal to yell on the sidewalk?
Well, again, you were doing a lot more than just yelling on the sidewalk. You had a bunch of fans, a bunch of people with you. You were literally telling them to go into the place you were trespassed from to see if he's inside. It's not just you yelling from the sidewalk.
The cops saw them go inside there and come out, and the cops never had an issue.
Yeah, and then they went back, try to go back with all your camera equipment.
Okay. But wouldn't you say like the more tactful thing to do would be, hey, we can't bring that camera in, and wouldn't they just turn around?
Well, I mean, they try to warn you, and you yelled at them to shut the fuck up. I don't know
That's
why
not what
would.
they tried to warn. They tried to say that they were trespassed when they weren't. That's what they said.
But you just earlier said that they said, if you go inside, you'll be arrested for trespassing. So which
Exactly. That's what they said, and I let them know that they weren't trespassed. So shut the F up.
Were they saying it to you or to? I mean, I guess we don't know, but again, it's still they weren't.
I would
arrested
assume
for
they were talking
trespassing.
to them, but they weren't trespassed. That's why they weren't charged with trespass.
Well, then, if they weren't trespassed, why would you assume they're talking to the two guys?
Because the officer, that's the whole point. The officer was out here picking and choosing who to trespass.
So the officer trespassed you, or did the McDonald's?
The officer can't trespass me. The McDonald's trespasses. That's why they weren't trespassed.
And they weren't arrested for trespassing.
Exactly. So they had to come up with something else.
No, I feel like reasonable.
So wait. So why would they say we're gonna arrest you for trespassing and then charge them with something else?
Well, they weren't trespassed.
Exactly.
So why would
so
you
they
assume
realized
they're
they couldn't
talking to
charge
them?
with trespassing, so they came up with something else. And I talked to my lawyer about this. The law of disturbing the peace is very vague. That's why we're the main goal is to get all of this. The main goal is to get all of this. What's it called? Dismissed at the next hearing.
Okay. Well, I wish you luck with that.
You
But
don't wish me
again,
luck. Like, you think it would be an injustice to the law system if it got dismissed.
I guess I was just trying to be polite. I apologize.
You want
But
me
are
to go
you-
to jail.
I didn't say that.
Okay. Do you
I
want...
said you
Okay.
committed
my
the
bad. I'll let you
crime.
talk. I committed the crime.
That's what I said. I said I believed you committed the crime, yeah.
And you said even if it gets dismissed, you would still believe I committed the crime. Like I'm OJ.
Yes. Okay. I mean, OJ did it as well, I think. But
No, that's fair. Yeah. No, I mean, you have the legal right to say if someone commits a crime and they got off, or allegedly committed a crime and they got off with it, you can still think that they committed that crime. I'm not saying that. All I'm saying is this is a horrible use of police resources. Horrible.
So, given that, if you had stayed at the house, would the cops have even been there?
If I stayed like a good bootlicker, yes, they would have, because the cops were trying to get me. The cops tried to get the people who called 911 on Joe to complain about me.
What do you mean?
Oh, you must not have been there. You know when the cops were inside the house and you falsely said that Joe called the police?
Okay.
Joe didn't call the police. You got that wrong too.
I apologize for that.
Don't apologize. I mean, we're used to it. So you got that wrong. Joe didn't call the cops.
Okay, man.
The neighbors called the cops.
I just want to say, I don't know. I guess I expected better from you to just keep throwing in jabs in between every point.
It's not. It's the fact that I see it as you throwing jabs when you falsely say stuff.
I mean, there's a lot more objective stuff I could talk about, which I definitely will. So please, don't worry.
So you're getting mad at me for pointing out all the false information that you gave to your audience.
It's not that, and I appreciate you telling me if I made a mistake.
You don't appreciate it though.
I'm sorry if you feel that way.
No, it's fine. I'm not mad at. I mean, It's just annoying, but it just is what it is. So Joe didn't call the police. The neighbors called the police. So the neighbors called the police on him because he was yelling at me. Now, the cops, because the neighbor told me, the old man, you might have seen him, the neighbor told me that the cops were trying to get him to press charge, or not press charges, but complain about me so they could do something about me. Do you think that's fair?
No.
So that's right off the gate. And at that point, we hadn't even started the stream yet. Or actually, we had just started. I lied. We had just started the stream when the cops got there. Like, Joe came in on us so fast, I didn't even have time to record. Like, he just came in out of nowhere and just started cussing me out. So the point that I'm trying to show is the police were out to get me from the get-go. Now, you said I came in with a furious mob. So tell me.
I did not say those words, but you did have a large amount of people with you. Maybe angry wasn't the right word.
Okay.
But still, they were.
Did I have a
group of
larger
people.
crowd with me the day I was arrested or the day after I got out?
Well, the day after, because you organized a protest.
Okay, I organized the protest. And would you say that the crowd was angry?
I mean, I don't know. They're children. Doesn't really matter.
But would you say that they were protesting? Like, if you're at a protest, you think everybody there is happy?
I mean, a lot of people were. I saw a lot of smiles.
So why wasn't I arrested the next day? Wouldn't I be committing the same crime?
Well, one is a protest, and the other one is you trying to track a guy down all around town and then sending in people on your behalf to a place you were trespassed from. So,
but the people who were already going inside pulled up and said that they wanted some McDonald's.
They said that, yeah. But then you told them to check if he's in there, and they went in and went right back out. No McDonald's, and it confirmed that he was in there.
Okay, so because I asked them to tell me if he was in there,
And
that
then
constitutes them
you
getting
gave them-
arrested?
No. And then you gave them your equipment to go in there on your behalf.
Did they get arrested? Okay, and then now we're right back to the beginning point. Is it a crime? Because, I mean, you made it sound like a crime earlier, me going inside stores with cameras. You were like, he was filming people without their permission. And, I mean, if you had such a big problem with that, you would have blurred out their faces, so I don't think you cared.
I mean, some people brought that up. It wasn't a crime. I just think it's not right to do.
Oh, so why didn't you blur their faces?
Why did you record them?
Because I legally can.
Yeah, and I never said you legally couldn't. I'm just
Yeah.
saying I don't agree with just recording people.
So if you don't agree with just recording people, why not blur their faces?
Well, because they're already recorded.
Yeah, but like you don't have to add to it.
Yeah, but the point I'm trying to make is that I just don't think it's right to have it done in the first place. But again, that's really
And then you tried to
insignificant
frame
to
it
the
like
larger
I just walked
conversation.
in the back of the sandwich shop. You tried to frame it like I just walked in the back of the sandwich shop. But
Yeah, you did ask for permission.
Why'd you frame it as if I just walked back there?
Well, if you feel that the context wasn't sufficient, I apologize.
It's just like, I mean, I just saw through what all you were doing. You know what I mean? And it's just like you're treating me like Fibs and what's his name?
I'm not.
Nova. You know what I mean?
Not at
like,
all.
I'm slop content now. I think that's what I'm like, damn. I was like, I thought we were cool enough. Like I'm slop content to you now.
That's not true, but you still do things that I don't agree with, and this.
And
I
that's
just feel
totally
is the
fine.
last
That's
straw.
listen. I'm not saying you cannot disagree with me. I don't. But when you say that what I did is a crime, that's when I'm gonna be like, all right. Is what I did a crime? Because I think the crime was the cop didn't arrest me until I voiced my displeasure. This was a retaliation arrest.
I understand you feel that way. Are you satisfied with this part of the conversation?
Sure, man. Let's talk about the kids.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, do you have anything you want to say?
I mean, you gotta ask me a question.
Why'd you do it?
Do what?
Tell those kids to look for him twice.
Oh, because they had bikes and they could tell me if they saw him, and then if he wasn't there, like I could just walk somewhere else.
Okay. Do you think that was an okay thing to do?
Looking back on it, I definitely wouldn't have asked them again. But I mean, I think the kids did a great job. You know, I think they got the context what I was asking, and they just rolled around the building. You know, you made it sound like I told them to go inside and confront him, when that was never the case. And I'm happy they never did that.
I did not make it sound like they would confront him, but definitely they could have gone inside.
They
I mean,
didn't. They did
By
exactly what I
checking
knew they would do.
McDonald's, but you can't just say that you knew after everything happened that you knew things would go a certain way when you put those kids at risk.
So okay, Joe's already a known guy, right? Hello?
Yeah, what's up?
Joe's a known guy, right?
He is, yeah.
Everybody in that town already knows about him, right?
From what I saw, yeah.
Okay. And you said he's a dangerous criminal, right?
Yep.
And you said that he shouldn't be around kids, right?
That's right.
And that McDonald's lets him stay in there all day, right?
You tell me.
No, yeah, they do. They let him sit in there all day and use their Wi-Fi.
That's the case, then I don't agree with that.
Yeah, and they have seen the videos. Because when I went in there, I asked them if they knew about him, and they were like, yeah, we know. We've seen the videos. So, and McDonald's is a family establishment, right?
They are.
And definitely kids that watch Skeeter would go in there and recognize him when they see him, right?
I would assume some would, sure.
So, wouldn't you say McDonald's is also at fault for allowing him to stay in there?
Yes, but I also want to say, I brought up this very valid point against you, and the first thing you did is pivot to McDonald's. I don't agree with that.
I know. I told you I wouldn't do it. Did I not give you a sufficient answer, or did you not like my answer?
No, but you just in the middle of talking brought up McDonald's. I mean, I feel like we could have just finished.
The reason why I brought up
argument
McDonald's
then.
is because you said that I was galvanizing a confrontation inside of a McDonald's that's a family establishment with a dangerous criminal. So I was pointing out that a dangerous criminal always resides inside of a McDonald's, that the McDonald's is already privy to all the knowledge from Skeeter's videos. That's all I was pointing out.
Okay, but maybe we could have done that after the point was made.
Okay. I'll let you go.
Okay, so you do say that you shouldn't have done it.
I mean, if the kids did it the way like they did, then I have no problem with it.
Okay, so the kids going after a dangerous criminal is okay as long as they don't, directly, get in proximity with them.
What do you mean going after?
Looking for him.
So pointing out, and would you, if you pointed out somebody, would that be a problem?
That's one way to go about it. But
I mean, we
having
had
kids
predators
do it-
that ran away, and anybody in the area, I would just say, hey, if you see this guy, let me know. Am I putting them in danger?
That's a be on the lookout. You ask them to go look for him.
Yeah, I asked them to go ahead because they were on bikes. Did I not say? What did I say? I said go forward or something like that.
Fan out and look for him, and then go check the McDonald's.
Is that not being on the lookout?
No, that's looking for him. You literally said look for him.
Here, if they did it the way they did it, then I don't see any problem with it, unless their parents were like, "Oh no, no, no."
What was that?
I said if they did it the way, like how they did it, when they just rolled around the building, and I didn't even see him. They just said, "Oh, we rolled around, we didn't see him." Or I don't even know if they said anything. I really don't remember. But all I know is they just rolled around the building and never went inside. I mean, that was literally perfect.
Okay. You see, the reason I bring it up, would you say that you ever endangered a minor for a video?
Endangered a minor?
Mm-hmm.
Well, you would have to show that the minor was in danger.
I mean, let's say used a minor in a negative way. Like, for example, as bait, as a decoy.
As a decoy? No, that's illegal.
Mm-hmm. You've never done it?
Like, are you talking about as my prey catches?
Yeah, that's what I mean.
No.
Yeah, the reason I asked that, some people sent me some videos about this girl.
Wait, hold up.
Named...
Before you say, have you done your research on this?
I have, but
you have. Okay, I want to let you pull it all out and let's see. Continue.
Well, I just wanted to ask for your kind of side of the story about.
No. Here, I want to hear. You said you did your research on it, so I'm going to trust that you did your research, and I'm going to let you tell my audience. Continue.
I feel like, again, I was just asking for your opinion on it.
On what?
I mean, I'm assuming you know who I'm talking about.
Okay, you got to ask me a question.
Actually,
I'm answering your questions.
There is a guy I feel could articulate these points much better than I can. Would you be okay if I invited him to the conversation?
Wait, why are we adding more people to the call? Why can't we?
I
thought
won't.
you said I thought you said you researched the situation and you know.
Well, I'm not the best at these kinds of conversations, and I feel like he could articulate the points better. And
so we've been talking here for what, like 2 hours, and now you need to add somebody else?
No, it's just with this specific situation. I feel there's someone else much better equipped. Would that be okay? I won't.
Well, I mean, I could set up something with that person individually if I feel so with them, but I wanted to talk with you. That would be like if I got my lawyer on here to gang up on you.
Well, he isn't a lawyer.
No, I'm saying like if I got my lawyer working my case to join this call, to like, you know what I mean? Like someone that's way more equipped, like using your terminology, way more equipped to talk about the situation. My lawyer will be way more equipped to talk about this legal situation that I'm in than mine. So you say you did your research on this. So can you just tell my audience? Can you ask me whatever question you have?
You see, I feel like you're. I'm guessing this is kind of a sensitive subject.
How is it sensitive if I'm asked? If it was sensitive, I would not be.
It's just the way you reacted with it.
Listen.
So
say what you gotta say, Bloodspeth.
Is it a no?
Bloodspeth, say what you gotta say. What question do you have for me? You were asking me about why can't you just ask the question?
There was a girl.
Yes.
By the name of Kayla.
Yes.
Kayla Hoskins.
Yeah, I did an interview with her on my stream.
Yeah, she has kind of said a lot of things.
I've seen everything she said. Yeah.
Is it inaccurate?
Well, tell my audience what she said.
Well, she said that you invited EDP into your Discord server, which allows minors. Is that true?
I invited him to my Discord server because I had a stage, and on that stage, I was going to be talking to him, and then at the end, we were going to set up a Q&A.
So you did invite him into a Discord server with minors?
There were minors in my server, yeah.
Okay. And did EDP get in contact with this minor after you invited him to the server?
I was told by one of my mods that, I think it was like, so for context, chat, it was, and I also talked about this on Moist Critical's channel as well. So we did the interview with EDP, but last minute he wanted money and I didn't want to pay him, so the interview fell through. And so EDP, and this is a public Discord server, I think I had over 140,000 people. I then get a message from my Discord mod 4 days later that a girl in my server had gotten messaged by EDP. Yeah.
And how did that message kind of, spiral, I guess you could say?
He was telling me that EDP was saying sexual things to her and this, and so automatically I was like, what the fuck? I hop on a call with her, and I think it was me and Skeeter. We talked with her. She let me know everything, but before I talked with her, I had her send all the screenshots over to my Discord mod. But can I ask you a question?
So, yeah, go ahead.
Can I ask how we went from the kids from the stream to this?
Well, it was one instance of you endangering a minor, and
so you think I endangered her?
You endangered those two kids in your stream, and Kayla, I would say so as well.
So, okay. So you're saying okay. So you think I endangered Kayla?
Yeah, by inviting a pedophile into a server with minors and then him DMing a minor. That's just one thing.
Okay.
But there's, a lot more after that.
Let's hear it. Let's continue, man. I hope you did your research real well on it. No, chat. I know you guys are saying hang up. No. Because I want to point this out. Because Bloodspeth, I really want to show something. He does no research. This might be he thinks I got your moment, but he does no research at all. So that's why
I was
want
just asking you about it.
I know, yeah, I'm gonna answer every question. I promise I'm not gonna run. I'm just talking to my chat real quick. Is that okay with you?
Good.
If you need me to, I can mute myself.
No. I just wanted to make sure.
Okay. Chat, I want to show you guys something. He does no research at all, okay? And you do know a documentary is dropping soon, right?
Documentary on the
EDP
Kayla
44
situation?
Yeah, the EDP 445
awesome.
documentary is dropping, and in the documentary, Mike Klum, you might have seen the not Rings of Redemption. He did a documentary about Boogie 2988. You remember that?
I don't recall. No.
Oh, you don't recall? Okay. Well, anyway, he did a big interview with Boogie 2988, and now he's about to finish doing this interview with EDP. You might have seen a couple years ago. Did you see where he posted a screenshot where it was EDP talking to Chris Hansen?
That rings a bell, yeah. But
that rings a bell. Okay, so that's the interview that he's going about, and yeah, Mike Klum, he came over to my house about 2 years ago, and he interviewed me, and yeah. So I just want you to know, like, I just want to ask you before we continue. Are you sure you want to continue this 1,000%?
I mean, I would like to ask some questions.
Are you 1,000% sure you want to keep on asking some questions?
Honestly, again, would you be okay with this other gentleman?
No, I want you to ask me. You can have him text you. I want you to ask me the questions.
Understand.
Okay.
But will you be open to talking to this other guy after?
Nah, I just want to talk to you.
No. Why not, if you don't mind me asking?
Do I have to talk to anybody you want me to talk to?
I didn't say that. I was just wondering.
No, I want to just talk to you.
Okay. You say so. So, I mean, yeah, I'm down to ask a few questions.
Yeah. Let's continue.
Okay.
So you said you just claimed that I endangered Kayla by having EDP join my server, correct?
believe that would be endangering. Yeah. Endangering a lot of people by.
What's the other question you had?
The other question, from what I've seen, she claims as well that you kind of had her continue talking to EDP.
Okay.
Is that true?
No, actually.
It isn't true.
You know, what's crazy is, I don't know if she remembers this, but I asked her if I could record the call, and I recorded our call that I had with Kayla, because right when EDP messaged her, the first thing I did was I made sure that she was okay, and I asked her, hey, is everything okay with you? Are you good? Is everything straight? And she was like, yeah. And I said, I need to hop on a call with your mom. And it took a couple days for me to hop on a call with her mom. She kept on saying her mom was busy, but eventually I did hop on a call with her mom, and I informed her mom about the entire situation, and I told her what was all going on. Now, in our first call, I wanted to take over the chatting because, and keep in mind, this is my first time ever heading something because I hadn't done any catches. The only catches I ever did was with Skeeter. So I'm talking with Skeeter, and me and Skeeter both agreed that, like, yeah, we need to take over. So in the first call that we had for her, and I sent this call over to Mike Klum, and he's going to add it to the documentary because he told me 2 years ago about some claims that she made against me. And I was like, whoa. So I luckily had all the recordings of all the things that she said and I said and Skeeter said. I sent it over to him, and just to kind of spoil the documentary, whenever she says what she says, her past self contradicts herself sadly. But when she called me out on Twitter, the only reason why I never responded is because at the time she was still a minor and I didn't want to make anything deep about it. But I digress. We shall continue. I think she's 18 now, right?
That wouldn't, line
yeah.
up.
Yeah, she's 18 now. So now that she's 18, I got that time of day. So, bless Beth, before we continue, are we sure we want to continue?
Are you,
I want to. I really want to. I just don't want to spoil, the documentary too much, but I don't also want allegations raised against me that I'm not ready to, defend. So, ask more questions.
Honestly, what I'm getting at from that is that you feel that I am not as well as equipped to handle it, and so this is a good time to set a precedent in regarding to. Is that kind of?
No, I was just wanting to make sure that you wanted to continue, like, because I don't know if you got the full story. Like, you got their side of the story, right? You want the truth?
Yeah.
Do you want my side?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, then ask me some questions, man.
Yeah, so you had a call with her mom. How did that go?
It went great. I asked her if she knew what was all going on. Her mom said, yeah. But you said something about I forced Kayla to keep on talking to him?
She said that.
She said that, yeah. She did make that claim.
She said you had that. Yeah,
now, the problem with that is, though, is why would I have her continue talking with him? Can you answer me that?
Well, there's a lot of different reasons. Are you asking my opinion or what?
Yeah. Your opinion.
My opinion could have been because you wanted to catch EDP.
I definitely did want to catch him, but why couldn't I just? Because we offered to get her a new number and we take over. So, like, why wouldn't that be? Why wouldn't those cards be on deck?
Again, that's it's your side of the story, but I can't just
like you said. There's two sides of the story. There's my side, there's her side, and then there's the video I recorded. That's going to be in the documentary.
That's good.
So
I can't just assume your intentions years ago. But
okay. You claimed that I endangered her. So you are assuming what she's. So you assume
to invite a pedophile into a server with minors. I think.
Oh, okay. So we want to get on that. You know what's? Mike. I'm so sorry, Mike. We're gonna have to give one little spoiler. So you want to know something crazy, Bloodspeth?
I would love to.
So after I say this, we're gonna have to continue. I'm gonna ask again if you want to continue. I'm gonna give one spoiler. So she did send me the messages, and like I said, this was my first time doing the chat logs and stuff. But now looking back on it, I made sure and I asked her twice. I asked her multiple times. Are you sure? Are you positive he was the one that hit you up first? And I said that multiple times on the call because he has to hit her up first, right?
I'm not too sure.
Okay.
I mean, she said that.
Let me ask you, who hit? I'm gonna be real. When I saw the messages, I was under the impression that he hit her up first as well. You want to know something funny?
Let's hear it.
When she had her interview with, she also is in the EDP documentary.
Yeah, I would assume so.
Yeah. You know what? Her lawyer, not her lawyer, her manager at the time told Mike.
What did he tell him?
He told him that she has a problem with telling the truth. You know, that's what her manager told Mike right before they filmed the documentary. Did you know that?
Well, seeing as it is a private and part of a documentary, would not have known that.
Yeah, you would have not have known that. Okay, but let's continue though. Let's continue, big dog. So,
okay,
the truth, and nothing but the truth.
Let's hear it. Oh, I thought you were going to make a point. I apologize.
The point is, Mike got EDP to admit to a lot of stuff during this documentary that I won't spoil. It's crazy. But you know what Bryant was actually, and don't get me wrong, Bryant was still talking to a minor, and that's absolutely disgusting. And I still think he should be criminally charged. But you know one thing, Bryant, hold up. Before we continue, do you know what happened after we caught EDP? Or actually, do you know what happened right before we caught EDP? When I dressed up as a cupcake?
Maybe not the exact thing you're referring to.
Do you know why I never posted the video?
You tell me.
Okay. So the reason why I never posted the video is because we hired a bunch of security. Because that boy was texting her saying that he was ready to air it out. So we didn't know. So that's why we set it up at his dialysis center. We knew if we did the confrontation there, that would be the best success for us to talk with him. So one of the people that was my security happened to be a former sex crime officer. So when she was briefing with us before we went on everything, you know what the first thing she told us to do? Because we thought that just showing the cops on the scene right there, all the evidence, that would be enough to get him arrested. But she was like, no, she needs to go and make a police report right now. And so, you know, the first thing I did, and this is all on camera, and I would love to post this. You know, the first thing I did, and I called Kayla, and I told her, you and your mom need to go down to, because San Diego, it was the San Diego Police Department. That's where she was, and that's where he was trying to meet. He actually had said that he was gonna pull up on her 16th birthday so he could cream pie her. Disgusting stuff. And so we wanted to set up an IRL meet. And Kayla wanted to be the decoy on scene. And I told her, absolutely not. You are not going to be the decoy on scene. No. And we actually found somebody that looked exactly like her that was obviously of age. So can I ask you something?
Yeah.
Why is the person who I'm forcing to continue talking to EDP trying to be the IRL decoy?
Well, that was her claim. I asked you. Just want to make sure.
Let me ask you personally, who do you believe more?
I feel like there are points on each side that I should believe, but
okay,
that's why I'm asking you.
But does that make sense to you? Someone being forced to continue talking to EDP, wanting to be the IRL decoy?
Well, I wouldn't assume a 15-year-old has the best judgment. No.
I know, exactly. I agree. That's why we want to take over the chat logs. And she would not transfer her number over to us. Did you know that? Our first conversation, I think we talked for like an hour or two. We kept on trying to get her to transfer her number. And we were going to get her a new number, a new phone, whatever. We wanted that number so we could continue talking with him because she had already been talking to him for, I believe it was either 4 or 5 days without my knowledge. I had no idea. And she got in contact with, she calls him my manager. She said that Inside, who was my one of my Discord mods, was my manager, but actually he was my mod. She's the one who got in contact with him, and he's the one who got in contact with me. They had 5 days worth of conversation before I even got involved. Did you know that?
Not to that detail. No.
Not to that detail? Oh, man. Wow. Well, story of your life.
A little bit out of line, but
what other questions we have? So, but like I said, I don't want to sit up. You know what? Actually, you know what? I was gonna call Mike, but I don't think that's fair because I don't want to talk to your friend, so I shouldn't make you talk to the documentary guy. But I mean, we'll see when the documentary drops. But we told Kayla to go to the police department and file the police report, and we have on video after we confront the whole time we were waiting for her to get to the police station. And when she got to the police station, that's when we confronted EDP. Or let me rephrase that. When she said she got to the police station, that's when we confronted Bryant. And I asked her to send me a case number and the stuff to the guy. She sent me a phone number and some numbers and this and that. And and then she texted me a couple weeks later saying that Homeland Security, I believe or it was either National Security or Homeland Security. She texted me and said that they were investigating it. And she sent me this paperwork. I didn't read through it thoroughly, but I was like, oh man, this is great. And on my old my old Twitter before it got deleted, I had tweeted that the FBI was looking into it. And if you go back in my old VODs, maybe my day one fans that were watching before I made my Christian change, you guys will remember that I said that the FBI the feds were working on it. So all of that was happening. And while I'm doing my interview with Mike Klum, he revealed some very, 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 very shocking details to me. And everybody keeps on asking, why didn't EDP get arrested? Why didn't EDP get arrested? Why didn't EDP get arrested? And I always tell them I don't know because he was talking to a real minor. He should have gotten arrested. There's no way around it. But I do know why he didn't get arrested. And I'll just say it wasn't my fault.
Well, you can't tell me, is it because of the documentary?
Is it I think the documentary the documentary is gonna tell all. Now, one thing I do want to say is definitely looking back at it, like, oh yeah, I should have just did a private Discord call with EDP. But hey, that was 22-year-old me, and I wanted to get the community involved because I was a fan of Bryant, and I knew a lot of other people were fans of him too. So I wanted to get it set up to where they could ask him questions. But then I realized when he was trying to get paid for this, I didn't want to pay him, Like, yeah, I would interview him. If he was down to talk for free, then we could interview. And you know how much I had to pay him to do an interview?
How much?
I only had to pay $200. I had 70,000 people on Rumble, not YouTube, not Kick, not Twitch, Rumble. A website that a lot of people don't even know about. And you know how much flamed I got for not paying that amount of money? I got flamed and eviscerated for not paying him for the interview. So many people were calling me out. So many people were saying, jidion, you're whack. You should have just paid him. But I just stuck on my morals that I just morally didn't want to pay him.
Okay.
To do an interview.
Okay.
And you know another moral thing that I had that I was going to do?
Let's hear it.
I wasn't gonna drop the video or talk about it until after he got arrested.
Mm-hmm.
So after, if we could go back actually, there was a long time, like right after we caught him, me and Skeeter, we went live on IG and we just said that we caught somebody really, really big. But we said that we weren't gonna talk about it until all the legal stuff went through.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what's crazy? I promised to it, Skeeter promised to it, and you know who else promised to it?
Who else?
Yes.
Well, I'm guessing Kayla did.
Yeah, we all promised that we were gonna wait until he got arrested because the security that I hired, who was also a SVU detective, said that it could affect the case if we talk about it. So I went live saying we caught someone big, but I didn't say who it was. Now I know you're probably wondering, how did that picture of you with the cupcake confronting Bryant get out? That's probably the next question you were gonna ask, right?
It wasn't, but I mean, if you want to elaborate.
So I had just got out of watching a Kosh Singh comedy show, and I was leaving, and Skeeter texted me that Kayla did an hour-long interview with a YouTuber exposing how EDP was talking to her. And I was like, yo, why'd you post this? And then the reason why, you know the reason why you guys see the footage of Skeeter and me confronting him?
Enlighten me.
Skeeter posted the footage because he was like, well, damn, since it's already out there, I'm going to go on and post it. And I asked her, I was like, yo, why'd you go on and do it? And she said that, they said that it wouldn't affect the case.
I see. I'm sorry, I thought you were going to continue. Mm-hmm. So, just how much of this information behind this situation with this girl is, not public because of the what's it called, documentary?
It actually has nothing to do about the documentary. Like, genuinely,
I mean, you just brought up a lot of points that you.
Well, I found out a lot of things about the documentary, but the only reason I found out a lot of this stuff was because of the documentary. I have been lied to for a long time.
Mm-hmm. Oh, well, I apologize if that did happen. If that happened to you. When is this documentary coming out?
He says it's gonna be dropping soon, but I mean,
it's awesome.
But this was your I got you moment, right? Or were you genuinely just trying to ask me questions?
No, dude. I mean, I as you can see, it's very concerning. I really just wanted to ask. But
no, I mean,
if I were to,
it's never like, because the whole thing is I've been transparent about what happened. I said that after I went on, I joined Charlie's Discord, and I gave him the whole rundown after he made a video about it. I told everybody that he had joined, and I was getting flack for that, and that was fine. And I was just like, you know what, we're gonna get him. But after long story short, there was never a police report filed. You know why?
Wow. Tell me.
Because somebody didn't file a police report. And then someone made a fake police report and sent it to me and sent it to the documentary guy.
Sorry again. That is a lot.
That is a lot.
I guess I just wish more of the stuff was public. I mean, I feel like you can understand from my perspective all of this. It's not very available from this documentary as well. But
I think it's just disheartening when I've just been getting lied about for like the last 3 years, and people making videos about it. I've seen and heard about the videos, but since you brought it up to me, I didn't want anybody to think I was running away from it. If anything, I was really protecting her. I don't know why she lied on me. And actually, hold up. Let me pull up this very old message. Let me pull this up. So, so here, I'm gonna read you some messages. So she said, they wiped my phone, the FBI, like a couple weeks ago. They said it takes a month. Damn. I said, the FBI? To get results. I'm doing okay, but I don't know. To be honest, it's rubbed me the wrong way what Insight was doing. So she was talking about my, what's his name? My Discord mod. I don't even know what he was doing. But let me go all the way to the back. So I sent her, so this is the first instance where I mean, I tried to be as accommodating as possible. Like, you know, because, bro, no kid, because she really did get victimized by EDP. I don't want anybody to say that. She really did get victimized, right? But she tweeted out and she said this, she said this on September 23rd, 2023. She said, I don't want to shade anybody, but why even allow a predator in your Discord where half of its kids looking back? I don't know how to feel about that. You could have just made a separate group chat. I hate to say it, but it always seems like you wanted that to happen and get the bag, I guess. So she said that I wanted EDP to talk to her so I can get the bag. But can I ask you some questions? Like, she tweeted that out, and I saw it on a Reddit post, and I sent it to her, and I was like, you know what? Maybe this is like a fake. I was like, maybe this is fake. So I said, is this you? I was like, is this not you? And she said, that is, and it's still a genuine question I have, because that looks really bad in court. And I said, why? She said, cause I mean, your audience is kids. It's like 13+-year-olds. So adding a predator to your Discord is like sketchy. Not saying it was your intention, but it looks bad. That's what she said. Then I said, I can see where you're coming from. I should have and could have easily made a separate group chat for us to do the interview. But me thinking content thought it would be cool for others who were former fans of him to ask questions to, could ask questions to him. Hindsight definitely shouldn't have done it, and I addressed that on my stream going over it. I pray the jury looks at the facts at hand, though, and realize that he did message you first, which is disgusting and totally wrong. I'm hoping with your testimony, justice will prevail. Is there anything else that you have worries that may affect your case? I have all our conversations recorded, and I could get those sent over to the deputy if they think that it would make things go smoother. My main concern is getting him off the streets. So even though I'm no longer posting the video, I am more than happy to help with the case. This is when I said I wasn't going to do the prank stuff anymore. And then she said, yeah, I understand. Don't make it as if I'm trying to shade you or anything. I think you're a good boy, but sometimes content can put cases in jeopardy, especially when California is known to protect pedophiles. Predators like EDP at this point is pretty jealous. And then she was talking about some other victim. And then fast forward, she was giving me updates saying that the FBI took her phone, saying that the FBI wiped her phone. And I'm telling my audience, I'm like, yo, guys, the FBI's involved. I'm sure people can find I mean, I might have to go back and find them and show. But I was like, y'all, the FBI's involved. Actually, you know what, Bless Beth? Can we go on the hunt real quick?
On the hunt?
I actually remember the video that I said the FBI was involved.
Sure, let's I'll look where I can.
Well, chat, well, here. I mean, are you gonna take my word for it, or do you need to see that video?
Well, I'll take your word for it right now.
It was I think it was when EDP threatened to kill me. It was one of my reaction videos. You guys can find it. But the point that I'm trying to make is, she said that did she tell you that the FBI took her phone? Have you talked to her?
She did accept my follow request, but I am waiting for a response.
Wait a minute. You've never talked to her?
I haven't yet, no.
So where are you getting all of this information from?
Well, she posted about it, and some other YouTubers and screenshots and whatnot.
And why did you never just call me up privately to ask me about it? Well, how long have you been looking into this?
Well, I found out after my first post about you on YouTube.
Like the one
And
yesterday?
That's when it was the day before, if I recall.
Why didn't you hit me up asking me?
Well, I was looking more into it, and then you did tell me you didn't want to talk to me anymore.
So wait, why did you wait till? Why did you wait to bring it up publicly, though?
Well, I didn't think I'd get much of a chance. I mean, you said you didn't want to talk to me, and
But I
then
mean, I'm
just
talking to
called
you
me
right
out of
now.
nowhere.
Like,
yeah, and that's what I'm saying.
do you kind of see like how I could look at it as like you were trying to, like, as a I gotcha moment?
I do see how you could see that. You know, I do apologize if I came off that way. I definitely didn't mean to, but I genuinely just wanted to ask because, you know, you can understand.
These are heavy allegations.
Yeah. That's why I didn't make any objective statements. I just asked you.
And dang, it's like you were trying to paint me as the villain almost.
No, of course not. Not against CDP.
But you
I
gotta
apologize if I
realize
came off that
you were
way.
trying to make a precedence. You said I was endangering kids with Joe, and then instead of focus, that's why I asked you earlier. Why did we go from Joe to talking about Kayla and the EDP situation?
Mhm.
Why couldn't we just talk about the Joe situation?
Well, we were just kind of going in a circle, and I don't know. I felt the need to.
Bless Beth,
ask.
I'm gonna
I
be
didn't
honest,
think I'd get
man. You're
another chance.
18 years old, bro. Like when you're talking about pedophiles and things like that, you need to make sure you have all your ducks in a row. And you do not be having all your ducks in a row. You just come out and make a video, and then if things weren't right in that video, you follow up with another video while still leaving that original video up.
Well, I appreciate your feedback, but just one question, so we're clear. Do you think I'm wrong for saying that bringing EDP into a server with minors is endangering them?
No. You're because we're moving the goal. Like we're not gonna gloss over what you just brought up and then act like we're gonna talk about something else. We need to talk about this. Let's talk about Kayla specifically, right? Right?
Sure.
Okay. Let's talk about her specifically. You brought up a lot of things. You brought up how I forced her to continue talking to him.
I said that she claimed it.
But
And
you
I asked
brought it
you.
up to me in front of a live audience. So,
Well, I apologize if, again, I didn't really think I'd get another chance to talk to you.
no, you shot your shot. You shot a full court shot. Sadly, it bricked. So I need you to man up and take this because I take this shit very seriously. You heard those messages that I had sent to her. That was all the way back in 2023 before I was even doing this for real. And I was still taking it that seriously. I was taking it so seriously that I hit up FaZe Ruggs trying to get contacts in San Diego. I got screen recordings of me talking to San Diego Police Department to try to get something set up so he could get arrested. I was taking this shit so seriously that I was willing not to even post about it until he got arrested.
I understand that.
This is horrible. And you, bro, chat. I'm talking to my chat now. Hold up 1 second. I'm gonna mute myself. Chat, did he not just try to get me with an I gotcha moment? And y'all niggas were, I saw y'all niggas. I saw the chat was moving crazy. Y'all were like, yo, let him bring his friend in. Let him bring his friend in. Yeah, why you running? Why you running? Why? Oh, no. I'm not gonna run from this. I'm not gonna run from this. The thing about it though is I have been quiet about this for over 3 years, and I have not said anything. I have not said anything because she was a minor and I didn't want to get hate sent over that way to her. Chat, you know something funny? You know, you know I did an interview with her, right?
Yeah, I know.
You know, I didn't want to do an interview with her, you know? You want to know why?
Elaborate.
Because I told her, yo, you are worth so much more than just being known as the EDP girl. But she was adamant that I add her because I was just going to talk to Skeeter about it. She was like, no, please add me in, add me in. I can pull up the VOD right now. When me and Skeeter were talking, I did not have her in. She joined in later in that VOD.
Mm-hmm.
She joined in later in that VOD. And I told her, you could talk about your experience, but genuinely, if you go through with this, you're just going to be known as the EDP girl for the rest of your life. And I was like, I personally don't think you should do that.
Mm-hmm.
But then she made a video about me. Hold up. Do you have her YouTube channel?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. Send me the link real quick. Because I think it was last year she posted that video. I think I downloaded it, but I don't remember where it was. Kayla
Sent it to you.
Hopkins. Yeah, it was this video. Let me pull up the video. So yeah, y'all. So this is her YouTube channel. And look at this, chat. She made a video about me. I seen this too. Oh. Ooh. About to talk to Skeet. We're going to talk about all the stuff that happened with EDP.
Man, free EDP. She put her name.
She actually posted the interview. Wait, hold up. Wait. I forced her to continue talking to him, but she posted the interview that she wanted to join. And like I said, chat, so you guys know I'm not a liar. Did I not say that it was just me and Skeeter? And then she was asking to join in, so I added her later. And you know the funny thing about it? You know she deleted all of our group chat messages?
Did she?
She did. I didn't even know you could do that on Discord. Because when Mike hit me up, I was like, oh shit, let me go to the group chat. We have all these. And I was like, wait, what the fuck? I was like, it should be right here. She deleted all of the group chat messages. And she changed her Discord name. And it's like, I don't know if I'm blocked or what. And then she made a video saying, what Jidion did will shock you.
Disclaimer, this video...
Hey, you know why the video looks like this, Bloodspeth? Why the thumbnail looks like this?
Enlighten me, please.
This was around the same time that Dogpack had just exposed Mr. Beast.
Yeah, it is in the same style.
Yeah, no, it was literally around the same time.
This video is not made with the intention to hate, defame, or harm anyone's personal brand or career. It reflects personal experiences and perspectives and includes an honest review of someone's work ethic. Hello, I'm Kayla Hoskins,
Are
and
you
this is not
playing
an easy
the video on stream?
Yeah.
to make.
No, I mean, I like because you brought this to the forefront, like, bro. So this is the funny part about all of this, man. And I mean, I have receipts for. Thank God I saved receipts, and I told chat, you guys put a W in the chat if you guys remember why I say I don't like taking your guys' cases all the time. Put a W in the chat if you guys remember me saying that. The reason why I say that is because of this.
With Kayla?
Yes.
Okay. Well, that's good then. But just again, just that one last question. Would it be wrong to say that you endanger those minors by bringing EDP into your server?
Those no, a minor was endangered, right? So why do you say those minors? Why can't we just be specific on Kayla?
Okay, the minors and this, well, her as well, by just having EDP in the server.
Because he only messaged her. Allegedly.
That wasn't the question. It was
No,
whether or
no,
not-
Bloodspeth. This is my fucking career that you tried to get me with a I gotcha moment. So Bloodspeth, you said minors. No, there is a minor that EDP sent his dick pic to and was being talked to 5 days prior, having a conversation with her. But before I could even see the messages, there was a conversation over 5 days before I even knew. Here, hold up. Let me pull up the receipts inside. Let me go to my boy inside. Let's see. When did I do the interview with EDP? I did the interview with EDP on, what day was this? Okay, so it says June 21st is when I did the interview. June 21st, all right, Bloodspeth?
Okay.
So it's weird because hold up. So chat. Oh no. Wait, what happened? Hold up. Can you see my screen?
No, you're not sharing your screen right now.
I don't know why. So
Is
hold up.
everything all right?
No, yeah. No, I got it. Here, I'm gonna download it. So I'm not gonna obviously show the full messages, but I'm gonna show the most important one.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna show the most important one. All right. So I endangered Kayla. Can you? Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying that bringing a pedophile into a server with minors is endangering those minors.
Did I endanger Kayla? Yes or no?
Well, was she in the... From what you're saying, these receipts that aren't public, she was talking to him beforehand. Is that right?
Well, apparently he messaged her from my Discord. So did I endanger Kayla?
Can you tell me whether or not they were talking beforehand?
Wait. Why can't you die on the hill that you started?
Well, because you're hiding something that isn't public and then trying to use it as a point against me when I never made anything well, I did.
So just because she made something public, okay, but you blindsided me with something that she made public without consulting with me first, like a good journalist would do, or a good YouTuber would do, and you blindsided me in the public.
Okay. Well, I'm sorry if you feel blindsided, but
No, don't give me if you don't apologize unless you genuinely mean it. Because you did blindside me, so if you don't have to, and I don't need your apology, but if you do genuinely feel apologetic, instead of saying like I apologize, if you feel, you would say you should have said I apologize for.
Okay.
If that's how you feel.
Thank you for your feedback. But back to the question.
So since you don't feel that way, so stop apologizing. I don't need your half-ass apologies if you don't feel that way. So stop giving these fake-ass apologies and let's get to work.
I understand. Sure, let's do it. Is it objectively endangering a minor, minors in a server if you bring in a pedophile?
No, that's not the first claim that you brought up. You said I endangered a minor by bringing a pedophile into my server. That's what you said earlier.
Can you just answer the question?
No! You said earlier that I endangered a minor. That's what you said earlier.
minors by bringing a pedophile in the server. That's right.
But you said more specifically. I knew right when you brought up EDP, I knew exactly where you were going. I just thought you talked to her, but that's crazy that you haven't even talked to her.
Okay.
But you know what? Yes.
So
yes. I would never. Did you not hear my message? Did you not hear the message I read earlier?
I did hear, but I want to ask you again.
Yeah. No, definitely. I would just have done a private thing. I was just trying to give the fans a way to where they could talk to him. Okay. But now, Bloodspeth.
What's going on?
Okay. You're the one who brought this up, right? I didn't bring up anything about Kayla or EDP. You brought all this up, right?
I did. I brought it up. That's right.
Okay. Now, so this is the, let me show my chat. So you see the message, right? So this is what she sent us. And then there was they had been talking for days beforehand. But this was the message, because I asked her, the first thing I asked her, you know what? Hold up. I don't want anybody to say, damn, it was a phone call. So here, I got these messages on July 2nd, right? I got these messages on July 2nd, and right when my old mod, shout out to Inside, sent it to me, we hop on a 4-minute phone call. And the first thing I asked him was, he messaged her first, right? And he was like, yeah. She said that he messaged her first. And I was like, I need to see the screenshots. And that's what she sent me. And then she sent me all the rest of the messages. But this is the thing, though. And I asked her on our phone call, he messaged you first, right? And she was like, yeah, he messaged me first. Now, tell me why Mike says that EDP is adamant that he responded to her.
Why does Mike say that EDP is adamant?
Oh, okay, let me rephrase. EDP is adamant that she messaged him first.
Okay, so EDP the pedophile, after saying one statement, is later going back and changing it to something that'll make him look less bad. Is that
EDP never? EDP, I don't think EDP ever said that he messaged her first. Do you have proof of that claim?
I'm sorry, I guess I misheard you earlier.
Wait, what did you think I said?
That he said he messaged her first in an interview.
No, that's not what I'm saying. Kayla told us that he messaged her first.
Well, I apologize for mishearing you.
Yeah. Kayla told us that he messaged her first. I asked my mod for all the messages before I even talked to her. After I got all the messages, we set up a call. And I don't think it was that day. I think it was like the next day. And I got Skeeter on it right away because he was the only person I knew that was into the prey catching at the time. This was 2023. And this was the first message.
I can see the message. That's right.
Whoa, let me rephrase that. This is the screenshot of the first message she sent us. And don't get it wrong. He still talked inappropriate. Now, this is my whole thing. There's been things about fake police reports being sent in. There's been false claims of me forcing her to keep on talking to him when we wanted to get her phone number. There has been claims of phones being wiped and all of these different things. And then there was false promises of us keeping quiet about this until after he got arrested. So let me ask you, if she messaged him first, and it still doesn't, even if she messaged him first, he still should be arrested. Don't get it twisted. But if she messaged him first Did I endanger her?
If she messaged him first, did you endanger her?
Yeah.
Well, she was already in that danger, but I'd say the other miners in the server were endangered.
Well, no, bro. Why are we talking about listen, no other miners in my server were ever contacted by him. So there's a real miner that was harmed. Can we talk about a real case? Can we stop talking about your what ifs? Why are we talking about what ifs, man? There was a real
how
miner.
do you know that,
bro,
no
Bloodspeth, don't do that, man. There was a real miner that was actually victimized by this dude. Why can we not talk about that?
I mean, we are talking about it. We've been talking about it, and I'm sure we'll continue.
So why are you trying to talk about what ifs when this happened? Why are we trying to talk about what ifs? You see, we wouldn't be trying to talk about we wouldn't be trying to talk about what ifs right now if he messaged her first. It would have just been you endangered her. But now you're pivoting.
I'm pivoting. So, this Discord server, ages 13 and up, which, by the way, I don't know why it is.
What is more important, Bloodspeth? Talking about EDP joining the Discord server, which I already said was wrong, or EDP talking to a real miner? Which one should we be talking about?
Well, if it was so important, why haven't you made any recent videos about it? Well, when was the last time you talked about it?
Bro, you're such a fucking snake, bro. Like, actually. Like, you're actually so slimy. Yeah. Bro. Like,
sorry if you feel that way.
No, don't. Oh, my gosh, bro. I'm sorry that you can't actually do anything to genuinely help society. The whole thing I'm trying to show is, like, I thought at least by now you would just admit that you were wrong. You tried to give me an aha moment. And I was just going to show you genuinely that a lot of people have been lied to. But instead of that, and the crazy thing is you aren't even trying to dispute anything that I'm saying. You're just trying to pivot back to the point of why did you let EDP in the server? When I've already said if I could go back, I wouldn't. I've said this multiple times. I said if I could go back, I would not have let him in the server. I gave my reason why I did, but if I had to go back, I wouldn't. But you brought this up because you thought that he contacted her through my server. And I thought the same thing. Until I got other evidence. And now that I'm showing you this other evidence, instead of us talking about that, we're talking about this. And the reason why I'm talking about this is because she's 18 now.
And? Look, I get that. Look, I understand what you mean, but all that you're saying, the vast majority of it is anecdotal. You're just saying things that you said that they happened. You did bring up some screenshots, but again, most of it is anecdotal. But the one thing we do know for certain is that you invited a pedophile into a 13 plus Discord server, and apparently you also set up like a Q&A. So also gave the platform for these minors to talk to the pedophile.
Did EDP ever join?
But you set it up, didn't you?
But did EDP ever join?
Did you set it up or not?
Did EDP ever join? I was waiting for him, but we never talked. He never even joined.
So
he never even joined the call.
Okay.
I set up the interview, but he never joined the call.
So you invited him to the server and set up a call and a Q&A.
And that he never joined.
But he didn't. But you still invited him there.
Okay.
So I'm just saying, I think that's endangering the minors in the server.
I agree with you.
You agree that you endanger them?
Yeah, I agree. I shouldn't have done that. Yeah, I do agree.
That's great. That's great. Yeah, I'm glad you.
I do agree.
Address that. That's awesome. That is awesome.
Do you agree that you believe Kayla?
Not fully.
Not fully?
But again, there's even like you said, there's a lot of anecdotal stuff, but a lot of the stuff behind the scenes too. Apparently, I'm not too sure why.
But who's that professional that you want to bring in?
Pimpleton.
I don't even know who that is.
Yeah, he's a very, very small commentary guy, but he's kind of good at what he does.
And what does he do?
Debates. Well, no, he's not the greatest debater, but he's good at researching and recalling points. Would you be?
So he researched this entire, but you're the one who brought it up. If you, so So now that we're past all that, can you admit that you tried to get me with an aha moment?
That was not my intention.
What were your intention?
To ask you about the situation.
About Kayla, right?
That's right.
Okay.
And just the whole fiasco, honestly.
Yeah, it was a fiasco. You think you do? Yeah, because chat. What were the points that he brought up? You said that I forced, or
I said that she said you made her talk to him.
Okay, and what do you think now?
Again, I have to. You show this screenshot. It says Friday, but no other dates are visible.
Yeah, like I said, this is when she screenshotted it.
Yeah, you're saying that.
I'm telling you the date that I got it. The date I got it was July 2nd.
Okay, that's what you're telling me.
No, it's not. It's not what I'm telling you. I could show you. Here.
You could show me the date of the
date that I got it, July 2nd, 2023, at 1:08 p.m. And these are all the messages that she already had with him.
Oh, your stream is paused.
Oh, it is?
That's right.
You see?
No, it's still paused. It says you minimized your application.
Oh crap. Let me. It's probably gonna look weird. Look, July 2nd, 2023.
Hold on, let me. July 2nd, 2023. Okay. That's good. I'm glad I saw that.
Yeah, I mean, I would have showed you this if you would have asked me privately.
Well, you told me you didn't want to talk to me anymore, so.
Yeah, but I mean, you could have asked me while we were talking earlier, hey, actually, I want to talk to you about something privately off stream.
Well, I guess I just felt the need to do it. After, gathering everything and I'm sorry if you felt like I'm sorry.
Please don't
I
say
never
sorry.
intended to.
Don't say sorry, bro.
Okay.
Yeah,
all right.
No, don't say sorry, man.
And yeah, also Hamilton was a guy who kind of, told me a lot about this and showed me a lot of things, which is why I'm
Yeah, I mean, bro, ask me, because it sounded like you had a lot more questions. I want to be an open book, bro. Ask me more questions.
Well, I mean, it could be just to get your side of the story.
Yeah, ask me.
Again, a lot of it is anecdotal. But
no, ask me, bro. I would love to. I want to get my side of, because I've been getting slandered for 3 years now. So help me get my side of. Here, you would do me a favor, bro. Do me a favor and ask me questions.
Good. Well, if you've been getting slandered for 3 years, you said.
Yeah.
Well, why not talk about it?
Did you not listen to the answer I gave earlier? I said that she was a minor.
Okay, but.
And I didn't want to send hate her way.
Well, but now, you're only talking about it because I brought it up.
Exactly, because you caught me off guard. Yeah. That's the only reason I'm talking about it right now is because you caught me off guard. I was just going to let the documentary drop and speak for itself. But you caught me off guard in front of everybody, in front of thousands of people. So it wouldn't it have looked very sus? Because everybody was saying that I was running away from it. So wouldn't it have been very sus if I didn't address it right here, right now?
I mean, it depends how you responded to it later. Maybe some people would find it suspicious until, I don't know, you elaborate on it.
What would be suspicious?
What you said, that you're quote unquote running from it. But
Did you
I
find
feel
it
like
suspicious?
I did not, because you didn't do it.
Didn't do what?
Refused to address the conversation.
Okay. What other questions do you have, man?
Dude, I mean, you gave me a lot of info already. Have you talked to her? When was the last time you guys talked? If you don't mind me asking.
I mean, after she like started dropping videos, I mean, I would just always ask her about the case. Every time I would ask her, she would text me about random stuff. I asked her how her mom was. Oh, here's the police. This was here. Hold up. Let me send you this. So here, hold up. Let's this is why I thought it was being taken seriously until I talked with Mike, and he was like, bro, this is fake. So here, we're giving exclusives, man. But this is gonna be my last time talking to you ever again. Like, this was very, very, very disingenuous, and I think you should leave predator stuff alone. You're too young, bro. You're 18 years old. You need, I messed, like, if I knew what I knew now, besides Kayla, I could have got EDP arrested. So you're 18 years old, and you're just kind of just making videos on topics that you're not really researching. And so I think you should, like, look into some more stuff, and maybe eventually you could get some of these predators actually locked up, like Nova and all of them. You know what I mean? But besides the point, so she sent me this, and I'll show chat. So says U.S. Department of Justice, blah blah blah, case number, you have been designated to receive notification for Kayla Hopkins as a victim specialist with the Sacramento Division. I'm contacting you because we have identified Kayla Hopkins as a possible victim of a crime. This case is currently under investigation by the FBI. That's why I was telling my chat that the feds were involved. I was like, oh my gosh. I was excited. A criminal investigation can be a lengthy undertaking for several reasons. We cannot tell you about its progress at this time. A victim of federal crimes. And I can confirm that Mike has called in, and with case numbers and everything, and the FBI has nothing on file. So can you tell me why I'm getting papers like this?
I mean, you're asking a rhetorical question. You can just tell me.
No. Like, I mean, obviously it's fake.
Pardon?
I mean, bro, you're like, I don't know. You're not talking the same like you were earlier.
What do you mean?
Like, because it was early, because you said you answered all my questions whenever I was talking to you about my court case and stuff. And then you said you want to ask me some stuff about the minors, but I feel like I'm talking more than you now.
Well, yeah, this is about you.
Yeah, I know it's about me, but you're not asking me very many questions.
I am asking. You're just, giving a long, elaborate responses.
Okay. What's some more questions?
I mean, you gave quite a bit of context on all this. Are you really adamant that you don't want to talk to that gentleman I mentioned earlier? Because I think you two could have a really thoughtful discussion.
You think so?
I really do think so, and I think it'd be honestly better for you.
Why would it be better for me? Why do I need it for me?
Well, you can clear up a lot more stuff,
But you're the one who levied all this on me, so why can't you're the one who put me in this right now.
And I did talk about it, and I'm just suggesting, as I don't know if you would like to, what you would like if you would like to talk to this other gentleman.
Well, I mean I feel like I'm being jerked around now. Like, I feel like I'm being
Well,
interrogated.
You're definitely not, and I don't mean to do it that way. But again, I'm literally just this dude has like some random on YouTube, but I feel like he's much more well informed.
Why do you feel like he's much more well informed?
It doesn't have to happen today, by the way.
No, I'm asking, why do you feel like he's much more well informed?
Well, because I've talked to him, and you know
Has
he
he
knows
talked
a
to
lot
Kayla?
more about. No, because I talked to him.
So wait, he hasn't
and
talked
he
to
knows
Kayla
a
either?
lot. No, he has not.
So wait, you want me to talk to another nigga who hasn't talked to her? So how is he more
I'm just
informed than
bringing
you
it up.
are?
He's also informed more about, I guess you could say, you in general. But again, literally just bringing up, you know, a conversation with this random guy. I mean, you don't have to talk to him.
I mean, I don't know how many times I have to say I'll think about it.
Okay, that's awesome. That is awesome.
Yeah.
That's good. You said earlier you had some questions for me.
No, man, you brought this up, man. I want you to get all your questions out. Continue away.
So you don't have any questions for me?
No, continue away, bro. Like, you're the one who put me on trial, so your go.
Well, you've already elaborated on pretty much everything on your side, unless you didn't.
So
Did you
all I
not?
would say is, are you going to be making a video out of this, the Kayla situation?
Pardon?
Are you going to be making a video about the EDP Kayla situation?
No, I will not.
Why not?
Well, as you said, there's a big documentary coming.
Okay. You know what? I respect
have to
that. We're
even
going to
just
wait
see
for... You know what? I respect the hell out of that. So you're going to wait for the documentary to drop to go full on it?
I don't know. It's not really something that my audience would be super interested in, I think.
So wait, then why'd you bring it up here then?
To ask you about it.
Why couldn't you have just asked me privately?
You said you didn't want to talk to me and then called me out of nowhere. I thought you blocked me.
No, I'm not going to block you, man.
Mm-hmm.
All right, bless Beth, man. Yeah, man, this wasn't really cool. This wasn't cool, but hey, I'm glad we got it all out the air. Like I said, the documentary is going to be dropping soon. I have nothing to hide. But I really do recommend that at least like with the YouTube video and stuff, like me doing a live stream, you can have, that's just your opinion. You know what I mean? But the way you pulled up on me with questions like this, not well informed, not knowing everything, and you know, that's not cool, bro. Not cool.
Well, again, literally would be impossible.
So why
again,
ask me about this if you were never going to make a video about it?
Would it be, you know, wrong to want to know about a certain topic? I would just wanted to be informed. You told me you weren't going to talk to me. I thought you blocked me.
You didn't pose it as you wanted to just be informed, because you got to realize how we got to this topic is you were trying to make it you were trying to show a pattern of me endangering minors, and so you wanted to show you want to show, look, Jidion endangered the minors with the Joe situation, and 3 years ago he endangered Kayla. You wanted a
well, I guess that's how I segued into it. That is how I segued into it.
Exactly. So you came in here with a plan all along. So you're a snake, man. Have a blessed day. Chat, man. I know you guys are like, bro, man, you're dragging it, Jidion. But chat, I had to stay. I had to stay because had I left, people were going to jump. People already been jumping to conclusions about me. People were already jumping to conclusions about me. People were already defaming me. She's already been lying about me. All these different things. And then Blessbeth is going to segue. Bro, he came in there with a plan. He came in there with a plan, and he tried to catch me. He tried to catch me slipping, y'all. He wanted to make it look like I forced her to talk to EDP. Chat, you guys will see in the documentary, man. I did not force her to talk to EDP. I wanted to get her number. And when I say get her number, I mean, like, I want to have physical possession of the number and either get her a new phone and a new phone number so we could continue texting him once I saw what was happening. And the first thing I did was I got in touch with her mother. Believe it or not, I hopped on a call with her mom. It took her a couple days. They get back on it. Like, I would be like, yo, are you free for that call now? And she would be like, no, my mom is busy, da-da-da-da. But eventually, finally, I did get on a call with her mom. At least I hope it was her mom. But I did talk with an older lady. What do you guys think, man? Did I handle that wrong? Bro, chat, man. I've been dealing with this. You know what? Hold up, chat. I am going to react to this video. So, as you guys know, we caught EDP 3 years ago. And as a lot of you guys know, he has not been arrested. A lot of you guys were like, yo, wait, wasn't he talking to a real minor? Why hasn't he been arrested? So this was the minor that at the time he was talking to. Her name is Kayla Hoskins, right? At the time, she was 15. What happened was I was going to do an interview with him talking about the situation when Alex Rosen had caught EDP. We set a date, everything. I made a stage and I sent him an invite to join. EDP was refusing to join the call because he didn't get paid. I was never told that he was wanting to get paid, and I never wanted to pay him. We had 70,000 people in my live stream, and I refused to pay him. And for YouTube, I'm gonna put this TikTok right here, just showing the amount of people that were genuinely mad at me for not paying him and doing the interview. So after I didn't pay him, I just went on about my life. I got a little bit of hate for not doing the interview with him, but so on and so forth. Fast forward, one of my mods inside hit me up and said, yo, there is this minor in the Discord who said that EDP found her from the interview and he's been talking to her. That's what he told me. And I said, yo, can you please have her send all the screenshots? And the first thing I said, I told him, I said, who messaged who first? Because if she messaged him first, it would obviously affect the case. This was before I even was doing preg catching. I didn't even really know what I was doing, but I at least knew that. He sent me this. This is the first message that she said he sent her. So I asked him if we could hop on a Discord call. I hop on a Discord call with her. First thing I asked her is like, hey, are you okay? Everything's good. Are you good? She was like, yeah, no, I'm okay. I'm okay. And I was like, do your mom know about this? Does she know? And she was like, yeah, my mom knows about it. That's what she told me. She also, I need to let you guys know, she had been talking to him, if I remember correctly, 5 days before I got involved. So she had been talking to him by herself. I get Skeeter in on the call, and me and Skeeter, we're trying to ask her to get her phone number. We want to get her phone number. And when I mean get her phone number, like get her phone number transferred over to us so that we can continue the conversation. Because, you know, they were talking on text and we didn't need her talking to her. She's a minor. She refused to give the number. She would not give us the number. She would not give us the contact. I even told her, okay, how about this? You can say you got blocked, or you can say that your phone got lost and you got and we'll make a new number and just text him off of that. And she was like, no, I'm gonna keep on texting him. And we were like, fuck. So we were like, we want to get this dude arrested. So we told her, don't ever say anything sexual to him, da-da-da-da-da. We did not want her to keep on talking to him. We wanted to do it ourselves. It would be much easier if we did it ourselves. She made a claim saying that I forced her to continue talking to EDP, which is absolutely false. Fast forward, he's talking about meeting. I'm letting her know we're going to set up something IRL to catch him. She wants to be the IRL decoy. I tell her absolutely not. I tell her we got somebody who looks just like you who is going to do it. Let me show you guys. I actually sent her a picture of the let me find it. Let me find it. Cuz he wanted to meet up with her. He was willing to drive all the way from from where was he wanting to drive from? He was wanting to drive all the way from Nevada, Las Vegas to San Diego, where she's from. So chat, here, I'm going to screenshot this. So I told her, absolutely not. You're not going to be there when we catch him. Well, the plan was to have law enforcement there, all of that, da-da-da-da-da. I sent her a message showing her, look, we got someone that looks just like you. Because she was like, if he doesn't see me, he's not going to come, da-da-da. I was like, no, we got this. So chat, let me show you guys. Lord, strike me down if I'm lying. Look, chat. This was August 5th, 2023, before we caught him. So, I feel like this girl looks like her. What do you guys think? We scoured and we found someone that looked like her. So, we were like, we're going to get someone to do this IRL. Fast forward, it's the day of, we have security. One of the security was a former SVU officer. She let us know that Kayla has to have the police report ready for them to be able to make the arrest there. So I got on the phone with her and I said, yo, we're going to wait for you. You and your mom need to go on and go to the police station and file a police report. So I'm texting her. She's telling me that she's on the way to the police station. She was telling me that she's in the interview room. She's talking with the interviewer, da-da-da-da-da. And she's telling me that she filed a police report. We go on, we confront him. The cops come. We show the cops the evidence. And the cops are like, yeah, they have to more do that in San Diego. Really, they should have been able to arrest him there since he was talking to a real minor. But that is what it is. So we were like, yo, it's all in your hands. And she said that the detective says that we just have to be quiet about it. Or the SVU detective told us that we can't say anything about it until after the arrest. She really said you need to wait till the conviction, but we were going to wait until after he got arrested. Right? And believe it or not, Keemstar can actually be my witness. Hold up. FaceTime Keemstar. Let me show you guys something. Jidion and Skeeter IG Live. Here it is, chat. This was posted 2 years ago by somebody. So, yo, it's fine. So, we just caught EDP, but we didn't post it. I titled this IG Live. We broke the internet, but I didn't tell them who we caught. So listen. Hop in. We got 80 viewers, man. We lit right now. Oh, you tag me in this? Can I change it? Restart exactly. I think here. We just broke the internet. Y'all. Okay, so listen. Y'all know Skeet? I guess they're live. Y'all know what we do. We would tell you guys who we just caught. But legally, we can't. But it's big. So we were like, legally we can't right now, but it's big. Because we didn't want to affect the case. So, bro, we had just caught EDP, all of this. This would have been the perfect moment for me to tell the internet, yo, we just caught EDP. But we had just made a pact, me, Skeet, and Kayla, that we weren't going to say anything until after he got arrested.
It's big, y'all. We just broke the internet. We've been working on this case for a while. We don't want to mess it up. Y'all make y'all predictions right now. We literally put our lives on the line for this one.
Literally, yep, almost maybe got shot.
But I want to give a shout out to the actual victim, because without her, none of this would have been able to be done.
This is not a decoy.
The person that we're talking about, he talked to a real underage person, but we can't say who he is. But you guys will find out very, very, very soon.
So the reason why you guys found out who it was because Kayla did an interview with some YouTuber and spilled the beans and told the internet. And then Skeeter posted about it, and so then I posted about it. But I don't know why, but she went and spilled the beans. Then she sent me fake police reports and all of this, and it took me all the way until getting on the documentary where I finally found out that she actually messaged EDP first. And then she was going around lying, telling people that I forced her to continue talking to him and all of these things. And saying that I put her... Bro, you guys know how sick that is for her to be like, I put her in danger when she's the one who hit him up first? So, over a year ago, she made this video talking what Jidion did will shock you. And let's react to it.
Disclaimer, this video is not made with the intention to hate, defame.
And the reason why I haven't addressed this sooner is genuinely because she was a minor. But since Bloodspeth wanted to put me on the spot and try to get a I gotcha moment, and now that she's 18, and now that the documentary is dropping soon, screw it.
Or harm anyone's personal brand or career. It reflects personal experiences and perspectives and includes an honest review of someone's work ethic. Hello, I'm Kayla Hoskins, and this is not an easy video to make, but I feel like I have no choice but to stand up for myself. Jidion and his team have been spreading lies about me to try and protect his reputation at my expense.
I never said anything about her. My old mod inside found out later that she lied and messaged him first, and he would tell people that she messaged him first. And she was going around saying that he was my manager and that he was spreading lies about her. Crazy, man, crazy. I've never said one negative thing about her. Never. And even now, I'm not saying anything negative, but I will tell the truth.
I've always tried to be real with my viewers, and I have never wanted to be in this kind of drama, but when people...
How can you say you never wanted to be in this type of drama when you lied to me saying that EDP... I asked you point blank, did he message you first? And not only did you lie to me, but you sent a fake thing and took away your first message to him. Because EDP admitted to talking to you sexually. He still committed a crime. But you lied to me and said that he messaged you first and that he found you through my Discord. And I got so much flack from so many people, like, what the fuck, this is your fault, da-da-da-da-da. But I was like, you know what, it's going to be okay because he's going to get arrested. All to find out, bro, no, he didn't find you through my Discord. You found him.
Twist the truth about you, sometimes you have to expose them.
My experience with Jidion. Let's hear it.
I first met Jidion when I was 15 years old through his Discord server, where I participated in one of his contests called Guess the Black Person. The video of this contest has since been deleted, and looking back, I now realize how inappropriate it was for him to use skin color as a form of content. I regret participating, but at 15, I didn't fully understand the implications.
What is wrong with guess the black person? What the fuck is wrong with guess the black person?
After the contest, Jidion's community manager, Inside, added me on Discord and sent me a friend request, which was a bit odd considering that he wasn't even in charge of paying me afterwards. At the time, I was a big supporter of Jidion and spent a lot of time in his Discord server.
Wait, hold up. That doesn't sound right. No, hold up. Let me call Inside. I haven't talked to Inside in years. No. Because why would Inside just add you out of nowhere? You hit him up to tell him, yo, Inside.
Got you. This is actually just a voicemail. But if you want. Hello? Got you. This is.
Bruh. Yo, text me.
Server, and as embarrassing as it is to say, I frequently joined public voice calls. One day, I noticed that Jidion had allowed EDP445 into his server for an interview. I didn't initially know who EDP was, but I had heard he was a public figure involved in some drama through ex-friends. Since I was young and naive, I assumed that if he were truly dangerous, Jidion wouldn't have allowed him in a server filled with mostly minors. But now, looking back, it's clear some creators constantly want to put their audience in danger.
Oh my gosh, bro. I don't even know why she's doing this, bro. I've seen this video a year ago. Chat. She messaged EDP first. How?
First we had TanaCon, now we have a minor and predator meet and greet hosted to you by Jidion. It's also worth noting that my Instagram account was linked to my Discord profile, and some people believe that's how EDP found and messaged me. At the time,
that's how some people believe EDP found and messaged me? No, that's what you told me. You see, listen to the word choice she said. She told me, chat, that's how EDP found and messaged her. Oh my God.
I wasn't fully aware of his background. At first, our conversations seemed normal. When I asked if he was actually a predator, he said it was all fake for content and he was paid to act as one by Alex Rosen. Soon, his messages became emotional and inappropriate. He even started bringing up suicide. I now recognize this was done as a manipulation tactic to make me feel obligated to engage with him.
Keep in mind, chat, she was talking to him, I believe, 5 days before. It might have even been longer. But before I even knew about it, she had been talking to him for a while. Hold up, Inside just texted me back. Yo, what's good, Inside?
Hey, what's good?
Yo, and also, like, he's not my mod anymore. We're still cool, right, Inside?
Yeah.
Okay. I just don't want anybody thinking you're on payroll or you have any incentive to lie for me. So,
Nah, yeah.
I'm finally addressing the Kayla stuff now that she's 18.
Oh, shoot.
Okay.
Okay.
So, Inside. Who added who first? And I'm talking about, like, between you and her.
Like, who added, like, pinged or?
Yeah. Who messaged who first between you and her?
She hit me up first, and she hit me up in call, and she was like, hey, by the way, join call. I pull up the call, and she's like, yo, check out these DMs between me and EDP. I'm like, oh, shoot, is this real?
Did she delete the messages between you and her as well?
I haven't looked.
Do me a favor and pull up the... Do me a favor and pull up the messages and send that to me on Discord whenever you get a chance. But when you told me about it, what was the first thing I said when you told me about it?
I think you wanted to like make sure it was the real EDP that was messaging her, and it was all real, right? This was like a year, 2 years ago.
3 years ago.
I don't remember exactly.
Almost three. Almost 3.
Dang, bro.
It wasn't the first thing I wanted to make sure was that he messaged her first.
Yeah, you were trying to make sure of that first. But from what the DMs that she sent to me, and I think I forwarded them to you, and she also sent them to you as well. It looked like he messaged her first, right?
Yeah. Exactly. And what was I gonna also ask? Now she said that I know you were voicing your displeasure with her after you found out that she faked it, but did I ever tell you to badmouthed her?
Wait, what was that?
I was saying I know I voiced I know you were voicing your displeasure at her that she lied, but did I ever tell you to badmouth her?
No. I don't think I even talked about it outside of the Discord after it happened. I was like, I don't really know any details. I just kept it. I didn't know what the legal was, like how the process was going back in too much. So I didn't really talk about it too much.
Do me a favor and send me those messages, my man. With her when you first
I'm trying to find her. Do you know her Discord username?
It was Kayla Hopkins, but she deleted it. She changed the username, and it's like an orange one now. The reason I know that is because there's a group chat with. Hold up, I can actually tell you the exact one it is because I have the group chat between her, me, and Skeeter. Let me go. All I gotta do is type in Skeeter. Let me see. Skeeter, Gene. That's not it. Maybe it was this one. Here it is. Look, so I'm gonna show my chat. If you want, you can look at my stream. Look, chat, so you guys know I'm not lying. This was the user, and I added, and this was her, but she deleted it. And then she deleted all the messages.
Yeah, I'm not seeing her. The only thing that I see on my end that I can find in any group chats is it says deleted user for me.
Wait, hold
I'm not
up.
sure if this is her, but I went back and saw a group chat with deleted user, Skeeter Gene, and you.
Hey man, I know the.
Yeah, she sent these. Yeah.
Wait, this is.
It's deleted user now. I can't see anything now.
I was gonna say this is Obi.
I don't think I ever DM'd her personally. It was always in a group chat with you and Skeeter. I don't think I ever specifically DM'd her personally.
Hold up, y'all. This one is Obi. So let me find. I can't even find my things with her. The only thing I have is the only thing I have with her.
Yeah, I can't find anything either.
Bro, I didn't even know you could delete stuff on. I didn't even know you could delete messages. Oh my god.
I wish we screen recorded all of it.
No, I mean I was screen recorded the calls we had with her. But anyway, I just wanted to get that. I still got more stuff to talk about, but I'm gonna talk to you later.
All right. Peace.
Okay. Deleted accounts don't delete messages. No, chat. I'm telling you, chat, man. Because there was a group chat that I can't find it, but there was a group chat with me and Skeeter, and she was in there as well. And I went back to go look, and there was a bunch of deleted stuff. But anyway, let's continue.
When I realized something was wrong, I spoke to a moderator in Jidion's Discord server, who happened to be someone I was kind of besties with at the time, but for her own privacy and safety, I won't say her name. I explained the
I have no idea who she's
situation,
talking
and
about.
soon everyone in the voice call started asking questions. Someone told Insight about what happened, and he ended up joining the voice call as well, and asked me if I wanted to be bait. This led to a group chat with Jidion himself, where he asked me about my experience with EDP 445.
I highly doubt he asked you if you wanted to be bait. And besides, you were already talking to him. Like, why would we use you as bait if he hit you up first?
I also believe Jidion recorded my conversation with him in this specific group chat. However,
I did! I told you I was recording it! Oh, she knows. So if she knows I recorded the conversation, why would she lie? I don't get it. Jidion, where's my what? Oh my gosh.
rather than treating the situation seriously, Jidion saw it as content. He even attempted to involve other content creators like FaZe Rug.
I did not see it as content. The reason why I hit up FaZe Rug is because FaZe Rug hopped in the call as well. He gave his, he was like, oh, I hope you're okay. FaZe Rug wasn't going to be a part of the catch, but he promised us that he was going to get us in touch with his police connections. The only reason I hit up FaZe Rug was because he lived in San Diego, she lived in San Diego, and from the messages that she sent us, EDP was trying to meet her in San Diego. So I hit up the most famous person in San Diego because I knew he would know the cops there. And I even have the phone call recording with the cops. That is crazy. She's trying to twist it like I'm just thinking about content when I hit Rugs up for information about cops.
In my situation for clout, since FaZe Rug lives in my area. They collectively never once told me to go straight to law enforcement, and instead, they started bringing up ideas on how to do a sting operation on EDP 445.
I literally talked to your mom. Are you gonna say how I talked to you and your mom at the same time? And I was adamant that I wanted to talk to you and your mom?
There was ideas of catching EDP 445 at SeaWorld or at a nearby hotel. I suggested SeaWorld because I thought it would be smart to use a place that discreetly had metal detectors, just in case EDP 445 was carrying a gun.
No, yeah. Because she sent us voice messages where he was talking about, like, if it was a setup, that he was going to shoot her and everybody there. So we were like, let's try to get him somewhere in public to where he cannot bring a firearm. That is the whole reason why we met him at the dialysis place. That's why we met him there, because we found out that you can't bring weapons there. But we didn't want... Chat, we didn't want her, bro. We wanted her to give us her phone number. She would not give us her phone number. I was like, bro, you can keep... I said, just tell him that your phone got lost and you got a new number. She wouldn't even do that. But luckily, we have it all recorded.
Jidion on a phone call even told me not to report anything to the police because a private case was being built up behind the scenes. Trusting them as a 15-year-old who knew nothing about the law.
So I'm telling you not to go to the police, but I'm also asking you to give us your stuff. Okay. I don't get it, bro. I don't get it, bro. You going to the police wouldn't have done it. I genuinely, it wouldn't have affected anything if you went into police. Looking back on it, the first thing you should have did was just go straight to the police. We never prevented you from going to the police. Kayla, why are you lying? We never told you, Kayla, don't go to the police. You never wanted to go to the police. You wanted to give it to us, but Kayla, you wanted to be involved. You wanted to be involved. You wanted your face in it. You wanted to be known as the girl who caught EDP. And the only reason why I didn't think you were clout chasing was because he messaged you first, or at least I thought he messaged you first.
I didn't question it. They also instructed me to keep messaging EDP, which was incredibly draining, and pressure him to show up at a specific time and location to conduct a sting operation.
We never pressured her to keep messaging. Chat, I don't know how many times I can say this. Be honest. Put a W in the chat if you believe me, yes or no. Why would we make her keep talking to him when we could have easily just got a good decoy to do it? Genuinely, she's 18 now, y'all. This is why I'm talking about this. Genuinely, she would not give up the number. She would not give up the number at all.
I wasn't allowed to report anything to the cops until the day of the sting, which also happened to be on my birthday. And let me...
Bro, that isn't even the case. So, we don't want you to go to the cops, but you can go to the cops on the sting. That is not what happened. We were going to go and catch him, but then the SVU detective said that there needs to be a police case filed for him to be arrested. And we were like, okay, go on and go to the police right now. So it was like a last minute thing. We thought we would be able to get him arrested with just the chat logs. And so we went there with the mindset of, we're going to go there and get him arrested with the chat log. But then when the SVU detective told us that, we saw no biggie in it. Then she said, don't say anything about the case before he gets arrested. And I just showed you guys the live stream. Hold up. Chat, if I was such a clout fiend, why in this live stream, after we caught him, did I say, who we just caught? Look. I know what we do. We would tell you guys who we just caught, but legally we can't. But if I was such a clout fiend, why wouldn't I just say it right then and there? The only reason it even came out that it was EDP is because you, Kayla, went and did an interview with some YouTuber and gave them the messages to expose him. Because I wasn't gonna be showing you.
Let me just tell you, it was the most awkward birthday ever. Having to talk to two very conservative male cops who were breathing incredibly hard and heavy while reading the text between EDP445 and I was definitely not on my bucket list for my birthday. I now realize the reason they waited.
In chat, we didn't catch him on her birthday. We didn't catch him on her birthday. Wait, why is she lying about that? He was supposed to drive up to San Diego on her birthday, but then he ended up flaking. So I had to I got a private investigator to just get his whereabouts, and we found out the dialysis center that he frequents at, and we confronted him there. Because he canceled. Because he was too scared to meet her.
Waited was to prevent their content from being ruined or interfered with. Eventually, I was given permission to post my own video about EDP445 to raise awareness about my situation and
you were given permission.
Expose him as...
Wait, that doesn't even... Finally, I was given permission? Chat.
Video about EDP445 to raise awareness about my situation and expose him as a babysitter. The video gained attention within 3 weeks, receiving a lot of mixed reactions.
So I'm looking at it like this. So it's been 3 years and why would they give you permission to talk about the case before he was arrested? Kayla, you texted me and said that the FBI came and took your phone and that they were investigating it. You made me look like a dumbass when I was doing my EDP watch reaction or my EDP reactions, saying that the FBI was looking after him or investigating him. closing in.
However, Jidion and his community manager inside were mad at this. His mods in his Discord.
You wonder why I was mad that you went public? Oh my gosh. Hey, bro, I was mad, but all I told her was, yo, why did you go public with this? And she said, oh, I got the okay. Hold up, chat. Hold up, chat, man. Oh, man, bro. We gotta get the receipts, man. We gotta get the receipts, man. So, I don't even know. Hold up. Let me call this number. She gave me a case number and everything.
To Verizon Wireless, your call.
Wait, okay. Oh, okay. I got scared for a second. I was like, yo, is this? Hold up. Let me try calling this number. Hold up. Let me see.
We're sorry. You have reached a number that has been disconnected or is no longer in service. If you feel you...
She gave me a fake number. I can show you guys because she gave me a fake number. Look at this. Hold up. I texted her September 8th, 2023. Can you send me the case number, please? She sent me the case number and she sent me the detective. And I said, what's the status on it? She said, called them yesterday. They said it's under investigation. And then people in the comments were like, California protects pedophiles a lot. Under investigation. Good to hear. September 11th, 2023. Talked to the detective today. She says she's forwarding the case to Vegas. She also saw your Insta pic. So wait, hold up. She said that she had to talk to 2 male detectives, but now it's a female detective. It's hard to remember your story over years. Chat. The guy doing the EDP documentary told me that her manager told him before they did the interview that she has a problem with telling the truth. That is what her manager said. That she has a problem with telling the truth. So, hey. She texted me August 27, 2023. Hey, I don't know if you're going to see this, but I'm pretty sure you can post the EDP thing as long as you don't show the address of the dialysis center or say you know where he lives. And I said, why you say that? Because cops don't want you to show his address, like say that you don't know where he lives so that you can catch him there and he won't run off. But everything else is fine, apparently. Have you talked to the detectives? I said, nah, I haven't talked to them yet. I never got a single call from them. And then she went public with everything. And I don't know why I never called the number that she sent me. I just always just waited. And then I guess when she told me that the FBI was looking at it, I was like, oh. Well, no, the reason why I never called was because she said that it was going from freaking San Diego to Vegas. So I'm like, okay, I gotta wait from some Vegas. Oh my gosh, bro. I don't know how I believed it, man. She gave me the runaround so bad.
Discord server even started shading me, and a mod by the name of Raichi called me a clout chaser. Skeeter Jean even charged people $70 for his own EDP video, which I had advised him not to do over iMessage, and if he was really in need of money, to post it on YouTube or an alternative platform to double the money.
Skeeter did not post it. Skeeter posted it for free on his locals. All you had to do was just make an account. He never, I was like, yo, Skeet, man, do not post it for money. Skeeter's video was completely free. Nobody ever paid a cent. It was on his locals, but he made it free. So she's lying again.
Yet he ignored me and left my message on read. To overcome this, I live streamed on my Discord server twice the EDP video Skeeter Jean made so that people wouldn't spend $70. And I'd like to clarify that the only money I ever made was from my own YouTube channel and certain interviews I did.
Jidion hypocrisy.
Following this controversy, Jidion suddenly turned to God and started doing Bible study streams, all while wearing t-shirts that said Raw Dog, which directly was a contradiction as it seemed to mock religion while simultaneously promoting lust. On a personal level, I also know Jidion is not a Christian, since on a phone call we talked about manifestation when we were on good terms, and manifestation directly goes against Christianity.
So we went from I pressured a minor into talking to a predator. I endangered a minor into talking to a predator. Do you guys see why I didn't address this while she was a minor? Like, genuinely, I knew you guys would eviscerate her. And Bloodspeth is such a dumbass that he genuinely thought he was gonna come up in here and catch me with a haha gotcha moment. Bro, I was so transparent throughout this entire situation with freaking chat. Let me let you know this. Why would I make her not why would I force her not why would I tell her not to go to law enforcement when I was going to law enforcement beforehand? And that's why I hit up FaZe Rugs. Why? What sense does that make? Hey, you don't go to law enforcement, but I will.
Meanwhile, Inside began spreading false information about me to protect Jidion's reputation. He even lied and began spreading false information about me to protect Jidion's reputation.
Bro. Oh my gosh. Kayla, you messaged him first. I was just thinking, why would a 15-year-old lie and say that EDP messaged her first? So I was like, maybe that's just how he slides in. But the interviewer, he's been doing this interview with EDP. And bro, EDP's been admitted to the most grossest stuff. And every time the interviewer talks about these messages, EDP is adamant that she messaged him first. And that she said something like, hey, da-da-da-da-da. And then he said, sup. And looking back at it, that makes so much more sense that she hit him up. But like I said, y'all, this was my first prey catch. Like me trying to get it set up. What's up, Inside?
Yo, I tuned into the stream a second ago. And I do want to say, I don't remember the username of the person, but someone in your server, I was in a VC in your Discord server like 3 years ago. And this was maybe a couple months after the EDP thing started going down. And she said she was one of Kayla's friends. And she said she was in like a call with Kayla. And Kayla hit up EDP first. And just as a joke, to see if he would respond. And then he responded. And this is all just alleged. This is something that she told me, so I don't know if it's true or not. But basically, she was basically saying that as soon as EDP actually like started messaging her, she was like, "Oh shoot, this is my chance to get in a jidion video," and so she just kept playing along with it. And I do want to say it's kind of funny how she's saying all this stuff in the video, and she hasn't posted a single screenshot or a single screen recording confirming anything that she said about you or me.
I can't wait for the documentary to drop.
Bro, for real.
All right, here, I'm gonna talk to you later. All right, my man.
All right, good luck.
He even lied in YouTube comment sections of other creators' videos. When I confronted him about it, he deleted his comments. Another YouTuber by the name of Plubius also confronted him, and all Inside did was switch up the story time and time again. For anyone considering trusting Inside, please keep in mind this man lies about his income on X, so he's not a reliable source at all.
Okay, but you're a reliable source? Okay, in this video, you said that you talked to 2 male detectives. But I remember vividly you only talked to 1 person. But then anyway, you said in the text messages that it was a female detective and then that she sent it back over to Vegas. Then you told me that the FBI took over the case and they took your phone, and that's why you didn't respond when I was asking for updates. Then when you sent me the number to the detective who was first working the case, oh my gosh, I just realized something, chat. I didn't know this because obviously at the time, I wasn't doing preg catches. Y'all, she just sent me, she said case number 2310819. And she said Detective Ruby. Bro, she would have, hold up, let me screenshot. Hold up, chat. I don't want anybody to think I'm lying. I don't want anybody to say, oh, Jidion's telling a lie. Hold up, chat. Hold up, bro. Let me, Discord. Oh my gosh, bro. This is actually ridiculous. All right, chat, here. Look at this, y'all. Oh, hold up. Let me get a screenshot. Because anybody could just do that. Okay. All right. I just sent the screenshot of the text. I said, can you send the case number, please? And this is what she sends me. And you call that number and it's disconnected.
Jidion has since left his own Discord server, so he's not a reliable source at all. Jidion has since left his own Discord server, which is suspicious, and he now spends time with Alex Rosen.
Why is it suspicious that I left my own Discord server? I'd started a new one. How is that suspicious? Okay.
Who is known for repeatedly using the N-word, despite not being a person of color, and who also just got arrested for trespassing and public disorder. Jidion also follows Kanye West fan pages, and I'm guessing that's his inspiration since they both use God to run away from accountability. Jidion also admitted he would still work with Mr. Beast even after the Chris Tyson drama.
And just to be straightforward, would I do content with Mr. Beast in the future? Yes, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. Yeah, I would. Whenever they ask me to do a video, I would hop in the video because I genuinely enjoy being in their video.
Which says a lot about him because a person who claims to hate predators wouldn't associate themselves with a YouTuber who once supported one. Which clearly shows us yet again that the clout and money is more important. If I were to describe Jidion, I'd describe him as a fake and greedy person. I won't diagnose someone since I don't have the qualifications to do so, but he very well has the tendencies to be a sociopath since he feels absolutely no remorse for mocking and using religion. The times we called, he would even start telling me how much he hated Jake and Logan Paul, which was odd because don't you pretend to be on good terms with them online? Just saying.
Why would I vent with a 15-year-old and say I hate? Oh my gosh.
People with sociopathy tend to use other people as stepping stones. And if I were to describe Jidion's management, I'd say they're all idiots. Because if you're going to lie about me, at least learn to stick to a consistent story. I mean, at this point, what does Jidion even pay you for? Especially you Inside. I can't wait to see you all inside a lawsuit next.
I don't know if you know this thing called Discovery, Kayla, but the Discovery would have to show and they would have to subpoena Instagram to get those original messages from that account that EDP had. And it would show for a fact that you messaged him first, even though you deleted it. Why
In general, I made this video because I'm tired of being misrepresented. It's not easy being a young person in an industry where people see you as an easy target to exploit and use because of your vulnerability and age. I've been called a clout chaser, an opportunist, and even a content milker, but in reality, I'm a content killer, and all I've ever done is make the most of what life throws my way.
Life threw you to go to EDP's DMs, message him for 5 days, and then reach out to my management to try to get in touch with me.
People who say I milk content are usually the ones who've never built a successful channel by themselves. I'm not jidion either, and if anyone milks content here, it's him. He literally has an entire predator catching series by the name of EDP Watch. I won't deny the fact that I try to be a businesswoman when it comes down to opportunities, but at least I don't step on others to get there, and if I do, it's unintentional. People should...
Okay, but I can't react to this no more, man. I can't react to this no more. Jidion letting someone like that into a community with, oh my gosh, man. Craziness, man. Craziness, bro. But yeah, chat, man, I'm ending stream. This is ridiculous. This is crazy. I'm sorry, like, the stream spun all the way into this, bro. I low-key kind of started spiraling. But, I'm very protective when people lie on me like this, you know? So, yeah, man. And the crazy thing is, man, is even though she messaged him first and initiated everything, she's still a victim. But she never went to go report it. And that's the thing that sucks the most. Is whatever you messaged him first, you're still a victim. You were only 15 years old when he did all that, but now you're 18. You're legally an adult now. You should be thinking way smarter. And she kept on lying. I'm in the stream, y'all. I'm out. Y'all be safe, man.